Yes, hello. I was wondering if you could play that song again.
Which one, man?
The one that goes...
I'll be there before you know it. I'm going beyond the...
No, man, you're thinking of...
I bet you never been on the cosmic. I'll be there before you know it. I'm going beyond the law that everybody is found with. A blink and you will see a different kind of reality. It's sparkly, no gravity. This galaxy, I come and go as I please. So baby, ready or not, here I come. Come on, let me show you how. No, you don't have to worry. It's gonna be a perfect ride. You can trust me, baby. I promise that it'll be the most exciting thing you've ever done before. Time traveling, will you come with me into the future and the past? From then to now, just take a chance. We're gonna slip right through the Milky Way into another place, you and me. Sing along, so here we go, we are flying into the time like curves and wormholes. Wherever we end up will be our destiny. I bet you've never been on the cosmic deep before. Open the door, we're stepping into a mystery. So baby, ready or not, come on, let me show you how. No, you don't have to worry. It's gonna be a perfect ride. You can trust me, baby. I promise that it'll be the most exciting thing you've ever done before. Time traveling, will you come with me into the future and the past? From then to now, just take a chance. We're gonna slip right through the Milky Way into another place, you and me. Sing along, and when we're back in time, and it's time to say bye, we will part and we'll plan to meet again. Yesterday, we can meet on the moon, and you will put the Saturn ring around my wedding finger, and you'll say, will you travel eternity? Time traveling, will you come with me into the future and the past? From then to now, just take a chance. We're gonna slip right through the Milky Way into another place, you and me. Sing
Hey, hey, hey. How are you all feeling? The true gamers are in the house. How many people are in here? Oh heavens, 15 people. I assume it's morning for most of you guys. Everyone awake? Ah. Warning to Leaf, and Charlie Lamborn, and Log Ducks, all these great people. And Yuval Lamore. And, oh snap, it's Art Vader. I love Art Vader. What's up, guy? Okay, I've started slightly early so we can troubleshoot the audio. How does everything sound? Yeah, it's generally wise to stream at night, but this is just the time that worked best for me. Is everyone good? Is everything clear? I'm as close to the mic as I can be. Okay, it's good for now, but I need to actually start the game. So let me click this right here. Because this is the crucial part. I need the game to sound good too. Because I do want you to hear the game, but hear me more. Okay, I'm going to talk over the title screen for a bit, and we can figure this out. Okay, now how does it sound? Too loud? Too quiet? Light background. Oh, the game's quiet? Rats. Okay, I'll figure this out. The hum is my laptop. I'm going to push that into the distance, so that'll hopefully quieten things up. Okay. Turn the game up just a skosh to -10. Okay, now how does it sound? Oh, that should get rid of the hum. Increase the volume just a bit and it's going to be put... Okay. This is going to be a very ambitious stream, but I'm just going to beat my head against it until everything works. I'm not entirely sure what's going to happen, but it will be fun. Now, how does the game sound? Could be a bit... Alright, I'm gonna... This is the final one. I'm gonna put it up to 9, and that is as... but it is Sonic CD. Everybody wants to hit Sonic CD. That's just natural. -8. 8.5. Now, how does it sound? You remember when... What's up, JJ? I remember when I sent a photo to my friends that I was watching your 7-hour video. Louder? Alright, JJ will tell the truth. JJ, how was the audio? Yeah, I do think the chat is slightly delayed. There's some nice bird noises. Those are real birds. My neighborhood is filled with birds. It's perfect? Okay. Down slightly for myself. Alright, let me explain what's going to happen today. We're going to do multiple playthroughs of Sonic CD. I'm very loud? Rats. Gameplay could be louder. Okay. I'll turn myself down a tad and the game up. Okay. I'm now at 7.5. Being loud is better than being too... Yeah, for sure. I loved your video. Thank you, Hector Sharma. I did have other ideas for Sonic videos, but other people beat me to the concepts, so I'm kind of fresh out of ideas for now. Most everything I want to say about Sonic is in the video, so... But anyway, let me explain myself. For this first playthrough of Sonic CD we're going to do is going to be kind of a level design symposium. It's my level design academy. And we're playing Miracle Edition, which I finally downloaded a couple weeks ago, and as far as I'm concerned, this is the peak version of Sonic CD, currently on the market. I know Team Forever is considering making their own version or teasing it or something, but for now, this is the best version. It's got all the stuff, all the trimmings, all the soundtrack options you could possibly want, skippable time travel and such. It's terrific. Did you know that destroying all robot generators does not mean you can get the time? Yeah, you can do both if you want to. So go just to explore both the futures for every level. Crash Kid 25 is here. What's up? My friend from the internet that I don't know. You can't be too loud because we can turn down on our end. Alright, good. So everything sounds fine? I mean, it just hit 4, so I'm not too much of a delay. Okay, for this first playthrough, I'm gonna be trying to analyze the level design as closely as possible to make my point. How do I put this? I want to really dig into the sort of multi-path idea of Sonic games. How Sonic 2 and 3, you stick to the top path to get to the end. A lot of people will tell you that's not really a thing in Sonic CD. And I kind of want to challenge that and explain it in detail. Because I do think it's a thing. It's just, instead of being about getting from the beginning of the level to the end of the level, it's about getting to the robot generator and getting to the past. And if we explore the level design, you'll understand that. Now, who should I play? I'm kidding, I'm playing Sonic. I've never played this game with anyone but Sonic. What's up, Serious Sam? It's good to see you here. What time is it for you? What time is it for everyone? I was really concerned about streaming at such an early time. 10, 9, 8, 7, 7. Sega's become obsessed with this song recently, and I'm all for it. It's become like in the Mario and Sonic Rio game, I think, they use it as like the theme song for every Sonic character, which is awesome. They play like a little "You Can Do Anything" jingle whenever you beat the Mario guys. I saw Safe. I was just testing them. I don't typically play those guys, except Amy. I do love Amy in this game. You got the power to save the land. I made a post on... Who saw this? I made a post on Twitter about this game, where I was talking about Sonic's cool poses, and somehow that thing blew the hell up overnight. It has like 2.5 thousand likes and everyone's talking about it. But at the same time, nobody likes Twitter anymore, because they ruined the AI, so everyone's leaving, so... RIP. Greetings from Costa Rica. Wow. I love the Costa Ricans, they're great people. My way of playing CD is to destroy the generators and holograms and collect 5 time stones. And in the last act, collect the last time zone. That is my perfect run. I could do something like that. That sounds funny. Anyway, welcome to the Sonic CD celebration stream. Here we are on Palm Tree Panic. I'm Sparky. I assume the visuals look great. Nailed that. That's a bad Nick bounce just for fun. Here's a little Yasuhara puzzle that's hidden in the level design if you time it just right. Look at that. And you know it was intentional, because there's a little platform here waiting for you. Isn't that cool? That's the kind of thing I want to show off today. So we get to the past, and immediately everything is guiding us to the top of the stage, right? And it's just a streamlined path to the robot generator. And it's the end of the level. And one of the things I want to show off and point out in this game is how the robot generators are used and what it says about the level design. Because generally, in almost every case, the generator is as high up in the stage as you can get. And this stage is extremely straightforward and linear. You know, it's just a challenge is get to the top of the stage and stay there until you get to the end of the level. You know, there is this conception out there, there's this malicious meme that Sonic CD's level design is random, and we're gonna myth bust that today, right? It's just a linear path leading directly to the generator. The challenge presented is just to get to the top and stay there. And if you do fall, everything guides you back upwards, right? So it's not necessarily about backtracking and exploring, it's just about paying attention to the level design. you know? Everywhere in the stage where you fall, the game will guide you back up. So, get to the past, get to the top, and stay there. And that's how you destroy the generator. Isn't that cool? And didn't you like that time travel I just did without the time warp thing? It's so smooth. It's just so smooth suddenly to play this game. The pacing is like so much better without the time travel cutscene. It never bothered me, but now that it's gone, it feels like a massive shift. I screwed it up. You still have to press the pause button to get rid of it, but... Were the devs the playtesters back in the day? That's a good question. I remember them mentioning with Sonic 2 specifically that one of the cool things about that game making it in America was that they had a whole bunch of playtesters. Like just a bunch of American kids, and like teens and 20-year-olds that would just play the game, like dozens and dozens of them. That's why that game is so free of bugs. Whereas in Japan, yeah, the devs were the playtesters. And because CD had so much so much crazy stuff and so much extra content with the different time zones, the bug testing was brutal. And that's why the game took so long. Like, most of CD's level designs actually done by 1992, but it just took forever to bug test, and there's still bugs everywhere in the final game. The same thing for this level, just climb up to the top, stay at the top. I won't get that boss sign, actually. Just coast through the stage, stay as high as you can. Now that was awesome, but also the same thing here. This is as high in the level as you can get. So the challenge really is just to stay at the top of Palm Tree Panic and don't fall. Very similar to Sonic 2, except with Sonic 2, it's about getting to the end of the stage, whereas here it's about getting to the past and destroying the generator. And just like in First Act, if you fall, everything is guiding you back upwards. And another thing I like is this loop-de-loop here, which kind of splits the level in half. You know, because it's a little tedious to get back over there. So it sort of like splits the level in half as far as exploring goes, and all the things you're looking for are on this side. So there's a big loop that splits the level, the past sign right here at the loop, so it throws you into this second half already in the past. And it lightens your load somewhat, which is cool. You've been using a mod option of time travel overhaul that completely removes the loading screen. Yeah, I know that from Sonic CD Restored. That is cool. It's cool for time attack, but I don't care for it. I'm very much married to the traditional time travel technique. Tears of Little Planet. Hunting down all the intentional level design secrets. Sometimes I wing it and do crazy stuff. If you've seen my footage in that video, I'm going nuts. Wanted to thank you for the video. Watched it the other day and got a new perspective on the game. Replayed it for the first time in years and absolutely loved it. That's great. You know how many comments I get like that every day of people playing CD for like the first time, or pretty much the first time, and loving it because they saw my video. That's so cool. Whole new generation of CD people. As most of you probably know, there's 100 rings in every boss round, so I will dutifully collect those right now, just for the fun of it, until we can vibe with this good future. No wonder I love AS2R. I sure do love AS2R. Just John43 in the chat, by the way, is kind of a jack of all trades. He's a streamer and a designer and a reviewer, analyst, and making multiple video games, which are all super fun. And he's a voice actor too. He did the voices for Doki Doki Literature Club. He's a real generational talent. There's screen tearing on my end, but I don't think you guys can see that. So, according to my tests. What the hell? Where are the rings? What am I missing? Where is this thing? Did I really miss a ring? How? Oh, kind of blending in. Have you seen the new Knuckles roots they added for Origins Plus? Yes, I have, and they're included in Miracle Edition. I get them whether I want them or not. I think people like them. Something about Knuckles in this game, I just could not vibe with Knuckles in this game whatsoever. Is there any reason to go to the future variants, or do you generally want to avoid them? I'll show you right now. That's a great question. We go to Collision Chaos, peak level. Best level in the game, or one of them at least. 3, 2, 1, okay. Okay, you guys see no screen tap. So here, this future sign pretty much is kind of showing you how future signs will be used in this entire game, where they just screw you over. They're everywhere. If you rush through this section, holding right, kind of like how you would do in Sonic 2, you fly into it. And then there's nowhere to run to get rid of it along here, right? So it forces you through this chute with the future sign, and if you do anything wrong here, you get sent to the bad future. Watch people play. I watched so many new people play this game for the first time on Twitch, and 90% of them got sent to the bad future here. Because if you touch this spring, you get sent to the bad future. If you hit the bumpers, you get sent to the bad future. So it's very deliberately placed all over the place to screw you. What's your favorite track? Oh, can't answer that. My favorite track in Sonic CD? I'm kidding, it's Stardust Speedway Good Future. Probably. Once again, Robot Generator is as high in the stage as we can go, so just travel from left to right, staying as high as possible, and you will find it. But this is the one stage that's kind of weird, because the first past sign is actually beyond the Robot Generator, it's just over there. So this is actually the very first robot generator. This is the only generator in the game that forces you to backtrack, which is pretty interesting. But it's a cool kind of backtrack, because you can do this. It's right here. You can jump back. Damn it. I saw it coming too. Hit this. And jump with perfect timing. Bap, bap, bam. Smooth as butter. And then you just stick to the top of the stage. Relatively smooth exit. Damn it! You jump there and you'll get through to the end perfectly. Dude, I'm having so much fun. It's just regular Sonic CD, but just with certain little edges smoothed out, it just plays so smooth. Always high. What do you think of Sonic Superstars, since you didn't talk about it in the CD video? I need to keep playing Superstars. I'm not gonna... I still feel like I'm in the learning phase of Superstars. I couldn't give you a real verdict, but I do think the level design of the game is very underrated. It's pretty well made. It's not a Mania, but it is very well made. And then we do the exact same thing. We climb to the very top of the stage. Here is a past sign. Do some crazy Tony Hawk skills. Warp to the past. And then what I like to do here, just for pure style points, is grab this future sign, hit this red spring. What do you think of that? Oh, look at him. Oh, God, it's so flippin' smooth. What a game. And then we're instantly in the good future before we even hit the 1 minute mark. Now we could go through this fish egg section and waste our time, but we're gamers. So we just give him one of these. Leap over that. Enjoy some schmovement. This is one of my very favorite good futures. What a wonderful place this is. Just love hanging out here. Man plays like a king, that's it. Ain't that the truth? The spirit of Oshima courses through my veins. Ugh, what a swell time I'm having. I hope this is as fun to watch as it is to play. Superstars level design is actually pretty great for the most part. Even Press Factory. A lot of people don't like Press Factory. I think Press Factory is great. I really enjoyed that level. It feels like Labyrinth Zone if Labyrinth Zone was fast. Like you have to get to the different buttons, a lot like how you have to get to the bubbles in Labyrinth Zone, except it's way faster and more open-ended in its level design, which is good and fun. How do you feel about the lack of roll effects in CD? I don't care. I'm fine with it. You can turn them on in Miracle Edition if you really miss them. I think the lake in the past version of Collision Chaos is actually a lake named Nether Lake from the intro of Sonic CD. I got 1,000 comments telling me that. I've never bought that. I've never believed it because it is Collision Chaos, clearly. Like, the color changes every timeline to match Collision Chaos, but then someone gave me the perfect explanation, which is that what we're seeing here is a reflection of Collision Chaos in Nether Lake. You know, and I'm willing to entertain that, but, you know, the graphics don't quite communicate that perfectly, but it was 1993. If they did it these days, I'm sure there'd be a little ripple effect there. Anyway, let me show you a little Easter egg in this boss fight that I feel like... Be honest and tell me how many of you knew about this, because I only found out about this recently. Let me show you. Okay, so down here at the very bottom, there's this little doohickey. This green thing. You see it? You see the green thing? So if we whack it, these little lights light up, and if you do it 3 times, a thing shows up so that you can't get hit by the spikes anymore. Now tell me honestly who saw that coming. No, who was aware of that before I mentioned it? Found you through the CD vid and just wanted to say I appreciate both this game getting the praise it deserves as well as the presentation. Keep doing what you're doing. I will. By which I mean I will keep playing CD. Also saw Ristar on the thumbnail. Vid in the future? Pretty much everything I could say about Ristar is in the CD video already. So it's in the thumbnail because I intend to play it today. If all goes to plan. But who knows what could happen. This is a very ambitious stream that I've set up here, but... Oh, yeah, okay, Ecta did know about it, but most people didn't. Okay. Tidal Tempest. We need to talk about Tidal Tempest. This is such a spectacular level. This is my favorite level. I know I say Collision Chaos is my favorite level, but this is my favorite level. Like, I find it so fascinating that Sonic Team... Both sides of Sonic Team recognized Labyrinth Zone as a problem. And they both addressed that problem in completely different ways. Divergent ways. Where Aquatic Ruin said, okay, let's just make the water optional so you don't have to deal with it. Oshima said, let's make the water fun, and make it so you can do cool stuff like this. Look at that. So rad. So open-ended and fluid and cool. So, I remember mentioning in a Pariah stream once that I think that Hydro City is probably the more fun level, but I respect Tidal Tempest the most, because... The hell? Oh, it's this guy. Because the ability to make a water level actually fun, and have it respect the rules and the physics of Sonic and have all that momentum potential, that is no easy task, and they pull it off flawlessly in my opinion. So once again, the generator is right here on the top path, so you really can't miss it, but the challenge of this stage isn't necessarily getting to the generator, it's getting to this point in the past. And here they've got the breadcrumbs of rings guiding you into this foreign object, which takes you straight to the generator. The trick of this stage is that most players are going to instinctively jump over all of those pits which they need to engage with. All the past signs are hidden underwater in this stage. So this upper path, just like Sonic 2, is smooth. It's the quickest, fastest, smoothest option, and it's great for time traveling with. But if you don't have a past sign already, you need to find one at some point and use it. Because if you jump over all these pits, you could end up in this side of the level without any past signs, and that screws you. I imagine because this is a water level, they didn't want people backtracking around all that much, so they intentionally made it linear and smooth and streamlined. And it's very, very smart. Even this thing right here is used very cleverly, because even though it's right here in the open, getting here with a past sign is kind of challenging. It's just a great level. And you can do it in like 30 seconds flat if you know what you're doing, and it lets you do cool stuff like this. Look at this. Ugh. Now you like that. Couldn't do that in Labyrinth, could you? Wacky Workbench is your favorite. We'll get there. I have a lot to say about Wacky Workbench too. I love Title Tempest so much. Labyrinth Zone, if it was good, it really is fascinating how they took the core design of Labyrinth Zone and then just tweaked everything to make it like a truly spectacular Sonic stage. This level is particularly linear, right? It's just a straight line from left to right. And then watch this here. You see that? Once again, using the past sign as a reward for doing a difficult platforming challenge. The goal of the game really is to stay high to get the good stuff. Because if you fall, there's no easy way back up there. Damn you. Let's see if I can land. There we go. I like how you can kind of plot where the bad nicks are going to be because they don't reset instantly. So this really is a level about if you do everything right, just traveling from left to right smoothly, and the game will just give you the things that you need. You just need to notice them. Give him one of these. Who has done that before? And then all the stuff that we need is at the very top of the stage. As high as you can get. So that is, how many generators? 6 generators in a row that are just at the very top of the stage. Just travel from left to right and don't fall, pretty much. So that's why this is the only level you can't fully backtrack in. They're creating David Jaffe moments. Yes, they are, but you actually can backtrack. You can backtrack there, it's just very tedious and strenuous. I've actually been watching a video over the last 2 to 3 days. I just got to the music section. I really enjoyed the Nights bit. You'll enjoy the stream. Especially after seeing a video recently that was dogging on the game. I think you're talking about the Gaming Brit. I love the Gaming Brit. He's one of my very favorite channels. He's one of my big influences. But he does not know a damn thing about Nice. But I still, I still enjoyed the video just as a spectacle. Dude, I love this. Man, look at this place. Isn't it rad? The coolest place ever. I posted a tweet recently that got a lot of likes, which was pointing out how this song is so far ahead of its time. They were obviously going for like a De La Soul, who else? De La Soul, Tribe Called Quest kind of vibe with this beat. But you listen to this, and this really does sound like a NiGHTS track. Sounds like something you can hear in Samurai Champloo. You have to do a very tricky maneuver here to get 100 rings, but I can do it. Oh! Oh, I screwed up. You're supposed to go on the upper part. Okay. I'll get him next time. My face went hell yeah when you brought up Metroid 2. Dude, I love Metroid 2. Nobody loves Metroid 2 in this world but me. Metroid 2 is a very special game for me. I make time to play it at least once a year. How long did it take you to discover all these cool tricks? I've been playing this game pretty obsessively since 2011. I have it on my phone, and I always have. So if I even get the slightest itch to play Sonic CD, I just pull it out and start experimenting. This game is my canvas. You can do so much crazy madness in these stages. And it goes over a lot of people's heads. But there really is a theory to it. It's not just a bunch of random stuff that you have to memorize. There is a logic and a pacing and a game design, which I'm trying to show to you. I might start making videos because your videos, you inspired me. Please do. I'd watch it if it was about Sonic CD. Okay, here we are in Quartz Quadrant, my real favorite level. And this is, there's a lot of great Sonic CD levels, but this level to me is pretty much everything good about classic Sonic executed perfectly, right? Here's another case where if you're impulsive and just immediately touch the red spring, you're given a future sign and thrown onto this lower path, which is very lumpy and awkward and difficult to time travel on. There's traps everywhere. nonsense pits, but that's because we played wrong, right? What you're supposed to do here is immediately go for the upper path, and let's see how things differ. Alright, immediately, there's no ceiling anymore, a lot more room, new gimmicks, immediate past sign, immediate way to time travel, and immediate generator. Like, that right there is the most pitch-perfect Sonic CD design imaginable. Like, climb to the top of the stage, do the platforming, don't fall, immediately given a past sign, immediately given a route to the past, and immediately given a generator. Like, it's so much fun to speedrun this stage. And just for fun, I'm going to show you all kinds of other things you can do in this level. Because this is, I think, just in terms of core design and the way it uses gimmicks and the fluid routing, this is the best stage in Sonic CD by far, in my opinion. Like, I'm on a completely different path now than the one I started on, but it's still like a logical path. Look at me dancing with these gimmicks. Oh, look at him go. Let's just go to the future for fun. And also, this mod reintroduces this quartz on the bottom here that was lost from the Mega CD game. They removed it. But someone went through the very painstaking work of re-adding this quartz, and it looks great. But I think we can just run right back here. Grab that. Straight to the future. And you can do this all at light speed. I've gone to the good future in like 40 seconds. Climb to the top. And if we go straight to the top of the stage, we just get a smooth, streamlined Sonic 2 style blitz right through the level. Oh, look at him go. Oh! Get out there. I'm having so much fun right now. Did you know that I'm watching this on 2 devices? Oh, thank you. That'll boost this in the algorithm, I think. Schmobo is in chat. It's good to see you. Never mind, this stage is kind of cool, sorta. Let me show you another cool trick. Let me show you one of the raddest tricks in this game. One of the cool challenges of Sonic CD is basically playing from left to right and turning around as little as possible. Just get everything in a smooth line, as if you're playing Sonic 2. But that requires learning the stage. But when you do learn the stage, look at this crazy stuff you can. Look at him. Oh, it's poetry. Never gets old. Roll through here, jump, hit the badnik, grab the rings. More brilliant design here. No matter where you are in the stage, it forces you to come down and go through this tunnel where this breadcrumb of rings leads you into an unusual thing. Whether you understand what this little conveyor belt thing is or not, you're gonna jump in there anyway just for fun. And immediately, generator. Like they knew what they were doing. This is. Damn it. You can jump right there and have like a super smooth route to the goal. What a fun level. 42 seconds. Nuts people say play this game and say it's bad. No, I get it. I've seen people play this game. It does look, when it's watching someone play this game who doesn't know what they're doing, it can look pretty miserable. But when you're a true gamer and you have the heart of Sonic inside you, you can. What's this cool strat I do here? You have to jump at just the right time. Let's see if I can. Come on. Damn it. I usually do this first try. I give up. I'll do it next time. That segment in my vid was so funny. What segment? There was a lot of funny bits. Which one do you mean? Yeah. I think someone mentioned the strat here is to brake and not slow down, because then you can beat him extra quick. His own Good Future track is heavenly. It sure is. When I was a kid, when I first got into this game, this song absolutely dominated my mind. I would just spend hours listening to remixes of it. Like the lamest MIDI remixes, with like 200 views, but I'd love it all. I was completely obsessed. I think Sonic Heroes is better than this game. Do you now? Because I can't recall you ever playing Sonic Heroes. I should specify, Shmobo is the guy that I know. I really want to stick around and watch the stream, so I gotta go to... Oh, dude, don't go to work. We're playing Sonic CD. Thanks again for making this big CD video. Put a voice to a lot of feelings I've had for ages. You're welcome. Thank you for your comment. Okay, here we are on Wacky Workbench. I have watched Just John 43 do many a CD playthrough, and this stage always chews him up. Everyone struggles with Wacky Workbench. So I'm going to teach you all a perfect, foolproof technique that any of you can do at home to master Wacky Workbench effortlessly. And it's pretty much the exact same thing with all the other stages. Go to the very top, but the gimmick this time is get crushed by everything. Right? Every crusher you see, get crushed. The first one gives us our past sign, but we don't burn it out, we hold on to it. We stick to the top of the stage, don't take the bottom path. Here again, you see the past sign being used as a reward for beating a challenge. And if you screw up and get hit by the thingy, you get hit by that future sign, and there's no way to get back up there. So, it's the game being mean, but it's being consistent. Here's the second barrel. You go in this, and that'll take us to the past. In the past, just immediately go back to the top of the stage and stay there. And here's the final barrel. Effortless. Now all of you can go play Wacky Workbench at home and do it for yourselves. And now it's just a few basic hops to leave. And let me show you a cool trick I learned with time. You land here, give him one of these. How'd you like that? Smooth as hell. That kind of thing that I just did right there is the sort of technique that Telekinestic Man talked about in his Stagnation of 3D Sonic video, which I think is one of the best Sonic videos of this year. That throwing yourself forward with all that horizontal speed, and then badnik bouncing and not losing the speed, that's the kind of thing that you just does not exist in any 3D Sonic game. You can just cheese this right here. Quickest and fastest generator in the game, absolutely effortless. I'm trying to skip the time travel cutscene too early. Yeah, 15 seconds. And that literally is the fastest generator in the entire game. And then we can just walk straight back. Say some gangsters dissing your fly girl. Just give him one of these. I have a friend who has this stage as their favorite. Fun fact. Who is that person? He's one of like 6 people on planet Earth. Yeah, Wacky Workbench also doesn't get enough credit for how many ways there are to warp around. Like, so all of these gimmicks can be used in creative ways to warp, and it's really fun when you figure it out. You thought I was... Nah, I was not pause buffering. I'm not a pause buffering kind of guy. No game that I'm efficient enough at that I could even benefit from pause buffering. Trying to find one of the spinning platforms to use to time travel, just to show it off. There's nothing. Oh, here's one. But there's no way to do it. Okay, here we go. Missed it. Alright, we're not going to the future, I guess. And I love how you can use the bouncy floor to skip so much of the platforming if you time it right. And all of these, all of that. Effortless time warps. Like, the challenge of this game really... Here's one of those Knuckles routes that you mentioned earlier. I kind of wish I could turn them off for Sonic, but I'm stuck with them. The challenge presented by this game is basically, how can you use all this stuff to get the things that you want? Which is very cool. You know, how do I use these gimmicks and this geometry and this space to get to the past? Such a good song. It is a great song. Telekinetic Man is goated. I saw that 3D Sonic video 3 times already. It is a great video. Take my money. That is, I think that's, I didn't even know I had super chats. Huh. Thank you, Schmobo, for the £5. You liked CD last year, but you learned to love it earlier this year. That's great. This seems to be... I think it has a lot to do with the fact that most people didn't grow up with this game, but this seems to be the Sonic game people have a journey with. You know, their opinions always evolve, and they always get better. No one's opinion of CD's ever gotten worse. It only gets better. Because there's just so much in this game to learn and appreciate and figure out. And I forgot to mention it, but once again, both the generators and Wacky Workbench were just as high up in the stage as you can get. You know, so that is 10 for 10. We've destroyed 10 generators so far, and all of them were as high in the level as you can possibly be. What am I doing? Wacky Workbench Bad Future is a complete bop, and I'm sad that we aren't going to be able to hear it probably at any point in this live stream, because that is I do like to hear that song at least once every time I play this game. Let's see if Scott the Walls will ever see the light. People say, I don't think Scott the Walls really cares. Someone like him, he makes videos because making videos is his thing. I don't know if he's the kind of guy that's really playing these games 1,000 times. Alright, here's Stardust Speedway, and this level's kind of madness. You know, pretty much every rule I've just established for Sonic CD design is not followed by Stardust Speedway. Stardust Speedway is just stuff everywhere. Past signs everywhere, routes everywhere, traps everywhere. The generators are wherever they feel like being. It's a bit insane. It is not consistent with the rest of Sonic CD at all. And a lot of people think it's an awful level because of that. I think it's a giant mess. And it is kind of a giant mess. But what's cool about it being a giant mess is that you can pretty much do anything. Because the routes and the past signs, it's all organized in such a chaotic, insane way, and everything's connected. Like, it's a big connecting network of stuff. But that means you can play it any way you want. You can do cool stuff like this. You don't have to play this level in a straight line. You can play it in this chaotic, freeform, creative way. Especially with the fact that you can flip the platforms. That makes this probably the most, like, diverse and open-ended Sonic CD level of all of them. Like, look at me go. You just stuff, just bouncing, just pure pinball action. I love this level in spite of it following literally none of the rules that I just established. And you can beat it in 40 seconds, destroying everything. And unlike Sonic 2, it's not a case of the level being kind of shallow. Like, that was all interaction from beginning to end, that entire thing. And it was awesome. Stardust Speedway has a focus on passivity traps sending you backwards from what I've known. For sure it does. Like, a lot of that stuff... I wish I showed you in that last act one of those passivity traps. Past sign back there. Give him one of these. There's so much just variety to how you can play this. You can approach this level in so many... I can beat this level in 1 minute in about 10 different ways. And these freaking gorgeous stars up here. I look at these stars, and I'm pretty sure I don't think the Sega CD has more, like, scrolling power than an average Mega Drive. And the Mega Drive generally has, like, 4 or 5 layers of scrolling. But if you actually look at these stars, each star vertically seems to scroll on its own axis. And I have no idea how they did that. It's like per pixel, per scan line scrolling. just looks flippin' awesome. I used to just hang out in these skies constantly when I was a kid, just admiring the scrolling. Anyway, where's the robot generator? This is probably the weakest robot generator in the entire game, because it immediately gives you not only this easy way to the past, but like a past sign instantly at the very beginning of the level, and then the generator's right there. So you don't have to think whatsoever to destroy that. I don't mind. Still kind of fun. Two somethings. 2 Australian, I think Australian dollars for a Peggle Stream 1. Thank you for the super chat, Gabe. Gabe Mule. I don't think I've ever played Peggle. No, I must have, surely. But I certainly don't have it on PC. Is Peggle fun? The puzzle people like Peggle? Also, question, why do you dislike Sonic Heroes? Who said that? Who thinks I dislike Sonic Heroes? I don't dislike Sonic Heroes. I don't love Sonic Heroes, but I don't dislike it. I think there's a lot of really solid level design in Sonic Heroes. Like, level design that is more authentic to the classics than almost any other 3D Sonic game. There's a lot of nonsense in Heroes too, so it's a give and take. Someone asked what my favorite song is in this game. This is my favorite soundtrack of all time by far, but surely this song has to be my favorite, because this is the one I associate the most with this game and how much I love it. Oh! Having such a great time. I love the dream feeling of the good future here. There is so much analysis that is left on the cutting room floor of my CD video. There is so much to be said about these good futures. What I love about this good future more than anything is how festive it feels. Especially with these straightaways when you're just running and you can just enjoy the parallax scrolling, it feels like a Christmas tree that you're running on. And one of the big points I make in the video is that the good futures are supposed to be like a reflection of who Sonic is, his soul, his values, his spirit. And nothing is more Sonic than Christmas. So having this level be a giant Christmas festival is so genius. Even Wacky Workbench Good Future also has Christmas vibes. And I also love the fact that it's got these little hearts. You see that little heart in the... This little heart here? Just kind of giving you a clue that Amy is close. And it also makes sense that the next time we see Amy and Sonic together, it's in Twinkle Park in Sonic Adventure, which is a very similar aesthetic to this level. It's such a great track. I've met many other people who agree the G-Mix is the best. That's because nobody can get the good future in the game. Everybody loves the bad future because they play Generations. This is another race piece of level design that I just adore. If you play this race perfectly, you somehow jump at the exact right moments that you need to like move through the course. Like right here on the slope to get over Metal Sonic. Just keep booking it, keep grabbing rings, hit everything perfectly. Another jump here. Like this, what we're doing right here is like the most Sonic. Go on, keep going. This is like the most Sonic-y thing. Look at it. Oh, see it. I hit that slightly awkwardly, but if I didn't, it would have been an utterly perfect Metal Sonic race. He's chugging over. There he goes. Good Future US for this is so underrated. That is a good song. I do like that. The good future for this stage. He is from Christmas Island, after all. That's right. I thought you said you were critical of Heroes in your CD video. Did I? I'm thinking. What did I say about Heroes? I think I criticized the fact that Metal Sonic has nothing to do with the gameplay in Heroes. But that's not really a Heroes criticism, that's more just a 3D Sonic criticism, you know? CD specifically nails that, like making the gameplay and the story feel so much like the same thing. Heroes couldn't have dreamed of doing that. I think they just brought Metal Sonic back because it would be cool to do, but he's not weaved into like he's not weaved into the fabric of what you're doing. But he's still cool. Okay, this Metallic Madness, I criticized this level in the video for reasons, and I kind of stand by them, but this is another level that just absolutely nails everything I've been talking about. Right, if we play clumsily here, there's immediately like a fork in the road, and if we fall down, we get this weird, awkward route, right? It's not smooth, there's all these ceilings, it's loaded with future signs, there's traps and badniks and just nonsense everywhere. It's almost impossible to time travel down here, unless you just... utterly... let me actually try time travel. I lost it. Yeah, there's just crap everywhere. Okay, it can be done, but it's very difficult to do, right? You're not supposed to be down here, and you can get crushed. Oh, snap, I didn't mean to get that the checkpoint. Let me restart. But if you use this slope here, and jump over all the nonsense, do all the platforming, don't let anything throw you down, rewarded with a past sign. We keep going, we keep climbing up as high as we can go, and we're given this slopey, curvy terrain with no ceiling that we can do crazy Tony Hawk stunts on. Look at that. That right there is Sonic CD level design to a T. The bottom path is filled with nonsense and traps that are messing with you, and the top path is filled with past signs that give you a smooth route to the generator. Except in this stage, the generator is actually at the very bottom route, so we have to go down here. Yeah, I criticized this stage for, there's the generator. I just want to grab a future sign first. I criticized this stage for the fact that you have to backtrack after destroying the generator, so it's not as smooth as the other stages. Where's this future sign? There's one around here. There we go. Yeah, this is the route to the generator. And it's a fun route with a bunch of spikes and nonsense, but you have to backtrack, which slows you down. But since writing and recording that segment, I realized that you don't have to backtrack. You can just give them one of these. And we're out. And if you do that smoothly, you can beat this stage in literally under a minute. And I'm going to be doing that in the next playthrough, hopefully. So even I am sometimes blind to this game's potential, and how much crazy stuff you can do. I adore Act 1 of this zone. Act 2 just kind of sour for me a tiny bit. It's the only part of the game I don't care for. Act 2 is strange. Let me tell you a little thing about spikes. You're reciting the classics. Me and Shmobo is my family. Me and him, we used to watch Cyber Shell way back in the day. That was like the first Sonic guy we ever watched. Those Let's Plays. Whenever he did those Let's Plays, we were literally watching them as he was uploading them. Hey, let me explain some more level design here. Immediately, at the very start of the stage, we are given this platforming to do. Climb to the very top. I think you get the point of this. You must understand what the game is doing at this point. It gives you a platforming challenge. If you succeed, it immediately rewards you. It just doesn't take... It's just not about getting to the end as quickly as possible. It's about getting to the robot generator. And does this over and over and over again in very clever ways. And the robot generator is right here. Yeah, I honestly, I don't even dislike Metallic Madness. I enjoy this stage a lot. This is my least favorite stage by far, and even this level I very much enjoy. You know, you can look at all this slopey level design, all the cool stuff you can do. All that Sonic CD potential. I actually want to go to the good futures to celebrate, because I tend to come to the good future in this act just for the halibut. There's a secret room in here that some of you might not know about. Up here. Which gives you one last little access to wherever you want to go. I like to play the original Sonic CD. Being in past Act 2 Metallic Madness, you don't know how to get up to the stage. That's because it's busted. I mentioned earlier they bug fixing, like doing the debugging process for this game was very, very long because they made 70 levels and there were just bugs everywhere. And that was one bug that they did not squash. You cannot beat this stage in the past in the initial release of Sonic CD. Very funny. What's up, Audio? I was hoping you'd come. I really hope this time isn't horribly awkward for some of you guys. But now I can hang out with the Costa Ricans and the cool guys. Oh, man. What a stage. I just love this place, and this tune. This song that reminds me of Bravia. I wish Bravia was here. And then we can skip the chibi stuff just like that. Ah, I almost did it first time. This is almost certainly unintentional, but it doesn't matter. It's still perfect. I'm glad it's here, so you can speedrun this stage without having to worry about chibi stuff. Welcome to Atlantis. Yeah, this is Miracle Edition. Isn't it great? This game's aesthetic feels like an over-exaggerated anime, for sure. Whoa! Am I seeing things? Is that Shugels in chat? Everyone, the exalted, the honorable Shame has graced us with his presence. Thank you for coming and watching. We just wrapped the game up, but we're gonna play it again. I don't think Metal and Heroes is too bad. It's an ensemble game, so it goes from mimicking Sonic to mimicking everything. Yeah, it's a cool narrative. It's just not a Sonic CD narrative. You know, I think the wonderful elegance of Metal Sonic in this game is that he feels like the true villain of the entire game. Even though you only face him a few times, like, the conflict between Sonic and Metal Sonic is the core theme of the game, and it's reflected in every single stage. Whereas in Heroes, it's more just like a cool, kind of Marvel sort of thing, but it's executed well, and it's well written, you know. And it feels like just an intelligent follow-up to what we saw in Sonic CD, and the OVA especially. I just watched that OVA again, it's so good. And if you've never seen the OVA in Japanese, I'd really recommend checking it out. It's not the most amazing story ever, but just watching the characters be themselves and do their thing, oh, so fun. Shugels is the dude I've recommended the video to. I've been recommending his videos pretty consistently for years now. Not only does he have a great Sonic video, but his Nights video is also spectacular. I think that is like the ultimate primer. If you've never played Nights or heard of Nights or don't know what the appeal is, watch Shugels' Nights video. That is such a great video. Just exploiting this guy's his pixel-sized, it's like the Death Star with the tiny little inefficiencies in the design that I'm just effortlessly exploiting. There's this meme out there that you can't beat this boss without getting damaged. I don't know who started that, but it's not true. Where can I get the Windy subbed version of the OVA? You can't get it anywhere. It used to be on the Internet Archive, but it's down. I made a version for my friends on Google Drive for them to watch, but maybe someone will post it eventually. This song is so overdramatic. Yeah, but it's funny. That's what's so great about Eggman, you know? It's he's a zesty guy. He's a flamboyant guy, you know? He takes himself too seriously, even though his device is so flippin' stupid. That music is so perfect. US OST for next run? No. Who said? I think not. I'm kidding, I do actually want to use the US OST for one of these runs, but not the next one. This boss kind of sucks. It does. No, maybe I'll do Chibi Sonic next time, if you guys actually like Chibi Sonic. Oh my god, this song. Cosmic Eternity. Call me crazy. I'm personally of the opinion that Sonic Team's vocal tracks peaked in the 90s. You know, Sonic CD, Nights into Dreams, Burning Ranges. That is the triumvirate of incredible Sonic Team vocal tracks. Those songs are so good. This song and probably Burning Ranges is the best vocal tracks in the history of Sonic Team. So good. Please US OST. I will do it, because here's the thing. This Miracle Edition mod has a very cool feature where they gave past themes to for the US soundtrack. And I do want to show that off, so I will be playing the US soundtrack. But not the next playthrough after that. We're going to do a very special playthrough now, but I'm not going to skip the song, because one does not simply skip Cosmic Eternity. Thoughts on the US OST? Ooh. Oh boy. That's a loaded question. It really is. Some people got the impression I don't like the US OST. That's not true. I grew up with the US OST, just like a lot of you did, you know, on Gems Collecting. It's a very nostalgic OST for me. How about a second run now? That's exactly what's gonna happen, or yeah. The US OST, I think it's one of the weaker Sonic OSTs in general. But even though I do think it's all good music, because I'm a really big fan of Spencer Nilsson. I love his stuff, but I just don't think it's particularly thoughtful or clever or smart. It's just not a perfect soundtrack. It's a lot of great music, but it's not a great soundtrack, in my opinion. What do I think of the other playable characters? I don't mess with them. I don't mess with them. Only Amy, because Knuckles is just strange, and Tails just makes the game too easy. So. Hey Spot, what's up, Mako? Thank you for coming. Your stream, your whatever that thing, band stream was a lot of fun. Listening to play Chaotix. You can tell it's not as thoughtful when he says it's just a game. Well, you know, who knows what he really meant when he said that. You know, I don't want to put ideas in his head. I don't want to speak for him. But well, maybe I'll change my mind playing with the past themes and it'll all come together and feel more cohesive. Fun fact: Cosmic Eternity is the first song made for this game. Because initially, when they were making music for Sonic CD, everything was getting rejected. Like, their whole vibe, their style, everything they were going for was getting rejected. This was the first song where Oshima was convinced that this was actually a good idea and that the music would work. So this is a very special song for that reason. It's not only is it the first Sonic vocal theme, but it's the first Sonic CD theme. Were the past themes... No, the past themes are entirely new. They were made by King Meteor Studios, and they're very, very good. Good memories of seeing this cutscene for the first time. So do I. Man, I have very vivid memories of playing this game by myself, under the covers in the dead of night, on my computer, and hearing that theme for the first time after getting a good ending. Okay, what we're gonna do now is one more myth bust, right? I think that was a pretty good level design symposium. But now, you may have heard this malicious rumor in this world. In your travels in the Sonic community, you may have heard this rumor that Sonic CD is slow. Who's heard this? Have you seen this? Have you heard about this? I was watching someone recently say that Sonic CD was slow. So we need to myth bust that immediately, right? So what the theme of this next playthrough is I'm going to play it as fast as humanly possible while destroying everything. I'm going to get all the generators and all the metal Sonics, right? And try and do every level in under a minute. That is really pushing the level design as far as it will go, and I'm going to do my best. But this will just give you even more ideas of all the crazy things you can do in Sonic CD. So, does that sound fun and cool? I might not be able to look at the chat as frequently because it's going to be really, really tough. We are doing a US OST playthrough, don't worry, it's coming. What do I think of the... I have 50 wait, what? 50 viewers, who are they? Wow. I hope they're enjoying. We've been streaming for a while now. Is everyone having fun? Is this entertaining? Is it opening your eyes to the magic of Sonic CD? No bad future run? I could. What do I think of Mark Cruz? The more experiment... Mark Crew kind of adds to the awkwardness of the soundtrack, in my opinion, because his style is so different from Spencer Nilsson's. If you listen to Spencer Nilsson's tracks, the present, good future, and bad future tend to be entirely different songs altogether. Like Tidal Tempest, for example. All three versions of Tidal Tempest are completely different musical things. But then you listen to Collision Chaos, and they're mildly different sort of riffs on the same core song. And it's odd. It's confusing, you know? I really like his work in the soundtrack. They will feel alien and strange. They do feel alien and strange. And I think part of what makes it feel alien is that it's so unfitting, but in like a kind of good way. Like when I played Sonic CD for the first time on Gems Collection, the fact that the songs didn't fit the environment added to the kind of ominous feel of the game. I think that's what people really like. It is cool. It's cool that such a thing like that exists, I just wish they didn't basically delete the Japanese soundtrack for 20 years, but you know, that's just me. Those are just my feelings. Anyway, let us blaze through this as fast as humanly possible so I can show off how fun not only the generators are, but Metal Sonic also. Okay, I screwed up there. Usually you press no buttons to warp here, but I recently learned if you do this... Damn it! Didn't time it right. You're supposed to ping pong off that guy, and it'll take you straight to Metal Sonic. But, there he is. Wasting time in one of the easier levels. But still, my goal is to do everything in under a minute, which is very difficult, but entirely possible. This smooth-ass time travel, dude. I don't know if you guys know this about me, but I'm really fond of this game. I think it's super duper fun. Thoughts on Sonic Boom? Sonic Boom is rad, and Sonic Boom is an awesome song, but I have a theory. I think that Sonic Boom, people that prefer Sonic Boom, generally aren't the biggest CD fans. I think Sonic Boom is a great kind of just theme song for the franchise, you know? But You Can Do Anything is certainly the Sonic CD theme song, because it fits like the kooky vibe of the game. But Sonic Boom's an amazing song. I'd never take Sonic Boom from anybody. See if I can nail this. Damn it. Not quite what I wanted. Damn it! Alright, I have 30 seconds and I think I can still do it. Let's go! No! That's what I needed! Alright, let's try this again. Let's try that again. I won't be restarting often. This is early in the game, so... Ooh, look at that. You land on this guy, leads straight to the generator, and Metal Sonic is on the right over here. I criticized the Metal Sonic projectors in the video for not being like cleverly, thoughtfully placed like the robot generators are. And that is a real criticism, but when you know where all the Metal Sonics are, you can just... Suddenly the routing becomes even more interesting, because instead of just going to the top and kind of coasting through the level in a straight line, you're doing all these crazy zigzags through the level, like trying to like move as efficiently and smoothly as possible. It's so much fun. No restart. Okay, that's the last restart. I'm so sorry. I'll turn in my gamer badge if I do it again. Please don't unsubscribe. Don't report me. Don't tell the church elders that I restarted. Collision Chaos is where things get difficult. This is a really, really difficult stage to do in 1 minute, but I'm going to do my damnedest. Sonic Boom is a Club Anthem certified hood classic. That's right. Sonic Boom, where you can do anything. You can do anything for sure. No question. It's kind of weird. I find it odd to watch that cutscene with Sonic Boom, because when you watch it too many times with You Can Do Anything, you realize that they really did time it. They timed that song to everything that's happening in the animation. It's just amazing to watch them both in action. Whereas Sonic Boom just feels like they kind of layered a song over the animation, which is what they did, but, you know, it's not as good. But it is a great song in its own right. Alright, you want time travel around the 30-second mark to have a shot at this. Easy. Gotta jump at just the right time. This time we skip those guys and we just move as quickly as possible. Metal Sonic is on the top route. Alright, we have 15 seconds to get to the end. Just booking it. Don't mess with any of the chaotic collisions. Come on! Move your ass! Move! GG. So that's one failure. Rip. That was awesome. I'm proud of that run, but it's not perfect. Okay, recently I posted an amazing time warp onto Twitter, which went very viral because of how cool it looked. And I'm going to try and redo that here. But it's unbelievably difficult to nail. I'm screwing up my time. Okay. What you want to do is grab this past sign, hit the red spring, hit the ramp, jump, ping pong off the grasshopper, and that'll take you straight to the generator, but it's very challenging. Damn it! Okay, it's over. I'll try it next time. Okay. Generator is here, and Metal Sonic is right over meow. And then I'm running a little late, but not horribly. Just jump through these. I got time. Oh! Infuriating. That clip was crazy. It was crazy. I've never done that before. I was just having fun messing around, and it was rad. Big mic. I'll move the mic away from me. In all my tests, I was absurdly quiet. Let's see if I can get the time bonus on this guy. Damn it! There we go. Look at that. By the way, JJ, one of the reasons I recommended this for you and Alex to do as runs is that you can skip the score tally by just pressing the jump button. So now you can beat this as quickly as you want without having to wait for the score. Isn't that great? Okay, now I'm gonna blow your minds with some genuine Tidal Tempest gaming. How'd you like that? And then we stop here. Go here. We kind of broke the game a little with our skills, but it doesn't matter. Use this. Relatively smooth time travel. Okay, here's Metal Sonic. You don't want to hit that switch, it's going to waste your time. Here's Metal Sonic, but we don't want to travel underwater. We want to leave immediately so that we can have a smooth trip to the other side on land. This game is so flippin' fluid, dude. It's so much fun. Ugh! I've literally played... I've been looking at this game for 2 straight years and I'm still not sick of it. Just having such a great time. 59 seconds. That could have easily been like 45 seconds. Ain't no way he did that. Yes, I did. This is Sonic CD. You can do anything. People are waking up to it. Now there's video proof that you can do anything. They said it in the song, but you didn't believe them. But it was always true. This is a very linear stage, so you just have to do everything perfectly. Grab the past sign. Jump down. Hug the wall. Some peel out action. Ugh! Just poetry in motion. The platforms show up to accommodate us. Thank you, Oshima. Just keep moving. There's a future sign just for fun. Take out Metal Sonic. Generator up here. You think you have to wait for this guy, but you don't if you time it right. Give him one of these. And that's Tidal Tempest. Good night, everybody. 50 seconds. I could have done that faster too. I made some mistakes. Have you... Sonic Robo Blast 2, I've never really given it a fair shot. Everyone loves it. Everyone and their mother goes on about Sonic Robo Blast 2, but I've never learned how to dial in the controls perfectly. To like have the perfect experience. The way I have it set up right now, it gives me severe motion sickness to move around. But it is a really flippin' cool looking game. All the music's great and the art design's great. I'm sure it's an awesome game. I just haven't sat down with it properly. My fan games of choice are still Triple Trouble 16-bit and Fallen Star. You want a 3D Blast video? JJ doesn't love SRB2. Wow. Heavens. That's interesting. You're the first person I've ever come across that doesn't love that game. Boom, dum, 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 dum. There are speedrunners that know how to kill this guy instantly by like eating exactly the right bubbles in the perfect order. I have no clue how they're doing that or what, because for me this always takes about 30 seconds. You can't find a... Yeah, the controls... It seems like an odd game to control. You can't find a comfy control scheme. How come I've never heard about Shugels? I don't know. Not hanging out in the cool sections of the internet. His stuff's great. Maybe you've heard of his Pokemon videos that have like his 7-hour Pokemon essays. Those are very beloved. Alright, Quartz Quadrant once again is the best level in terms of exploring, but it's also the best level in terms of time attack. Let's put this level to the test. Just climb up. Instantly warp. You kind of time yourself here so that you warp at the exact right moment. I think I overshot it. Yeah, I overshot it. I like how you have to actually moderate your speed there with the peel out so you can do everything perfectly. This is another level you can just do. These levels are so dense and rich and complex, but you can still just run through them like it's the smoothest thing in the world. Look at this. Just a straight line through the level. It is peak level design, that's right. Knuckles Chaotix needs a vid on animation expression alone. It is great. The idle animations are the best in the series, I think. Vector and Knuckles playing with the ring. It's awesome. Okay, here's maybe the one criticism I could possibly offer Quartz Quadrant. You have to backtrack to get Metal Sonic here. But it's not the worst thing in the world, because it's almost as though the devs knew that you had to backtrack, and they let you do this. And it throws you right back to where you need to be. There's Metal Sonic. Now it's just a smooth, leisurely jog to the generator. Through the peak that is Quartz Quadrant. That bass, man. What are you guys' favorite songs in this game? So far, I've been under a minute for every single one of these stages, except for Collision Chaos. The 8-hour CD video is the only video you've stuck around for over 4 hours and then watch the rest of the next day. You watched 4 hours in one sitting? That's pretty rad. Some people, I do know for a fact some people have watched the entire thing in a single sitting, and they proved it because they did it like as the video went live. So even I have never done anything like that. I did watch a Panzer Dragoon essay, series retrospective, that was like 4 hours in one sitting, and that was amazing. There's so many amazing guys on YouTube doing like super impressive stuff. I was in that guy's comments, because I was writing my CD video at the time that he made that Panzer Dragoon video. I forgot his name. It's popular. If you just type Panzer Dragoon video essay, it will come up. And I wanted to know how many words his video was. And I did the same thing to Shugels. If he remembers, one time he was streaming Pokemon, and I was desperately asking him how many words was his Omega Ruby 7-hour essay, because as I was writing this video, I had no clue how long it would be. I was just writing. Don't like this boss. I know what he's supposed to do, but still, I love that boss. You watched it across a day. Planetary Planet Bad Future. Oh, that song's incredible. Absolutely incredible. Both title temperatures, all those title temperatures are great. This is absurdly challenging, but it's very fun to do. I have beaten this stage in 50 seconds flat before. It's just, you need to know what you're doing, right? Like here, if I run just right, I think I can maybe... Yeah, there we go. Okay, you stick to the middle path to get Metal Sonic. Just don't fall. There we go. And then we bounce to the top to get the robot generator. I guess it's not the hardest thing in the world now that I've done it, but it seems hard. I think running to the end of the stage is the hard part. I have 20 seconds now to get to the end of the level, and it's kinda tricky. Damn it. You don't want to miss any cycles, you want to nail everything. And you don't want to touch the floor by any... Oh! That was nigh flawless. And I still think I could have done it a little better. These routes are crazy, they sure are. What a stage. Act 2 is actually a little trickier because Metal Sonic's placement is awkward. But if you do the little skip strat here... This part's easy. And then just do a little jog into the speed boost. Okay. There is a strat for getting Metal Sonic. It took me forever to figure it out, but there is a strat. You can bounce straight to the top with this, which I didn't do, but yeah, I'm not gonna make it. But I'll show you the route so you can try it at home. They basically reused this exact setting and even a very similar theme for Nights into Dreams, the Stick Canyon stage. Basically, this wall right here, just throw yourself at this wall, and then you get Metal Sonic. Damn it! If that thing's not flashing, throw yourself at the wall, and then you get Metal Sonic. And then I think you want to take the bottom path for the smoothest route out of here. Damn it. You see how it could be done. This stage can be absurdly fast, but I screwed up. And then I love these. Oh, I love how when you're going down on those things, you maintain all your momentum. Peak. Yes, I finished a video game. That's his name. Panzer Dragoon video. I finished a video game. It's great. Elliot does have the worst streams because he has the most trouble. You know, he's got the most going on in his life. Perfect techno. Go! I think some of these... I think JJ mentioned once that some of these samples are used in Sonic Adventure for the Chow something, that little techno sample. Yeah, this level, this environment here is so, like, perfectly Sonic. Like, this, it feels like a Christmas... It feels like Santa's workshop, this place. And just... The idea that Oshima loves Christmas so much that he wanted Sonic to be a Santa-like figure who is loved and respected by children is rad. And I wish Sonic Team remembered that these days. Boom, 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 boom. Bad. How do you think the robot bounces could be implemented into 3D Sonic? I think literally the exact same thing. Like that thing that I just did in Wacky World Project 1, I think you can do bounces like that in Roboblast 2, and it works. Chow was overrated. I couldn't tell you. I've had so little experience with Chow Garden. I didn't have a GameCube growing up. But my cousins loved Chow. Okay, see, I'm taking a completely different route to the robot generator this time, and it's still awesome. There is... Then we go into the thing, take the second exit. Land on the speed booster. And there's Metal Sonic. And then we're out. I failed 3 levels so far. Collision Chaos 1, 2, and Wacky Workbench 2. But 39 seconds, man. They really... The fact that they made a game that is entirely backtrackable, but and huge, but you can still do everything you need to do in 30 seconds is... It deserves all the praise, I think. They nailed it. Little jump here. One of these things. The good feature of Collision Chaos does look mint flavored. Without a doubt. Okay. This is kind of tricky. I don't know if I'll actually get this. I need to do everything perfectly and I'm making a pig's dinner of it. Okay. Metal Sonic is on this mid path, I believe. This is kind of tricky. Let's see how this goes. Not where I want to be. Here he is. He's around here. There we go. Right, I have 20 seconds to leave. I'm not going to make it. Unless I pull a real rabbit out of my hat. Am I going to make it? He's going to make it. Yeah! Nailed it. I knew I'd make it. The Chow Garden is an important part of Sonic Adventures, reflected Sega and Sonic Team's optimism, technology, and official life. Yeah, and I can't dismiss the Chow Garden because, you know, it's from Knights, you know? A-Life. It's all natural, and the Nightopians just kind of feel like an extension of this game. There's robot generators and the what have yous. Like, it all makes sense, and I'm glad they did it, but I just didn't spend much time with it. Some people do love Chow though. Man, this is so fun. Just this physicsy gameplay will never get old for me. Just moving around, throwing yourself all over the place, and oh, look at it. It's awesome. The music, isn't it? Which rabbit though? Splats or Feels? I think they specify that rabbit's name is Max. I don't know who said that, but he's also just called Rabbit in Sonic Superstars. That design is so good. It's a shame he never got any use. They could have just used him as like a bit player in the Sonic world. I think Sonic's band in Sonic 1 was supposed to have a rabbit, but I don't know if it was the same rabbit or if he had a different design. By the way, Metal Sonic's robot generators, his thingies, his little doohickeys, they don't appear anymore. Once Metal Sonic himself dies. Which implies that Metal Sonic was doing all of this in real time, which is very funny. Saturday Night Speedway. Oh, of course you'd know about Saturday Night Speedway. What a legendary song that is. And that's that. There's a little love heart directly beneath where Amy lands. I wonder how many people noticed that back in the day. So much shit in this game. Ain't that the truth? It's a very, very dense game. It's short, but unbelievably dense. Compared to something like Mania, which is long, but kind of thin. It's also kind of dense, too. I'm going to do this a lot better than I did the first time. I'm trying to beat this in 1 minute, remember. That's the goal. There's no more Metal Sonic, so I'm just destroying the generator in 1 minute to the best of my ability. Yippa! Oh, beautiful. There's my future sign. Move your... Oh! Should have peeled out. This is not the smoothest routing on my part, but I think I still have a shot. I've got 20 seconds. If I just don't screw this part up. 15 seconds! Move it! Why are you doing me like this? Oh. Oh. How do these things happen? What bad things happen to good people? I may as well show off the good future now. Why not? This level has a unique good future that doesn't appear in any other of the other acts. Kind of like Scrap Brain has 2 different backgrounds for the different stages, and so does this. And you can just give him one of these. This is one of the prettiest by far. This place is so awesome. This has a very Knuckles Chaotix vibe to this bright work here. It really looked like you could do it. I could do it, and I guess if I was patient and just... the camera extends like this, so I could have just looked, but I was too eager. I definitely could have done it. Why did they target Amy? Nobody knows why they targeted Amy. There's no real reason for why they kidnapped Amy. I guess they did it to give Sonic bait, but he didn't need bait. He was already saving the planet, so... They just did it for fun, I guess, because why not? Even though, if Sonic did get killed by Metal Sonic, what did they intend to do with Amy? Just keep her around? I don't know. This place is so flippin' gorgeous, dude. I kind of criticized it in the video because this stuff has nothing to do with the present aesthetic, but who cares? Looks awesome. Sonic CD makes you want to revisit some things that were considered bad by almost everyone. Yeah, you should, because people are wrong often. The things that are good about this game are difficult to explain, so I appreciate why it took a while. Honestly, one of the best Sonic CD videos is the one by Game Champ 3000 from years ago. It's just a 4-minute, it's like a 6-minute video. It's just such a short video, and she explains everything that's good about this game with perfect language. I'm speedrunning, what am I doing? How fast can one beat this stage, I wonder? Because I don't think you can do this in a minute, no matter how good you are. Okay. Red Spring. There we go. You don't want to mess with this. It slows you down. I think this is better. Because this throws you directly into where the generator is. There we go. Punch, 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 boom, boom. Yeah, there's no way. There's no earthly way that one could do this in under a minute. I'll do the mini section this time, because as much as I enjoy skipping it, you can actually skip it in multiple ways. Like, even the cheesing has multiple options of ways to go about it, which is very impressive. I'm going to show that off. Ataya loves these flippin' solos, man. They're everywhere in his career. They're all over Nights, they're in Virtua Racing, they're in Sonic Gems Collection. Go down here in the past. Very barren level design in the past of this stage, because everything's under construction. Gotta do this boring thing that I love skipping. Bum, 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 bum. He viewed it as another animal to capture? Yeah, maybe. I suppose. Or maybe it's because Amy likes Sonic, and Metal Sonic is trying to be the new Sonic, so it's like he's taking her for himself. Okay, usually you have to do all that boring maze stuff here, but if you're smart, you can just give him one of these and leave instantly. I don't know who I learned that from, but I learned it quite recently. And this boring thing I like to skip. Sonic CD Static Charge. It's a mod for Steam that version it. I want to read, but I don't want to die. Change levels design to be more on par with Sonic 2. Oh heavens. What were they thinking? The jumps of Sonic Jumping, the sprites for Sonic Jumping Spring, your favorite. They before CD had its renaissance in 2011 and came back. People were fan game makers were obsessed with those sprites. They put them in everything, and the falling sprite. Like Sonic CD, because not a lot of people have played it. This game's settings and sprites were just kind of free real estate for fan game makers. Look forward for that. There we go. Alright, that was my Sonic CD speedrun attempt. And it went okay. Some of the levels were pretty impressive, I think, and others I made a real mess of. But I'm very proud of doing Wacky Workbench in that time. Just to prove people wrong and show that the level can be very, very fun and smooth. Lake Fep would be like. The levels were too linear. Well, of course they were too linear. Why would you... Who would have the hackneyed idea of turning Sonic CD into Sonic 2? Why would you even think to do that? We already have Sonic 2. That's great. Not only do we have Sonic 2, but we have so many games built in the style of Sonic 2. Like Pocket Adventure and Sonic Advance. Like, they're very much Sonic 2 spiritual successors. I love, yeah, this piano motif here is very much evoking what we just heard in Metallic Madness, the doom 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 doom, and that's very clever. I said in the video that the American soundtrack doesn't have its own final boss theme, but that's not true. Commenters told me that the music for the final boss actually is different. It's just very slightly different. So the average human could not tell the difference. I don't get the appeal of Sonic 2. Hey. I like Sonic 2. We need the drop dash. The drop dash is available in this mod. I could turn it on if I wanted to. Okay, what have I missed? Probably to lure him into a race. I think Sonic would have raced Metal Sonic even without Amy. The way I like to imagine this game is that Sonic isn't even remotely thinking about Amy. He's just kind of doing his thing, and he doesn't even notice when he meets her. You're part of a fan game that's turning Sonic 2 into Sonic CD. That's fascinating, because CD 2's plot was originally conceived to be a time travel thing. So if someone could kind of revive all those old ideas, that would be really fun. If a Sonic CD 2 were to release tomorrow, what new things would you want this game to introduce? I definitely have an answer to that, because someone is making a game called Sonic DVD, and what it should definitely introduce, I think, is... Let me think. How do I put this? It's so funny. There's a section in my CD video where I'm talking about all the ways that CD could have been even better, but the points have escaped me suddenly. I'll keep thinking about it. I'll come back to that. I always thought Wacky Workbench was better than people always say. It was possible to beat for me in your video, and you explained why that is. You are so right about this game. That's right. It's the thing about Wacky Workbench is that it messes with you constantly, but if you actually learn how everything works and like realize the potential of the gimmicks, you can do anything in it, just like all the other levels, you know? There's just so much more potential. Here's the thing, if I were to explain why CD is the best one in the most concise way, it's that CD, the best thing about Sonic is the physics and the movement, CD does the most with the physics and the movement, therefore it's the best, you know? And it does the most by a country mile as well. It's so high above the others in that regard. I'd say 3 and Knuckles is the closest to on its level, and it's still a distant second place, right? If the best thing about Sonic is the skill ceiling, and CD has the highest skill ceiling, then CD's the best, you know? And that's just how it goes. I don't make the rules. I'm just here playing the games and telling you. Your video made me feel like I missed out on a good future, where Sonic CD had more influence in the later games. A lot of people have said that. They wonder what the series would have been like if it followed CD's lead. CD definitely was not built to be the next evolution of Sonic. I think CD was definitely made to be its own unique thing that's on an island, you know? The Sonic Jam Player's Guide describes CD as like a gaiden in anime terms, so it basically means like another story. It's like a story on its own little island. Whereas the other three are like the core trilogy, the core Sonic saga. CD is an OVA, pretty much. And I kind of like it like that. But at the same time, man, I sure would love another Sonic game with this kind of visual storytelling. And like player-driven stories and alternate route, like being able to change things. Oh, it'd be so fun. Okay, now I'm finally going to do what you guys want and give you the American soundtrack. But the American soundtrack with a twist. Here is the American soundtrack. I'm going to turn the sound effects down a wee bit so we can really appreciate it. Because this version of the game finally fixes the most egregious error of the American soundtrack and gives us past themes. So we're going to jam to those. And I'm actually going to play as Amy this time too. Because why not? No save. A lot of people don't care for Amy in the Origins controls. Like, her Origins moveset. I don't know why, but I love her. I love her so much. Look at this. It's so fun and cool. Like, just having a bigger... Oh, actually, let me try that again. If you jump off of here, I think you can do the hammer thing in the air if you're rolling. Easy. Yeah. Damn it. I want to land on this guy and go soaring to the top of the screen. So here we are in the American soundtrack. I hope you're all happy. Vibing. Is this Miracle Edition? Yes, it is Miracle Edition. It took me a while to get working, but when it did, I'm in heaven. This is the ultimate version of Sonic CD in my eyes at this point in time. Okay, let's vibe with some past music. Oof. You know what's insane? I actually think these fan-made past themes are actually better than a lot of the American soundtrack. Because something about it, like this song really feels like it was built from the last ones, and that makes it so satisfying to listen to. What do you guys think of this track? It's my jam, personally. I'm going to go so I can make a video about Tower of Madness. Ah, that's a shame. Goodbye. People, this is going to be a long stream, so I imagine people are going to be coming and going. But, oh well, the VOD will always exist, so you can jive with this music. What kind of themed playthrough should I do? Because I do want to hang out in the past a lot to listen to these unique past themes by King Meteor Studios. So maybe I'll destroy Metal Sonic again. Like, this is a mix of, like, the present, the good future, and the bad future, but with a past flair. Like, it's so impressive. And it makes me like these songs more than I usually do, just because it sounds so nice. Cave Story? What about Cave Story? Does the song give you Cave Story vibes? I guess this playthrough I'll just play through the game, staying in the past as much as I can, so we can hear the new stuff. But maybe I'll get some time stones. Why not? I totally forgot. I don't even dislike the special stages in this game at all. I think they're quite fun, but they just slow the game down so much. I think CD, all the classic games, including Mania and Superstars, CD is by far the best paced. Like, it's the only game I think that doesn't struggle with crummy pacing at all. Like, everything just flows so smoothly. These are the newly revised versions of special stages with better controls and a bigger hitbox. But I'd already mastered these special stages, so this just kind of makes them unbelievably easy. Personally, you don't vibe with King Meteor's style much. I know you're a big fan of the American soundtrack too. My cousin, who I hope is still in chat, he loves the American soundtrack. He's always arguing for it. He thinks some of the tracks are better than the Japanese soundtrack, but you hate the level complete theme. I also agree it's not a good theme at all, but it brings back memories of laughing at it with my brother. Because when we used to play this game as kids, we always thought that theme was so over the top and strange sounding, so we danced to it, as you do. Look at that. I swear, the ways to time travel in this game, it's hard to know how much of it is truly intentional and how much of it was just a happy accident, but it's just literally dozens and dozens and dozens of ways to like manipulate level design and time travel. I love this song, dude. This actually fits Palm Tree Panic's vibe as well. This sounds appropriate for this aesthetic. Oh, Ben is here. American OST has 5 bangers. Actually, you know what? In fact, never mind. I was going to go with the bad future for a second, but we're already here, so. I don't know what it is about Amy, but she's so fun to play in this game. It's as though she was made for it. The US sound, yeah. Best stage clear music of any Sonic game, don't at me. I've heard it all before. Whatever you say. Which song is this? This is a fan-made past theme. Feels like it was made for Nights. Yeah, it does have a serene... Those kind of like, that sustained sort of synth that you hear. It has a very serene vibe to it, kind of like Nights. And this Good Future theme, which I think sucks. I do not care for this jungle music whatsoever. It's so odd. This song sounds lower energy than the present theme. I just don't know what they were going for. I don't understand it. And I don't have nostalgia for it either, because I never heard this song growing up. Amy classic design is so good. It sure is. Boss Slayer, as is tradition. Sonic CD. No, this is a Miracle Edition. That's how you started your friendship with Alex Yard. You wrote to him asking essentially, hey bro, what does it feel like you disapprove of the US OST? I think I was present for that stream, JJ, when you sent him that message, and he didn't realize it was you. But because he started talking about it while you were present, then you revealed that it was you. That was funny. I think back then you didn't like the Japanese soundtrack very much, but you've changed your mind since. Surely you've changed your mind since. Come on now. This song is like the perfect quintessence of how I feel about this soundtrack. This is a good song. You know, it's a good composition. It sounds nice. It's pleasant to listen to. But it just has literally nothing to do with Collision Chaos whatsoever, you know? This happy, zany, bouncy pinball land. As a kid, I didn't think of Collision Chaos as like a fun place. I thought of it as like a scary place, because the music sounds so ominous. But now I know that it's just different. You think the American theme is very oriental? To me, it sounds like a jingle you play at a sports game. Give him one of these. Another cool way to time travel. I don't think I've done this yet. Alright, we've all heard of the Alex Yard, what is it called? The Alex Yard, triplet. But who's heard of this? Oh! That! I haven't have a name for that yet, but that is flippin' glorious, what I just did there. It's very difficult to do, but if you nail it, you impress everyone in the room. And here's a new past theme. This theme sounds... The thing about King Meteor Studios' past themes is that they all reference the main tracks, which the American soundtrack doesn't typically do. So, it sounds cohesive for a change, and it sounds appropriate for Sonic CD. But then again, if you don't like the American songs, there's a chance you won't like these songs either, because they're very similar. Spencer Nilsson would be proud of this soundtrack, for sure. Damn it. See, this is the first time in any CD playthrough so far. I played this game 3 times in a row, and this is the first time I'm stuck in these collision madness. A lot of people just don't even seem to realize that you're supposed to go over this stuff, and being down here is supposed to screw with you. Like, the thing about CD is that because it can't kill you outright, very few of the stages have insta-kill traps, and there's no bottomless pits. They need to find a different way to screw with you. You know? They have to find a different way to punish you. Right, so that's why there's lots of these low-stakes kind of punishments, but very little, like, instant deaths like you get in Sonic 1. But that's how it needed to be that way, because if you're exploring and you get crushed or you fall into a pit, it's going to kind of dissuade you from exploring the full game. I'm going to try that crazy strat again. Let's give this a shot. I have to get this right. There's 50 people watching. I need to get this right. Let's try this one more time. I don't know if this will be easier or harder with Amy, but let's see. Nailed it! Yeah. Oh! Oh, I slowed down. You're not supposed to slow down there. You're not supposed to roll. You're supposed to keep running. But if I kept running at that point, I would have just warped and destroyed the generator easily. But oh well. Now I get to show off this strat, which is also awesome. Give him some of that. A little bit of this. Some of that. Roll here. I screwed that up too. Rats. I guess Amy's a little different. Her sprite is smaller and she doesn't interact with things exactly the same, so that might be throwing me off. I'm gonna find another past sign. Oh, also this mod includes a lot of the extended versions of the songs from the Sonic Boom album. That's cool. Surely there's a past sign somewhere. Am I forgetting something? I think over this ridge over here there's a past sign. Get up there. Here we go. There we go. Yeah, it was close. You can go to my Twitter. I'll retweet it on Twitter so you can see what the move should look like. It would have been so cool. I'd love to do it on stream, but it requires the utmost precision and attention. It's gonna take forever to dig through all this. There has to have been a smoother way for me to do this. There we go. This music sounds so Sega of America. Like, he nailed the style of Sega of America so well. I do not want this. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna do my famous strat here, which I've seen. Someone actually did a live stream. Someone who previously hated Sonic CD did a live stream because they saw my video and were convinced by a lot of the points, so they wanted to replay the game using my strats, and he now concedes that it's his favorite Sonic game of the classics. And you love to see it. So many people are replaying this game because of that video, and I love it. My intent, I really hope that even people who do love this game realize that they don't love it enough and play it some more, because it really is peak fictione. Damn it. Oh, there's someone French. I wish I could... How do I translate? Can I translate from French? Let me see. No, there's no way to translate. RIP. If one of you guys speaks French, tell me what he's saying. You have fun at the shops, JJ. I just came back. Right before I streamed, I was in WH Smith buying the headphones that I'm wearing right now. And the funniest thing was happening. There was this kid who was, buying a Pikmin. He had there was a Pikmin binder and he wanted his mom to buy it for him. And his mom basically said, "I'll buy it for you, but here's the deal. If I buy it, you have to go to Nana's house." And then he threw this giant tantrum. He was screaming. He didn't want to go to his stupid Nana's house. And then his mom was also shouting at him, but then she was getting embarrassed because he was throwing a tantrum. And I was just casually buying my earphones, hearing everything. It was very funny. Why wouldn't a kid want to go to the Nana's house on the weekend? Seeing the way you play Sonic CD makes me want to pull off your tricks. Please do, and experiment as well, because I'm not even close to like reaching the skill ceiling with Sonic CD. I'm just kind of doing. I've squeezed a lot of juice out of these stages, but not all of it. This is another song I just cannot stand. This is not my good future. That was absurdly easy. That might be the best I've ever done at that. I want to go to my Nana. Yeah! I want to go to my Nana's house too. You're not going to have a Nana forever. Go see your Nana and show her your Pikmin binder. Why was he so opposed to it? That's what I don't understand. This stream is cool. As much as the video, I still hold my complaint about the levels being short. Ah! I've never heard that complaint before. They're short, but in the best possible way. Like, when a Sonic 2 level like Quark Ruin is short, it's short because it's just not that complex. There's not that much going on. The skill ceiling... It has a skill ceiling, of course, but if you're good at Sonic, like I am, you haven't touched the water in a Quark Ruin in years, you know? It's really just there for the casuals. Like, not casuals, but it's so streamlined, and it's like a 30-second stage, but there's not that much going on. Whereas this game, I can do Tidal Tempest in about 50 seconds, but every second of that is spent on dynamic interactions, you know? Problem solving, decision making. It's peak. Look at me. I don't think I'm familiar with this Tidal Tempest past theme. This is a very ominous track. I guess it works with the Bad Future Tidal Tempest. Sonic CD is as huge as you want it to be. That's exactly right. One little detail of this background here is that it doesn't scroll at all, which is awesome. It reminds me of the certain cave systems I've seen when I'm aboard. They're just so labyrinthian that this song's kind of cool. Give me a Tomb Raider vibe. It's so funny. This guy's fan remixes honestly kind of fit the game to me better than the real American soundtrack. Like this is so cool, but in a completely different way to the Japanese past theme. Where am I going? I love how the past has these just shimmying rocks for no reason. It's like over the years, Tidal Tempest lost its rhythm, and then you go back to the past and everything's just kind of dancing for no particular reason. Let me find Metal Sonic so I can kill the fish. I mean, bring the fish back to life. Excuse me. Never kill the fish. I wonder if Sonic eats fish. If that's against his ways. Oh, this is such a cool song. It really does have a 90s vibe, even though I know it was made in the 2010s. Show off my cool trick again. Say something good about the boss theme. What can I say about the boss theme? It fits some of the Bad Futures, I suppose. It's very dreary. The peak of this soundtrack, in my opinion, is definitely the Bad Futures. As amazing as the original Bad Futures are, these Bad Futures really do have a feeling of desolation and, like, decrepitness. It feels like woe, you know? Like a feeling of woe and loss. Like, something has died here and it can't be brought back to life. It doesn't have the intensity or the excitement of the Japanese Bad Futures. I love all the different wacky stuff they do with the moving blocks. Yeah, it's awesome. So cool. It made that one secret art piece creepier. Yes, it did, but it's kind of like, it's to my point. That was not supposed to be creepy. It was supposed to be like a joke. But because of that, they changed the soundtrack, and they didn't know that would happen. They probably never even saw those secret screens, the American devs. So it took the screen out of its context, and that's where the legend comes from. Because it's so odd looking and odd seeming and creepy. It seems creepy on purpose, but it's not. It's an accident. This is definitely one of the peaks of the American soundtrack. CD special stages suck. Hey man, I'm good at them. I do think Sonic 3s are better though. I think you told me, Josh, that you think the visuals of Sonic 3 are better. Do you want to elaborate on that? You like Sonic 3 Knuckles' graphics more? Because I totally get that. I for a long time I was undecided, but now I think I'm definitely CD when it comes to the best art design of the classics, because this is just unbelievable. See my cool trick there? So fast. Sonic loves the ocean, so he has to eat fish to connect with the ocean. I see. Makes sense. I like Sonic Sprite better too in Sonic 3. I also like Sonic Sprite in Sonic 3. Most people don't like it. For some reason, I've never understood it. Most people don't like it. I think it's awesome. This is easily the best background in these special stages. And fun fact, this whole environment is based on a piece of art. I wish JJ was here, because I told him about it. A piece of art that Sega used for their magazines back in the 90s. So if you want to see a really, really detailed version of this environment, you can find it. It's like a hand-drawn version of that island in the background. It's very pretty. And they used it on a flyer for the event where CD was announced, which is cool. Repeat what I said about Blue Skies. What did I say about Blue Skies? I missed it. Moments like that when you're in special shields where you're like, yeah, this is better. Yeah, I'd never take Sonic 3 and Knuckles away from anyone, because for the longest time, Sonic 3 and Knuckles, you knew me growing up, you knew me as a kid. I was just playing that game. Oh, dude. Amy feels so at home in this setting. This looks so right for her. But we have to listen to this song instead of the great Title Tempest theme. But oh well. How do you guys feel about the American soundtrack? Because I think this song, this Good Future is so bizarre. I don't know what they were thinking. It doesn't sound aquatic to me. It doesn't sound particularly futuristic. It has nothing to do with the other Title Tempest tracks. It's just a strange rock song. They just loved rock. And this is... I don't get it. It's not a horrible piece of music, but I just don't get it. I don't know what they were going for. Okay, here's how I get the 100 rings. They do a very specific oh! Rip. You guys don't like it? Yeah, I guess my audience may not care much for the American soundtrack. It's not fair. Now watch this. Watch Amy completely pulverize this guy. Look at that. Oh snap! I didn't get a bubble. No. Okay, I'm good. Amy just cleaves through this game. Forgettable. That's the US soundtrack. Yeah, these songs just don't stick to your ears. Like, Sonic has such a stupendous track record with music, particularly in that era. Even the games that aren't great had great music. Like Sonic Spinball's got a pretty great soundtrack. Sonic 3D Blast. Oh, this is usually where I give up and just go back to the Japanese soundtrack, because it hurts my soul to listen to Quartz Quadrant have this done to it. Some people like this song. I hate this song. I really hate it. But, let's muscle through. I don't actually remember what the past version of this is. Let's hear it, because I do not vibe with this guitar one bit. At least it's funky and you can listen to it separately from the game. You sure can, and the Sonic Boom soundtrack, they're arranged more like, singles. Like, it's designed to be listened to, and I think that is the best experience you can have with the American soundtrack. Not playing the game, but listening to that album, which has some really quality arrangements of the songs. This is an interesting past theme. Guess we'll hang out here for a bit. Vibe to the past theme. The US soundtrack feels more like Spyro. Sure, it does feel like Spyro. And I do like Spyro's music quite a bit. This is good music. I'd never call it a bad soundtrack, but just compared to the standard of pretty much every single Sonic game, I can't think of many mainline Sonic games that I would say have a worse soundtrack than this. This is not what they were intended, yeah. It's chugging the complex layers of parallax scroll. Sure will figure itself out. You remember Pastra's video why he likes CD and he says he finds the theming soundtrack works for the game? A lot of people do. The line you'll generally hear is that Japan is for the energy and for the fun, and that America's for the atmosphere. But I just don't accept that. I can't buy that. What about Quartz Quadrant? Where's the atmosphere in this track? And the Japanese soundtrack is plenty atmospheric when it needs to be. You know, Tidal Tempest is very atmospheric. Wacky Workbench is extremely atmospheric in terms of getting across the idea of the stage, especially the bad future. This is flippin' beautiful here. Who here's seen Snatcher for the Sega CD? This looks so Snatcher. Or even just Metal Gear for the MSX. Damn it. This is probably the trickiest special stage. When people are doing playthroughs of CD, this is what trips them up. But nothing gives me trouble. There we go. What's your my least favorite JP soundtrack? I couldn't even say. Maybe the special stage theme. And I love the special stage theme. That's a great theme. But, because it's not a level theme, they can't really evolve it. And it has a very, intentionally generic Euro house sound. Like, it just sounds like an 808 State song, if you've ever heard that stuff before. It sounds kind of like a mock house dance song, but it's still a great song, though. Nobody could ever take away the special stage theme. What cool ways can I travel to the past this time? I'm gonna run along here. This Speed Shoes theme is awesome, though. I'll give him that. Look at that. Isn't that great? Oh, it's so fun. This game... My favorite thing about this game is how everything just fits together. It just flows. It's like you're the master of this planet. You're the master of this universe. When you know what you're doing and you know how to use all the gimmicks and all the slopes and stuff, it's just so smooth and fun. I agree the US soundtrack is not bad, but what breaks the US soundtrack for me is that it's not Ocean of Vision. Yeah, that was the entire point of that segment for P Gamer. Like, I didn't want to talk about the music in terms of what my opinions are on it. I just wanted to talk about what it means to change a soundtrack in the larger sense, you know? It's not just that it exists, but the fact that CD didn't sell at all in Japan, you know? And the Mega CD also wasn't a big success in Europe. So, of the people that bought this game, the vast, vast majority of them were Americans. And their Sonic CD just was not the Sonic CD that they made. So, and that it continued like that for years, you know? hardcore Sonic fans wouldn't even know this soundtrack existed for pretty much the entire 90s. And it's a shame, because imagine if any of those people did get their hands on it. Like, how many people would it have inspired to, like, get into making music or get into those genres of music, you know? The Japanese soundtrack has such a strange effect on people where it just brings out their inner artist and musician. It just inspires people, you know? And a lot of people just didn't get to hear it. It's a shame. But I guess that's rectified these days, so no use crying over spilled milk. Why don't people in the US like clubs? They do. That was just a very European thing. Like, rave was very much a European subculture. People were in the clubs, though, in the US, in Chicago. They were just listening to different music. Boss theme's kind of hard, though. Maybe for some people. Maybe some people are vibing, jamming out in the clubs to that boss theme. Perhaps. If the JP soundtrack got exported, it would have been more culturally impactful. Without a doubt. No question. Like, it's so... Think about it. Like, in 1993, Michael Flippin' Jackson was wandering around in the Sega studios. Like, imagine if Michael Jackson got to jam some Collision Chaos. Collision Chaos is so obviously, like, MJ inspired. If you've never listened to the song, really the entire Dangerous album is extremely extremely Collision Chaos-y. It's New Jack Swing style. But if you never listened to the song specifically, Can't Let Her Get Away, if you're a fan of Collision Chaos, go find that song, because that is like a dead ringer for the soundscape of Collision Chaos, and it's so awesome. But yeah, a lot of people just didn't get to hear that stuff, which is unfortunate. US boss theme sounds like Metroid Dread. The whole soundtrack, in my opinion, sounds like Metroid. Let me show you I don't think I've done this yet. Let me show you guys some cool tech. Yet another way that you can use Wacky Workbench in crazy ways. Oh, I screwed it up. Oh well, I'll find another one. Basically, you want to spin on these platforms, but you want to land dead center, because if you're on the rim of it, you're going to fall off. So if you want to time travel, land right in the center of it. This is also one of the absolute best American songs, in my opinion. It's a very different vibe, but it does fit Wacky Workbench's bouncy nature. It's got like a ska vibe to it, which I enjoy. Here's another Yasuhara puzzle, hiding in plain sight. It's very sneaky, but if you give it a little bit of that, there we go. Wasn't that clean? And it requires timing too, so it's not effortless. I don't know if it's actually ska, but it definitely gives me a ska vibe. Did they make an American soundtrack because they thought the JP wouldn't appeal to Americans? That is a very layered and interesting question that I couldn't even begin to get into. It's in the video. I made a whole hour-long segment talking about why they made a different soundtrack and exploring all the possible reasons. But the biggest, most important reason, I think, which I kind of understated in the video, the most important reason they changed the soundtrack was because they wanted to put their own stamp on Sonic. You know, Sonic, it's such a strange situation they were in. In 1990, when Sonic was first presented to Sega of America, they wanted nothing to do with it. They thought it was terrible, they thought there was no way he could work. It was only when they saw people's reactions to the character that they decided Sonic would work. And then, of course, Sonic comes out, and it's this unbelievable, explosive character. But Sega of America didn't make Sonic. They weren't the ones in charge of anything. They weren't in charge of the games. They couldn't really take... Obviously, they changed all the marketing and stuff, but they couldn't take the reins of the franchise. So, immediately they got to work trying to put their own authorial stamp on Sonic. Like, in 1982, they tried to have Sega of America make Sonic 2 soundtrack. But that fell apart, but that was the plan. And of course, it was made in America. They wanted Sonic to become more of an American thing. You know, Spinball was made by Americans. Sonic Extreme was going to be the next mainline Sonic game made by Sega of America. So CD was just like another example of that. They wanted to put their talent on Sonic, because all eyes were on Sonic at the time. So it's like, Sonic is basically free advertising for all your guys. You know, your amazing studios, your staff. Sonic 3 was supposed to have a lot of music done in America with Michael Jackson. That would have been a huge boon for Sega of America. Damn it. Sometimes in the past, this stops flashing, so you have to be careful. I think there's another pasta sign around here. There we go. I don't want to be dramatic, but I feel like the US soundtrack feels disrespectful. It's objectively disrespectful. There's no two ways about it. Benson Nelson himself said that they explicitly did not want the soundtrack changed. They said emphatically, do not change the soundtrack. But they changed the soundtrack anyway because they had the ability to. You know, they had a very. You read old interviews from Tom Kalinske back then, the president of Sega of America, and he almost prides himself on the fact that he had the authority to overrule whatever the Japanese guys were saying. Because they had all kinds of their own ideas. Almost every Sonic game from that era involved a fight with Sega of America about how things should be. And Sega of America sometimes won, and sometimes the Japanese guys won. They had the chance to advertise their stuff, but it ended up being mostly forgettable. Well, they got Sonic Boom. That is a legendary song, without question. It has been canonized in Sonic history over and over again, you know. A lot of people... That is like one of the most iconic Sonic things, so... They kind of succeeded, right? But these other songs, yeah. That's also part of the reason why they released the soundtrack at the exact same... Almost the exact same time as the game, because... They wanted Sega of America to be more than just a game creator. They wanted them to be like a multimedia thing. Like, you could buy Sega label albums. Like, the Echo album, I think, was also for sale. It's an incredible album, too. They released a lot of music back then. They wanted to kind of... They were trying to impress people, and it worked. You know, people were impressed, but this just wasn't the game to do it with. Have you already played with the clouds in the title stream? I have not. You can play with the clouds? What do you mean? What's your opinion on Sonic Adventure 1? I like Sonic Adventure 1. I like it more than SA2 even. This theme, this is another theme that's like annoying. It annoys the heck out of me because it's a fine track, you know? But the idea of having this kind of hard, kind of mining melancholy kind of song with the clanking metal and stuff, and the ripping guitar, it sounds kind of manly, you know? And like the whole theme of this place is that it's like childish, it's childlike, you know? It's McDonald's ball pit, it's fun, it's cute, it's sweet, it's silly. But the music is saying something different, you know? But that doesn't mean it's a bad song, it's just the wrong song. It's not the song that belongs in this level. That's the kind of tricky thing that you get into when you kind of tweak soundtracks. But still a good song. Sonic Boom is a great song, but still love You Can Do Anything. I think you could... With time, You Can Do Anything has emerged as the more iconic melody for sure, because they just keep using it over and over again. It's just so hummable, you know. It's so Sonic. Whereas Sonic Boom, that melody hasn't really been used outside of the song itself. But Richard Jacques specifically loves You Can Do Anything. He keeps coming back to it. Feels like it's from a different game. It pretty much, by all intents and purposes, it is from a different game. Because the people who made it did not make the game. The game is freaked out, but... Ah, I'm back. There we go. Going from SA1 to SA2 hit you like a truck. It's kind of interesting, because SA2... We all think of SA1 as the start of modern Sonic, but really it's a halfway step. Because Sonic Adventure still feels very much like a classic Sonic game, especially the Dreamcast version. The art direction, the music, it still definitely has like a Nights into Dreams, Sonic 3 and Knuckles kind of vibe to it. It feels like old Sonic Team. And you play SA2 and that is just pure, without question, modern Sonic. I've played this level 3 times, and all 3 times I've done some different crazy stuff to get to the past. And I love it. Oh, this song is awesome. This is probably my favorite of King Meteor Studios' past themes. This just sounds incredible. I'm gonna chill out for a bit so we can just vibe with this theme. It's such a perfect fit for this environment. He nailed it. It sounds like observatory music. It's so pretty. Play You Rock My Sky Chase Zone right now. Dude, I don't think I could get away with playing You Rock My Sky Chase Zone. The estate of Michael Jackson will be up my arse and asking for my money. He'll be asking for my Australian super chat cash. Yeah, this is pretty. It's not Stardust Speedway, but it's its own thing that still fits Stardust Speedway. It's so soothing. I can take this route. Over here. Okay. Amy's too short to land in the second exit. Let's try that again. You wouldn't believe how many weird things are different just because Amy's a bit short. Oh, look at her go. I don't know why it feels so right to have Amy in these stages. Sounds like a song off Mega Collection, like the music. Oh, dude. Those Mega Collection and Gems Collection soundtracks are literally some of the best Sonic music in existence, I think. Sonic Boom. Oh, you're right. Oh, you're right. Yeah, and it was really good, too. That's Sonic 4 Episode 2 has some decent music. Sonic Boom is mashed up with You Can Do Anything very briefly in Sonic 4 Episode 2, and it sounds good, in my opinion. I'm actually going to try and go to the Good Future in this stage, because Stardust Speedway Good Future, the American soundtrack, is one of the peaks of the soundtrack for sure. What the? What happened? That was nonsense. Who killed me? Yeah, my lawyers will be hearing about this. Okay, here's a very simple, basic warp trick here. Whoa, it's Mr. Code. I believe you sent me an email asking about video production stuff. That was a great email. I appreciated that. You've probably been asked this before, but do you have thoughts on the idea of the cut concept where Sonic would sneeze because he was allergic to danger? That is not a cut concept. That is canon. It is totally canon. It is in all the early materials. It's in Sonic CD, and it's in the Sonic Jam Player's Guide, which I've mentioned a few times. If you've never heard of that before, the Sonic Jam Player's Guide was basically a giant art book that Sonic Team did with Sonic Jam's release in Japan. Amy doesn't hit the slopes correctly because she's so short. That's not supposed to happen. Her collision is busted. Damn it. And the Sonic Jam Player's Guide has so much just untranslated behind the scenes facts about these games. I would really recommend hunting it down and encouraging your friends that speak Japanese to translate it for you, because there's so much cool stuff in there. And they explicitly tell us that Sonic will sneeze when he encounters danger. That is part of his character. They just forgot about it. He had sprites for sneezing that didn't end up in the game. Yeah, that's right. I imagine he was going to sneeze before a boss showed up or something, but in the cutscene, the opening cutscene, he does sneeze. So it's still there. He just does it so quickly. He sneezes right before the rocks come crashing down on him. I don't even know where I'm going right now. I'm just having fun. Looking for a future sign. Music's so good. So pretty. So Sonic. The worst thing I could possibly say about this soundtrack is it just does not feel like Sonic at all. And obviously Sonic was a very new franchise, but that's not the case with any of the other classic Sonic games. They all sound like Sonic. This is the only exception. Okay, how can I go to the future? Yeah, another little thing here. This stage, the horns everywhere, the little trumpets, and how, if you look at this level design from like a zoomed out map, you'll notice that so much of this level design is supposed to look like a trumpet. You know, brass is like the theme of Stardust Speedway. It's a big brass instrument, kind of like at one of the levels in Ristar. And yet, in this American song, there is literally no brass whatsoever. They didn't get the memo. They didn't know. You know, I guess you can't blame them, but it's just, man, the little things, these things that are supposed to be the, whatever you call them, the thumb things that you press when you play trumpet, and it's just no brass instruments in this whatsoever. I think I can, there we go. That's using the gimmicks. Actually, Miracle Edition, he sneezes when the particles come down. Oh, I just haven't gotten those particles so far. Oh, look at this. This song, it does not have the Christmassy, you know, when I look at this Star Wars Good Future, I definitely think of festiveness, I think of families, I think of couples. It's kind of romantic looking. But this song is just awesome. It's just an awesome song, so I still like it just for being awesome. Let's visit the museum. What do you guys like to headcanon this place as? This little mansion? Because I like to see it as a cathedral. For true gamers to come and discuss strats. But I guess you could just easily see it as a church. But I don't imagine anyone comes to church at a cool place like this. At Thorpe Park. Ugh. I'm gonna try something rad here. Let's see if I can pull this off. Oh! I want to land straight in it. That would have been so awesome. I take back asking for the US soundtrack. There's more bad than good here. I was wondering why you specifically would give a crap about the US soundtrack. My verdict is that I like the US soundtrack, but it doesn't fit Sonic CD. Dude, when Spencer Nilsson is in his element, when he is like... Spencer Nilsson he wasn't just like the sound guy who made music when people asked him to. He was right there in the studio looking at the games as he made his music. And if you listen to his other soundtracks like Jurassic Park, Batman, Echo, they are absolutely incredible soundtracks. They are some of the best soundtracks of that era, bar none. You know? It's not his fault. None of this is his fault. He did what he was told to do. He made his money. And he made a lot of happy memories for American gamers, so we can't fault him for what isn't here. You know? It is not his fault. It's Sega of America. What the? Whoa. What was that? I thought this was the improved collision mod. What's going on? Yeah, none of it is Nielsen's fault, and the music is good. Especially if you're listening to it on an album. Got him. Got him. Done for. The problem was he wasn't given enough time. Yeah, that too. Question is, who built it? What was life like on Little Planet long ago? These are the questions, and there are 0 answers anywhere. I love the Mania trumpet solo so much. Yeah, same. T-Lope's newest stuff. T-Lope's, I think he was raised on the Japanese soundtrack, and that was like a... That's wild! Like, he's credited the CD soundtrack as influencing his style so much. And because, I don't know where he's from, but I think he was in a region with the Japanese soundtrack. So, like, think of how many other T-Lopes there would have been if more American kids kind of grew up with Sonic CD's music. These are the scary things that keep me up at night. Because we only have one T-Lopes, sadly. Oh, this... Also, in the video I didn't know for sure, the American soundtrack works differently for this race, where, regularly, it switches to the Bad Future no matter what. But in the American soundtrack, what it's supposed to do is play the Good Future theme. So the music is... Yeah, it's playing right now. They fixed this in Miracle Edition, thank God. So this theme is actually designed to be like a more triumphant version of race music. And I think it really works like that. Like, this is... kinda works as a Metal Sonic race theme. Maybe not as well, but it's a cool theme. He's Portugal. Yeah, Portugal, I'm pretty sure, got the European soundtrack. Look at her go. Making a complete mockery of Metal Sonic. Styling on him a little bit, just for the lols. Stan Marsh is the coach for the Pee Wee Hockey League. And he's about to find out. Spencer Nilsson to me is synonymous with Echo the Dolphin. Same. I have that game on Mega CD, and if you can just play Mega CD music, and sometimes I'll just pop that soundtrack in and just vibe with the incredible music. Actually, I believe the Mega Drive music, they took his compositions that he did for the Sega CD version, and Japanese devs actually sequenced them for Mega Drive. So that's actually the reverse of Sonic CD, where he's giving his music to Japan, and they had to make it work on the Mega Drive. Oh, this is another song I just can't stand. Oh, man. I'm sure this is someone's jam, but not me. This is not my Metallic Madness. I feel like the American composers have a very boring vision of who Eggman is. Do you think this is Eggman's jam? This is not Eggman's jam. Eggman's not vibing with music like this. Eggman's a flamboyant guy. Look at these colors. Look at this. Look at the red and the green and the craziness. Like, this is... Eggman's got good taste, and this does not reflect his style to me. Let's see if I can do some strange warps here. Damn it. And this song gives me bad memories of being stuck as a kid also. Where are those pesky past signs? This level, I criticize this level for the way it's level design, because this is very much Scrap Brain from Sonic 1 style. Like the routing, it feels very similar to Scrap Brain. It wasn't designed to be as fluid as the other stages. Like, it's more about finding a route and sticking to it. Which I guess makes sense for the final stage, which just makes it a less dynamic level compared to the rest of Sonic CD. But it's still, even the worst Sonic CD level, it's still a fun level. And there's still cool things you can do, like this. Look at that. Can I hate on Amy? Is that allowed? No, you'll be banned and reported for terrorism. That's not acceptable here. I should make it a firm rule in my comments also. I should just type, you cannot shit on Amy. Classic Amy, at least. You can say what you want about the other one. Though I like her too. Damn it. Sat AM Eggman is boring. He's voiced by Winnie the Pooh, if I'm not mistaken, right? Back before he was quite synonymous with Winnie the Pooh. Yeah, honestly, now that you mention it, I do think a lot of Sega America's impression of this game was informed by those TV shows, like, and the comic continuity, because they also renamed Amy to Princess Sally. So, thinking that would, you know, that old trick would work on people. So that's just another way, like an erasure of Amy. That was Amy's first game and her only real prominent appearance. So as far as American Sonic fans are concerned, the character known as Amy, when did she debut? In Sonic Drift 2? Or something, Sonic R? That's not good. Don't mess with Amy. Amy is so adorable, I can't. The vision of Eggman is so boring they had to change his name. I'm not entirely sure why they changed his name, but I do know that in the UK, in very early Sonic 1 materials, they do still call him Eggman. I found that out while working on the video. Let me show you guys something cool in this stage that you may not know about. There are 3 treasure chests of rings that you can find. And the first one, and they're all in different time zones. Grab this past sign. Okay, the first treasure chest is down here. So that takes us up to 44. And the second treasure chest is in the past. So if you play this stage properly, you can beat it with like so many rings. And then we can head to the past. Someone requested subpar music. You all were being emphatic. You wanted to listen to the American soundtrack. Where is that energy now? Maybe the American soundtrack fans left. Some people really love the American soundtrack. And to me, it's personally, here's the second stash of rings. It's one of the most nostalgic Sonic soundtracks for me because I only really listened to it frequently as a child, you know? I associate this music with playing this game as a little kid. And those are pretty happy memories, so... Whereas I could never be nostalgic for the original Sonic CD soundtrack because I listened to it almost every day at this point, so... You hate Sally? I have no opinions on Sally. I'm so most unfamiliar with the American continuity stuff, so it's just completely over my head. I just didn't care for her as a kid because I wasn't... The only Sonic stuff I was interested in was the stuff that looked like the games, and that was never the comics or cartoons. I think you can time travel right here. If you... Yeah, there you go. Yeah, even this stage, without as many time travel options as usual. Oh, I've gotten another super chat from one of my own family members. That's 2 in a row. The #1 Sonic CD fan, your analysis changed the game, brother. Thank you. Give that a thumbs up. Mayo chickens are on me for everyone. You know McDonald's has raised their prices all over the UK. What's going on, man? What's happened to my country? Everything is so expensive these days. There's another song. Oh, I can't stand this song. Listen to this. This is not my Metallic Madness Good Future. Oh, it's a shame. Oh well, the game's over. We get to hear Sonic Boom in a second. Can Amy do this? Hopefully. Let's see. Nice. Dubious Depths Radio, it is great to see you here. I knew you'd be here, and I have a special treat for you that I know you'll love specifically. You always come buzzing around whenever CD's in the air, as it should be. Jim Cummings, what a legend that man is. What a great guy he has. Jim Cummings, his voice is like, that immediately just takes me back to being 6 years old and sick at home watching Playhouse Disney. I cannot with this song. Oh, this song sucks too. Oh, I can't. Let's wrap this up. I have nothing but respect for the American soundtrack enjoyers, and maybe someday I'll talk about it more in depth because there is a lot. Oh. That's my first death to that pit. This song was not Spencer Nelson. This was the other guy, and I just don't know. I have no clue what he was going for. Died a second time. The Gems that's such a strange thing. If you don't know why they've done that, Gems Collection did use the American soundtrack in PAL regions. The original plan with Gems Collection was to have both soundtracks. And it, infuriatingly, I learned recently that the PS2 Gems Collection in the UK does actually... Third time. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. The Gems Collection in the UK does actually have the Japanese music on the disc. You just can't access it. Right? You have to use like GameShark codes or Game Genie or whatever to access that music. It is on the disc, you just can't hear it. It was so close for all those years, but so far away. And I think it's because of rights issues with the theme songs. Those songs have been pesky rights issues for years. You Can Do Anything in Cosmic Eternity. Because they collabed with people that I assume want to be paid. And that's why those songs were cut out of the 2011 release as well. I'm guessing it just requires a fat paycheck to use those songs, because they were in Sonic Origins, finally. I'm so not used to Jim Cummings in doing villainous roles, but it does sound very novel. No time left for soundtrack run. Yeah, this is my third playthrough of Sonic CD, so you're gonna have to watch the VOD to see all the many cool stunts you missed. But I do have something cool for you. I do have a cool treat. The music sucked that much I had to kill myself. That was Amy. That was all on Amy. She's not into rock. Whatever you call what that was. That's more like an ambient bongos. I do know some people that really love that song. I'm not one of those people. They removed the vocals because the male vocalist passed away. That's actually not true. People think that. They assumed that for years, but that's not the case. That song had been a prickly issue for years. You know, it was supposed to be in Smash Brothers Brawl, but they had to remove it because basically the song was written by him. It was written by somebody else, somebody that worked with Sonic CD's music. They collaborated with a record label to do it, a Japanese record label for those two songs. So they technically own half of them. Here's Sonic Boom for you to jam with. Such a different song from the normal boss theme. Yeah, Basically, you can do anything in Cosmic Eternity. If you want to use those vocals, you have to pay the record label that they made them with, which was called Being. Actually, it had nothing to do with him dying. On the other hand, Michael Jackson dying did definitely kill Sonic 3's soundtrack. I'm guessing they had an unwritten agreement. I'll take another GP playthrough. Who's down? I'm sorry, but that's it for now. There's gonna be... I have a cool... Let me turn the music back. Turn the Japanese music back, because... I'm always thoroughly done with the American soundtrack by the time I get to the end. I go in with an open mind, but I always just... It's like... There's an itch inside me, and I need to put the regular music back on. God damn it. Let me do it as quickly as possible. I do have a cool treat. Oh, the game crashed. Rip. Pull that back up. They are emphatically trying to keep me in the American soundtrack. What are people saying? Is this the Origins version? This is Sonic CD Miracle Edition. Yeah, A gets no cutscene. Women don't get cutscenes. This is how it goes. Thank you for coming, Tia. I think I recommend... Talk about Metal Sonic being peak. I already did it. For about 15 minutes. That's one of my favorite chapters. Chapter 21. Metal Sonic and Amy Rose. Okay, let me out of this. Let's go. Ah. I can breathe. Okay, so that's Sonic Miracle Edition. But, give me a sec here. I've got something cool to show you. You're lagging? Yeah, it'll fix itself, hopefully, in a moment. Okay. Here's a little hold screen for you that I just doodled up. And I am loading up my surprise as we speak. Hopefully there's no mic stutters when I start playing. I wrote that long-ass paragraph in your CD video and defended the US soundtrack, and I like defending it. That's cool. I appreciate those comments. Okay. Yep. One moment. Okay, you should see the stage select theme screen now. Are we all good? My cousin will defend to the death the American soundtrack. He's all about it. Do you prefer getting the time stones or breaking the robot teleporters? Time stones are for babies. That's what I say. I feel like the time stones are for when you're first learning the game, but robot teleporters all the way. Like I played emphatically. Okay, you guys, we're all good. You see the stage select screen? Okay, good. So here we're gonna do something a little interesting. Hopefully the game isn't too loud. The audio might change. I'm gonna wait around in Palm Tree Panic for a sec to see how the audio is. Okay, how does Palm Tree Panic sound relative to me? You like my cousin? Well, he's here. He's here hanging with you. Okay, the audio is good. You can hear the game, because it's pretty crucial that you hear the game. So I'm just gonna run through old Palm Tree Panic, as I've done a million times. I do enjoy this game from just a regular speedrun perspective as well. Like, doing this is fun as hell. It's more fun than a lot of the other classic Sonic games because it's so cramped, it's so packed that you can just, if you time it right, you can just leap over it. Look at that! You can leap over everything. It feels awesome. That's the first time I've not destroyed a robot generator. We get to hear the goated Palm Tree Panic Bad Future mix, so enjoy that. I was going to mention this, but I forgot to. Richard Jock, in an interview that not a lot of people have read, he mentioned that this soundtrack specifically is what inspired his 3D Blast soundtrack for the Saturn. And if you listen to it, the first stage in that game, Green Grove, is pretty much just a dead ringer for the soundscape of this song right here. Like, the percussion is almost identical. And it's amazing. It's one of the best songs in that soundtrack. The gameplay perfectly reflects the intro, the levels are just as open and full of options for Sonic as the field is. That's exactly right, and I mentioned that too. That's exactly right. He's using the environment, you know? He's seizing all these cool opportunities. I just want to chill here. Let's just vibe to this song for a second. I'm gonna collect rings, because this is one of the... Man... If I heard this as a kid, I don't even know if I would have liked it, because I was not into or familiar with this genre whatsoever growing up, but holy crap, this song is good. The level is turned into South London, because they did not destroy the generators. These palm trees have become scarecrow things. This is very similar to the imagery you see in the OVA in Eggman Land. 3D Blast soundtrack is underrated. Pariah 695 did a ranking of soundtracks recently, and he did not care for it. He is out of his mind. He's wrong. It's an incredible sound. Oh, it sounds so good. One of the absolute finest Sonic songs I can think of. How do you feel about the Collision Chaos boss? I like the theming, but the boss itself is alright. That's pretty much exactly what I'd say. I think it could be a lot more... Wait, this is my favorite part. 3, 2, 1. Oh, what a jam. I agree. I think if the stage was designed more like an actual pinball course that was detailed, kind of like Sonic Spinball actually, but with good controls. Or Sonic Pinball Party. If it was more like that, I'd like that stage a lot more. That boss fight. But as inoffensive as it is. Damn it. US Bad Future good? I do like most of the US Bad Future themes, and sadly we got to hear none of them. Anyway, that was, let me see what else. What's up here? If I had a gif of Castle Crashers dancing right now, I would insert it. I wish I had cool emotes like that, but I don't. I think that's mostly a Twitch thing. Us YouTubers don't really use emotes. Anyway, here I am in level 2 of Sonic CD. That song floors you? Yeah, it floors me too. It's phenomenal. It kind of sounds like the game is breaking a little. Oh. Devious Steps Radio seems confused. What do you mean? I'm just playing round 2 of Sonic CD, as one does, you know? Fighting worms, like I've been doing since 1993. Warp here. But I won't, 'cause I love this theme. This is one of the best songs in this game, by far. It's so flippin' good. This, very pretty. We're spelunking in a cave right now. Sneak attacks all over the place. Oh hey, it's Marble Zone. Yes, it is Marble Zone, except it's Marble Zone with routing options. There we go. How do I activate this version? Oh, you just beat Palm Tree Panic and go to level 2. Okay, this is, as most of you probably know, a level was cut from Sonic CD, known as Round 2. And here it is. I've necromanced it from the dead, and this is what it looks like. It's called Dubious Depths, and it is playable. But it is not playable in Miracle Edition. This is the decomp that I'm playing right now, that I had to switch to. But this is basically a fan-made version of Dubious Depths by a guy called Extra Badnik, and it's just everything we know about Dubious Depths made into a level. Is this actually what the stage is going to look like? This is pretty much just following every clue that we have. Like, Dubious Depths does appear in the credits of the game, and most of this stuff is visible. Like, the enemies, the sprites were all of the real sprites that they were going to use for the enemies. And this was the design. It was going to be a Marble Zone type stage. But they decided not to do it, because it was too fast. They thought it was too slow, essentially, and it didn't work with the time travel mechanic. But then you look at this, and it does kind of work. Like, it's really flippin' clever. Maybe they also thought it would be too linear for Sonic CD's style of gameplay, but whoever designed this level did a bang-up job of making something that is authentic to their original vision, but also a fluid and open Sonic CD level. You can do all sorts of cool time travel here. Tony Hawk's in with the half ramps. Slope jumps everywhere. Like, this is like if Marble Zone was a great Sonic CD stage. And also, you can skip the dungeon. You don't have to go in the dungeon. One of my favorite things about a Marble Zone is how it has that kind of logic to it, where you start on land, you go into the dungeon, and you have to climb out of it. And that's really cool, because it kind of grounds you in the world, and it helps sell it as a real place in Sonic's world. But it would be pretty incompatible with Sonic CD's style level design. So in this game, you can skip this dungeon entirely. I'm just showing it to you because I think it's fun. Look at that! These are switches, give me an Indiana Jones vibe, and they open different routes. Yeah, this is where I want to go. And there's the robot generator. Now, you've noticed I don't know how to make videos. How do I make videos? How do you make videos? That's a loaded question. I couldn't even begin to tell you where to start. I'm actually making a version of R2 for S2 Alternate, but it's only loosely inspired. This stage is in the credits, and that enemy made it in the credits. The animation for this game by Studio Junior was pretty much the first thing completed. That was completed for this game as early as December of 1992, so almost a year before launch it was completed. Now you've noticed that I didn't do any time traveling, and that's because no matter what I do, the game freaks out and breaks itself if I try and time travel in this stage while streaming. It just will not work. So I'm just gonna kill it and use stage select to show you what the other stages look like. Basically, Sonic CD is Sonic 1 if it was good. Hey, we love Sonic 1 here. Marble Zone Sonic 1 song is so friggin' hard. It sure is. I actually think Sonic 1 has the best soundtrack of those classic Sonic games, other than CD. I think it's the best soundtrack for sure. Hey. Just use the stage select here. And I'll just pick the same level but in the past. I can't show you everything in this mod, as cool as it is. Oh, here we go. This is some pretty music right here. That song that you just listened to is a real Sonic CD song that was going to be used in this stage, but this is just a fan doing his best to make a past theme, and it's flippin' awesome. And now I can show you a completely different route. This sounds, it's so, I don't remember, I think the guy who made this song is called Colterex, and this is the most authentic mimicking of the Sonic CD's past theme style I've ever heard. It's so good. This is how you know that this is a fan-made level. This sky wouldn't quite make the cut in the real Sonic CD. They'd never just use a static magenta color. They'd probably fill it with some scrolling and such. You love the retro gothic look. You wish Sonic didn't shy away from occasional spooky vibe nowadays. I love the spooky stuff from the old games, but the cartoony spooky, not legitimately spooky. Like Mystic Cave, pretty much. Or the Heroes one. This song is an automatic club bang, it sure is. And look at this, I'm just using my physics right now to just skip over like the entire oh. Okay. I failed. I almost did it. Let's try it again. This level design is so damn impressive. It's so Sonic CD. What a jam. Okay, I still have a chance. Oh, what am I doing? Kill that guy. Ugh. Damn it. I am making a real... This is not hard in the slightest. There we go. I love this kind of jungly vibe, too, that they've given it. Oh, I can't do... Oh, I'm screwed. I have to go through the dungeon. Oh, well. It would have been cool. Oh, I'm dead. Second chance. Remix community would have a ball with this as a sample. I mean, this technically is the remix community. Maybe some clouds would help. Yeah, I'm sure this is still in progress. They haven't finished this. They haven't finished the boss. They've still got all kinds of adjustments to make. When this is complete though, and it's compatible with Miracle Edition, this will be. I will have this level just in my CD playthroughs as a permanent fixture. It's so much fun. And it's so open. Like, the fact that you can just move through it in this fluid way is so impressive to me. No! Timed it wrong. The art design is missing a lot of window dressing. It is, but compared to that one CD mod that you played that one time, that fan game, this is very authentic CD level design in my opinion. It's not finished, but it's awesome. When it's done, it will be peak. I guarantee it. Hopefully this stream gives him the incel. Oh, I did this flawlessly every other time. There is so much, honestly, now that I think about it, there's so much potential to just mod the other classic Sonic games with this time travel mechanic. Like, I'd love to play around in a good future version of Sky Sanctuary or something. Yeah, finally. Easy. Need to wait for him to close his mouth. Here we go. Nice. And even the little statue is under construction, so cool. What about Desert Dazzle and Final Fever? Those, they're not really Lost CD levels, those are Lost Christian Whitehead levels. And he basically made Desert Dazzle in Sonic Mania, so we're really not missing out too much. Okay, if I beat the level, so it crashed once again, I'll show you one more stage from this game, from Dubious Depths, and then we will finally be done with CD. You have to do Chaotix, the second unsung masterpiece, and then Sonic 3D Blast, the third unsung masterpiece. Well, I don't think Chaotix is even particularly fun, let alone a masterpiece. But if you want to see someone analyze Chaotix and say things that are compelling and interesting about it, go watch Just John 43 in the chat. His top 10 Sonic video is, I think, nearly 2 hours, and it is utterly spectacular. And the best chapter is the Chaotix chapter. And he sees a lot more in the art design in this game, in Chaotix, than I do. I kind of wrote it off, but he's really fond of it. So go watch that video if you want some of that good Chaotix analysis. Final Fever is still missing. Yeah, but Final Fever is a Christian Whitehead thing, and I'm pretty sure that's just what they use as the Mania final boss. Here's the bad future, and this looks flippin' incredible, in my opinion. This is Act 2, and this one has clouds that actually scroll, so this one has more work done, clearly. Yeah. Damn it. This... Oh. I'm just in awe of how spectacular the level design is. And it's CD level design, it's not like Sonic 2 wannabe, it's CD. This Eggman almost looks like the more American style of Eggman. This looks so good. I really hope the guy who's making this mod doesn't give up on it. And he even got the detail right that in the bad future the badniks are depressed. He looks kind of fed up if you look really close at his face. And he can't shoot because he's aged. Like, they thought of everything. He thought of everything. I can only praise him so much. Ugh. It's turned into oil here. When this is complete, it's going to be so good. Eggman's face is stuck in this thing all of a sudden. Look at this. Oh, it's so fun and cool and good. I'm not even gonna get that. Secret paths, because we're in a dungeon, so of course. Why do you not like Christian Whitehead? I love Christian Whitehead. I love Mania, and I love Penny too. It's just that it's not something I desperately need in Sonic CD. I do think it was a good call to not give... A lot of people wanted that final boss, but considering the kind of bosses you get in Mania, I'm glad that we didn't get a final boss in a new final boss in CD for 2011. You know, just leave it be. You know, put all that energy into a new game, I say. And he did. It was Mania, and it was amazing. Okay, I guess I'll show you the good future also. Just so you have a full, complete vision of all the effort they put into this and how cool it is. I see Dubious Depths, recognize your name from... You should recognize him from everywhere. Dubious Depths Radio. If Sonic CD is mentioned enough times, he shows up like a thief in the night. Okay. And here is the prettiest version of the stage. I don't know what this place is, but they gave Dubious Depths a paint job, and it's very pretty and cool. Wish this mod had rainbow waterfalls? Okay, let's find some. Oh, what a jam. Wait, there are definitely rainbow waterfalls somewhere in this good future. I'm just not finding them. Here's Sonic cheering us on. I made a monument in his honor. Yeah, there's a lot more detail in these other time zones other than the part. Oh, there's no scrolling. The stars don't scroll. Hopefully they're on there, because scrolling is a must for Sonic CD. Yeah, there's no rainbow waterfalls. Rip. That's the end. There should be. But anyway, that's the end of Sonic CD. Finally. Where's my hold screen? There, I think in Act 1 and 2 you can find the rainbow waterfalls in the good future. But anyway, that is the end of Sonic CD. And now I am going to take a 10 or so, let me see. Put on my little... There. yeah, I'm gonna take a break to set up some stuff because what we're gonna play now is Nights into Dreams, and I intended to play from my PC like a normal person, but my Steam Nights just will not work under any circumstances. So I am literally gonna try and stream from my Saturn, and that is gonna be one hell of an ordeal, and I hope things work out. So I'm gonna spend 10 minutes. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'm gonna eat some apples, and I'm gonna make this work, and hopefully I'll be back in time. In fact, surely I will. I'll probably be back in about 6 minutes. So enjoy some cool tunes, and I will be back soon. I hope you enjoyed Sonic CD.
Here he comes again, running like the open wind. Yeah, moving through the day, take the lead, you know he's
And we're back. Okay, let's just pray this all works out as I intended. It kind of worked in the tests. We're gonna have to make sure the levels are good again. Let's see. I see my Saturn on the television, but it's not on stream yet. I will troubleshoot this. I can't guarantee the stream won't blip for a moment, but I will get the game. It's coming. Don't worry. Okay. I may have to just shut OBS and then reopen it. I don't know what that'll do to the stream, but we'll find out together. Let's see. Okay, I'm back. Are we here? Is everything working? Is it here? The game screen is currently black, so I actually don't know. There it is. Okay, we have a game. What is chat saying? Make it clear to me if you can see Nights into Dreams. For the 32-bit Sega Saturn system. Oh, thank goodness. I really thought I'd have to just rip everything out and start again. I've muted the game on mine. I'm gonna play the audio, because I can't play Nights without the audio. Okay. Welcome to Nights into Dreams. As some of you may know, this is the focus of Chapter 25. I gave it a big 20-minute analysis. It's one of my very favorite games, and it's of special interest to us CD fans. And what you see before you is my Saturn, and I have a very janky, awkward setup where I'm sat in my chair with a stool for the microphone and a laptop on my bed, and I'm looking at my PVM to play. Hopefully you can't hear the audio of the game behind me, because my mic won't capture that, hopefully. But yeah, I intended to stream this from Steam and use like the cool new mod that just came out, like a 60 FPS mod, but it just would not work after like a month of bumping my head into it. I cannot play this game on Steam. So I figured I may as well just figure out a way to stream from my Saturn, no matter how horribly inconvenient it proves to be. What would you guys prefer? Do you want to do a stream where I do a new game, or should I just play on my old saves? What would you guys? The crispness is not worth all the janky setup. Maybe it is, though. It totally is. I figured it out now. I've walked my way through the nonsense, so I figured it out. Balan Wonderworld did it better. What do you know about Balan Wonderworld? You ain't played no Balan Wonderworld. CD and Nights are the GOAT Sega games, and Space Channel 5. I've never cared for Space Channel 5, but I feel like I haven't given it a chance. Saturn version is still the GOAT. This game is so... Oh, how's the audio? I totally forgot about that. How does the game sound? Old save. I don't mind. Can you hear the song? Can you hear that pretty music? A little louder, okay. Do a little little bit of this. It is at minus 18 now, but if I throw it onto a minus 14.8. How's that sound? I know the GOAT. Oh, he did walk on Space Channel 5, and it's incredible. His music in that game is so, so good. Maybe a little quiet. Is it still quiet? Hi, Serious Sam again, and thank you very much for spending so much time here. So, what you're saying is to go even further beyond. That we need to put this into. Okay, it's Knight's music. I appreciate that. Into 13. How's that sound? You can barely hear it. Oh, criminy. How does it sound now? By the way, I just followed your Twitter and thought, how about I help you make some of the subtitles, at least for my native language? Dude, that tweet I made, I've been getting so many foreign responses to the CD video. I really, really want it to be viewable for people outside of English-speaking countries. What language do you speak? Because I definitely want to hit the key sectors. It's still quiet. Okay. Get it up even higher. It's at minus 10 now. Personally, I think it's fine. Let me put it at minus 11. That sounds like a happy medium. It's not getting into the yellow quite yet. The levels are good? Okay, we can move on. Yeah, I'm really, really interested in... I think I'll just do a new save, actually. Why not? Just keep the game fresh, but there's no NiGHTS, so... I guess I can just breed NiGHTS. I'm playing with my, I think Ben, you might have got me this for Christmas, my 3D Saturn controller. This is such a... Oh yeah, I have to explain this too. You may notice the game is extremely wide. You might think I've just stretched the game, but no. This game has a native widescreen mode. One of probably Sega's very first game in history to have a native widescreen mode. So what you're seeing is true anamorphic widescreen. There, now you see everything looks perfect. Sound neat to me. I speak Russian, but I live in Estonia, so I kind of know it well. Estonia was always Rush for me. My retro game shop has one of those pads. So does mine, but they won't sell it separately. They only sell it with the Knights pack. You got to get all A ranks. We'll see. We'll see. I'm great at Knights, but I'm not amazing at Knights. But I'm going to explain things. And also, we're going to have special guests for this part of the stream. I'm not going to be playing by myself. I'm going to have special guests. I've invited some Sonic experts to discuss Sonic with me. And we can all talk about the video. And I also want to get into the behind-the-scenes stuff about the video, because I keep getting questions about it. But I don't want to answer in the comments, because not all people can see those comments. I want it to be somewhere that's permanent, that you can refer back to. And there's a lot to be said. Oh, this, as far as I know, this game, the controls do not control as good on anything except this 3D Saturn controller. It feels wonderful. Wait, did I install a new save? Oh, okay. I know what's happened. I think the NiGHTS save data is different from the regular stage save data, so all my NiGHTS are still here and the music is different. But oh well. So yeah, I am currently streaming this directly from my Saturn with the same exact tech that I used to capture the footage for the video. And I didn't even do that. I am personally a huge, huge fan of this game's Saturn aesthetic, and I don't think the new versions quite get it across. It looks kind of smeary, in my opinion. But I can explain NiGHTS to you now, at least. The NiGHTS all over the stage, you really don't want to hurt them. They're your buddies. Don't cause them any grief. They're all having a fun time, doing their thing, not hurting nobody. And it's in your best interest not to mess with them. Oh my god, this 3D Saturn controller, the controls are so good that you kind of forget you're holding a controller. It just feels like you're doing Knight's stuff. These guys are kind of like future signs, because they're all over the place, and you can kind of hurt them by accident if you just kind of carelessly power loop. but you really don't want to hurt them. Yeah, Banjo Tooie does have widescreen. So does a few N64 games. I think Perfect Dark has widescreen. Panzer Dragoon Zwei for the Saturn has widescreen. That was when they were first experimenting with it. And on the Dreamcast, the game Toy Commander has widescreen. So does Rayman 2. It's very, very useful for this game. I think they probably played this game and realized that it's not very viable at 4x3. You need widescreen. Otherwise, you're going to have a rough time. And you still can't really always see everything, even with widescreen, so... I'm getting a bit reckless here. Where the hell is the goal? Oh god, I hate it. There we go. Okay, let me explain something to you. You see this guy over here? This little Nighttopian holding that thing. That represents all the star coins, like all the little star chips I've collected. And he's holding that for the 4th lap. When the 4th lap is up, he's going to take all those star chips, and I'm going to touch him and get a whole bunch of points. But he'll leave if you start killing Nighttopians, so you really don't want to hurt them. I'm definitely getting an A rank. I played pretty good. This game really is my happy place, dude. No audio? What do you mean no audio? What happened? Def gonna get the A ranks? Yeah, probably. Ristar 2 and Nights into Dreams 2 are must. Not happening. Never happening. Is there really no audio? Did I break the stream already? Just try. Oh, I see what you mean. On the levels, nothing's happening. How could I fix that? It just disappeared suddenly. I definitely want audio. Maybe if I just click away for a second. Back to the intermission. And then come back. No, still gone. Let me think. I may just close and reopen again. Hopefully the stream will still be here. One moment. Okay, apparently the stream nuked itself again. You guys missed my incredible kill on the boss. Oh god, I did the kill on the boss that like destroys its tail. It would have been so rad. Oh well. We have audio and visual. Yeah, I'm back. I'm gonna bring in my special guests now. I'm gonna head to the. Hopefully they now you understand why I said this would be an ambitious stream, because now I want to do something even more complex. Let's see how it goes. One moment. Okay, I'm back. Replay it back and get an A. Maybe. Maybe at some point. I'd be down to replay these levels. I'm just having fun. This nice music gets you emotional. Oh yeah, of course it does. It's the nice music. Gets everyone emotional. Okay, I'm in. I'm gonna get my special guests lined up in Discord. Yeah, dude, the lighting, that's exactly what I'm always talking about with this game. The Saturn uses very specific light sourcing that is amazing, you know? I'm obsessed with it. It just so... The orbs especially. Like, let me go stand next to Knights. Yeah, and look at how the red EDO kind of like highlights Claris there. That is just so pretty. The Saturn is full of cool light sourcing tricks like that. It's all over Burning Rangers and Power Slave. And this is one of my favorite levels. Look at this chain, dude! This is a very wacky stage thematically, like with all the cars and stuff. It's very strange. You played the dragon music at a party. It's incredible music. That is one of the best boss themes Sonic Team has ever done. The boss stuff. Oh, did I just... There we go. It's really tough to keep a chain going because you have to do very specific, what are they called? Paraloops. And also the Nighttopians are flying in areas where they're going to get themselves killed. I want that to happen. Switch to the game. Yeah, this looks surprisingly nice. I just caught a glimpse of it on stream. It doesn't look as good as on my television, but it does look nice. Damn it.
Come on.
Hello?
Yo.
Oh, good. One of my guests is here. Do you know if you can be heard on stream?
Possibly.
Oh.
I can find out.
Well,
Let me
the chat will
find
tell
out.
us, I'm sure.
Yeah, probably. I hope I don't sound terrible. I'm using my phone right now because I'm not at home, which sucks.
They sounded fine before, I think.
Does it sound okay now?
Wait, speak some more. I can see you on the OBS. Speak.
Hello.
Oh, yes, that sounds okay. It seems. Oh, people do hear you. Oh, good. So this is one of my
Nice.
esteemed guests here. I've got together some Sonic experts so we can discuss the issues. Am I-
Just FYI, I don't really consider myself a Sonic
Hey,
expert.
you're a Sonic expert here. So here I have Josh, who studied Sonic at Cambridge, I believe. And, you know, it's a real pleasure to have you here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Thank you for
University of
having me.
Cambridge.
Having me.
And my other guest, I don't know where he is. But he'll be his.
I'm here.
Oh, you're here. And then here's Ben, who of course studied Sonic at Oxford. So gentlemen, it's a real treat to have you
Better
here.
than me?
PhD, bro.
I don't know if that is better.
PhD of Sonic 06 being the best Sonic.
Yeah. Nobody actually thinks that. They just say that until it gets a reaction.
What's going on,
Goodbye,
chat? I've been having a lot of fun interacting with chat while you've been.
Yeah,
doing
they've been having
It's a lot of fun.
they've been having fun with the crazy things you've been saying. Why in the world were you so desperate to listen to the American soundtrack? What was that all about?
So, I'll be completely honest. I thought the US soundtrack was a lot better than previously perceived. After we listened to it that run, I was very disappointed.
Oh, well.
very disappointed.
You know, it has its fans.
No,
Anyway.
it's not good. It's simply not good.
Hey, we were doing a Sonic music tier ranking once, and it was you both that were insisting that I put it higher than I was going to put it.
Yeah, I regret that. I take it back.
Hey, watch my Knights gameplay. I'm gonna do something.
What, the
really cool.
US?
No,
What
it's you, Ben, that's really fond of the US soundtrack, and I never
Bro, I
understood.
kept saying in chat, 5 bangers, the rest are actually dead. And also the best stage clips of any game of all time.
Okay, you insist.
I'm trying to think of a standout track from Sonic CD, the US soundtrack, and genuinely they all were just. They were so forgettable. Every single one.
Okay, let
was
me
so
explain this chat
forgettable.
again. I don't know if I could explain this last time, but you see this happy Nighttopian here holding these stars. He's happy because they didn't kill any of his buddies. So you just give him a tap,
Oh my.
get all those points, and that's why it's important not to kill Nighttopians. Anyway,
Your gameplay right now is phenomenal.
my what?
Your gameplay right now is phenomenal. I'm looking.
Yeah, Knights is a very relaxing game to play when you're watching someone that's really good at it, I find.
Dude, the movement in this game is actually like godlike.
It sure is. That was Naka. That's all Naka.
For something that's 2D, like it's 2D.
It's
But-
2D, but it's 3D. 'Cause
What?
there are 2D.
Yeah, I know.
All right, here's a cool little thing. There's a little Easter egg here. You have to guide this car, take him to the little shed, which also has these points here, and you get a massive point bonus. Yeah, it's 2D but 3D at the same
Daniel,
time.
I just think that it's incomparable compared to the JP soundtrack. That's the only thing. It's like if you compare the.
Oh, that
two,
reminds me, Ben. I'm
one
gonna give you a job
takes
now.
A freaking Toby Bryant dunk on the other. You know.
Right, yeah. Ben, keep an eye on the chat. It's hard to look at chat. Bring all pertinent posts to my attention. If anyone has any big questions about Knights or anything.
Yeah,
But,
you can focus on your gameplay. I'm watching you right now. This is lit.
Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? It's a lot of fun.
This is what I mean with Knights. It's like it's such a strange game. It's 2D,
Yeah.
but it's 3D, but
Yeah.
it's not 3D.
It's very
but it's
Klonoa-esque.
top down.
It's
But
just
it's like, yeah, it's so strange.
Kind of.
Yeah, I just flipping love it. Anyway, what did you? We can break bread and discuss the video. What do you think? What do you guys think of the video? You enjoyed it? Because I really want to discuss some of the behind the scenes stuff. I've been getting a lot of questions, and I want to answer them.
Wait, who'd you get questions from? Just
From chat, people in my comments and stuff.
Alright. Bro, I can't lie, I'm on the second last chapter. I didn't actually finish it.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, I'm on the second last chapter.
Okay. Anyway, I wanted to talk about one thing specifically, and that is something I've got a lot of questions about, which is how the video was rendered. Right? There's a big,
Yeah.
complex, stupid story about how the video was rendered. It was actually one of the first questions I got was how did you render this video, and how did you encode the video on YouTube also. Right. So I'm gonna tell that story, and you can help me tell it. So, I think I finished making the video, the Sonic CD video, in July-ish, around July, and I started doing upload tests to make sure it was all kosher for YouTube around that time. But then when I tried to upload the whole thing, it needed to be a 4K video, right? And I also wanted I needed the bitrate to be absurdly high. YouTube has an upload limit. You can only go up to 255 gigs, right? I wanted to get as close to that as I possibly could. So just so the video would have as much breathing room as possible as far as the bitrate goes. Damn it. Gameplay audio is out of sync. That happens. That kept happening on my tests as well, and I don't know how to fix it. It happens sometimes, but it can also fix itself. Let me click away for a brief second and see if that fixes it. Did that have any effect? 8-hour video is mental. Yeah, that's how it goes. Yeah, so I started rendering this video in August, early August, and I'd already put out a post saying the video would go up in August because the video was done. So surely I can just render it and upload it, you know? But then, just tragedy after tragedy, my computer just was not, my PC was in no way capable of rendering the video, right? And not only was it incapable of it, but weird glitches were happening too that was scaring me. Because then I was worried that if I kept trying to render the video, I'd like screw the hard drive or something, you know?
Yeah, it's just terrible if you do that, yeah.
Yeah. And you've seen my laptop, it's not that wimpy.
Yeah, I was telling you that on the photo, like, there's no way an alien was gonna, but yeah, it didn't.
Yeah,
Actually.
what sucked is that it's impossible to troubleshoot because problems would only happen a couple days into rendering, right? It would take a few hours to get 1% done, basically.
Yeah.
So the first time, it was like, okay, I've wasted a few days of August, but it's not the biggest deal. The second time, it rendered for about 3 days, wasted that, and then weird, funky stuff started happening, so I kind of just gave up. So I was panicking a wee bit. I admire your commitment to a single vid. Any cut content on that vid as a result of running at memory size? No. There's tons of cut content, but nothing to memory. pretty much everything in the video was cut, if I'm honest. Like, every chapter is less than I originally wrote, and let me think about this properly while I do some sick, nasty chains. I hope Josh was still... Where is Josh? I hope he's still watching.
I'm here. I agree with Spaniel Daniel. I would have released it as parts. Like, bro, I just do the 8
Parts
hour
would
video.
not get
It's
attention.
crazy.
But anyway, what...
Yeah, but there's chapters, so I'm saying that I got off the intermission too.
Oh, did you?
Then, like,
That's
I
great.
was on yeah, I told you, I'm at the... I've just checked, I'm at Sega Blue Sky, which is the end of the video.
Oh, I love Sega Blue Sky. It's one of my favorite chapters.
Yeah, anyway,
but-
Metal Sonic's my chapter because Metal Sonic's peak.
He sure is. What the hell was I saying? So I want to think about this clearly. I started writing this video in summer of 2022 when Origins came out, basically.
Wow.
Everyone was ragging on Sonic CD, as I think I just killed my Topian, right? Everyone was ragging on Sonic CD.
Quickly, before you continue,
Yeah?
what do you mean by everyone was ragging on Sonic CD?
They were making
What
fun
do
of it. You wouldn't believe it, Josh. They were all saying bad things
I
about
need
it.
I need specifics because
People.
What is there to rag?
I'll tell you
about? Maybe
exactly
explain
what
a
it
little
is.
bit
It was a
different.
very specific tweet that motivated me to get working on this video. I had already been knocking this video around in my mind, but there was a very specific tweet. Someone basically said when Origins came out, he's like, "Hey, you know what? Don't hate me, but Sonic CD is I think my favorite on this collection. I mean, I know it's mid. I know it's subjectively bad, but it's my favorite on the collection." And that made me steamed. So I decided to. That's when I started really getting into writing the video. That's
asks, what games do you have on the Saturn? I'm telling you, he has so freaking many. Do you want to get some highlights?
Oh, sure. I'm right next to them. They're all right here. I
Yeah,
have
played those with them, they're so sick, bro.
Daytona USA, I got Fighting Vipers, like love that game. Fighters Megamix, which is awesome. I got Panzer Dragoon Zwei, Rayman, the Sega Ages volumes, which is amazing. Sega Rally, all the Sonic games, Street Fighter Alpha 2, Wipeout, which I barely played, Virtua Fighter 1,
Wipeout's a
2,
banger.
Kids, Outrun, Christmas Nights, Puyo Puyo 2 and 3. What is that? Oh, Street Fighter. X-Men vs. Street Fighter from Japan. I've got that. Love that game. Show off Fighters Megamix at some point. Maybe another day I'll play Fighters Megamix. I've got random puzzle games and dating sims. I've got Vampire Hunter and Darkstalkers. Oh, I've got lots of fun games for Saturn. I love the Saturn, if you didn't know.
Just John asks if you can show off Fighters Megamix at some point.
I certainly, maybe, perhaps will on a stream someday. Now that I can do these real hardware streams, I maybe will. But at the moment, I can't. I can, but I won't.
Bro, does anyone else stream bugging on like TV and console? Like it works on PC for me, but like
Yes,
PS5
consoles can be
version
like
of
that.
YouTube is fucking.
Yeah, my console is frozen. I've just restarted it.
Did you? No, I clicked on it like 3 times. It restarts, so it just stops again. What the fuck? My own computer is just running fine.
I can trim out all the broken parts in post, so this will be a clean, easy to watch stream when it's done. So don't worry too much about it. And what was I saying? So I wrote this vid in August. No, beginning in summer. I wrote it all of 2022. And the first draft was completed in December, I think. And it had an unbelievable 120,000 word count. Right? Which I never actually intended for it to be that long, and it isn't that long at all. But that would be like a nearly 20-hour video. But that's just how it came out when I made that first draft. So then I spent the next few months trimming it, and recording the audio was honestly the hardest part, I think. That was like 4 months of work. Especially removing stuff. Oh, it was awful. Like removing all the noises that the human mouth makes, and just static.
I'm just saying, like you have unreal commitment, but
What? What was that? Finish praising me. Where'd he go? Is he gone? Rip. You're saying good things about my video.
It was crazy. Like, ever since this came out, it's like actually always been Battlefield.
Oh, right. Oh, he's on
Like,
phone.
Yeah, it always
Yeah, so the editing took about 4 months, and then I started... Oh, no, the editing was a year. I edited it from July 2023 to July 2024, and that's when I get to the part where I have to render it. And it was... When I realized that my computer just couldn't render the video whatsoever, that's when I started, That's when I just assumed I'd missed the deadline. My self-imposed deadline, but still a deadline. Because I really needed this video out in the summer. It felt like a summer project. you know. And I'd have so much stuff is gonna be starting in September. I really didn't want to be thinking about a video, making it anymore.
Yeah.
So then I had the brilliant, genius idea to go to your house and use your extremely beefy PC to render the video. Even though you said that your PC isn't actually that strong, but it's kind of strong. How would you describe your PC?
No, my PC is nice. Like I spent 3.6K. It's just with the graphics cards and stuff. In terms of games specifically, like I kind of fell off within a year because they were making they make those graphics cards every 3 years. Like it's an upgrade jump. And if I waited 6 months, I would have been fine, but I didn't.
What can't you play?
No, like Spider-Man, like for example, Spider-Man 2 is getting ported now to PC. I can play it, but not like at max settings, ray tracing. I don't think. I might be able to.
Oh my god, I'm having so much fun. Can you see my gameplay?
Yeah,
I'm just one with the wind playing this game right now. I'm having so much fun.
Yeah, you're slapping, but Auto says, why is the Sonic fandom full of arrogance?
I mean, I don't want to say it. I don't want to be mean at all. I don't think it's even like a personality thing. I think it's full of like, the developmentally impaired. You know? Like, I really do think when a lot of the people throw the kind of tantrums they do in the Sonic fandom, it's not because they're horrible people, it's because they literally don't know that it's wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we do know it.
Yeah, that's the vibe I get. Like, you think that you're arguing with like a really cool, idiotic person, but really you're arguing with like a teenager.
Bro, I knew someone was in chat was gonna say autism. John just said autism.
Yeah.
Bro just said autism.
Oh, John can say it. I do.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah. That's why it's so people can be arrogant. But honestly, a lot of the criticism of CD didn't even come from a place of being mean. Just people who didn't get the game and think that it sucks. You know, that's fine. So this video wasn't about dunking on anyone who thinks differently. It's just me saying why it's incredible. You know, now we will understand. And this stream is just more evidence to why it's so good. You all saw. You saw the stunts I did, Ben, didn't you?
Yeah.
It was madness. It was complete pandemonium.
Nah, but that special stage sucks.
Hey, man. I like those special
The 3D
stages.
one, that's actually sick.
Nah,
What
Sonic
about the
Heroes
3D
did it
one?
better.
Bro, no, you think that, but play it again. Like it's like the way it feels. Like I forgot what it is. Like they're so loose.
This is
like,
so
one
relaxing.
little touch
That's
of
what I'm
skin.
going for, dude. I'm
It's
trying to
fine.
make this as relaxing to look at as Nights is to play. Like, I just love playing this game. It's so... I even just like watching my footage back. The Nights chapter is one of the ones I watched the most in my video just because I love looking at Nights. No! Damn it. When he hits you once, this suddenly gets hard. These visuals are absolutely incredible, dude. You can tell that the CD guys did
When
this.
does Full Moment play in this? Again, isn't it at the end of the stage?
It plays right now. I'm about to... Right when I win. Peaceful moment. I'll be quiet so you listen to it.
Let that rock for a little bit, if you don't mind.
No problem.
Yeah, but the hero stage, bro, that shit control is not it.
Oh, the heroes half pipes? Yeah, they're horrible. I'm making a real... I played this stage so well, I'm making a pig's dinner of it all of a sudden. This is not hard. What am I doing wrong? There, he's done. Here's Peaceful Moment. No, wait, he's alive! Damn it! Am I gonna lose this night? What is going on? There.
Someone in the chat's going crazy for Jack.
There, he's dead. Jesus. I love Jackal. Jackal is awesome. What'd you say?
Jackal's #1 fan in the chat, bro.
Oh, Jackal is rad, yay. I do appreciate Jackal.
All the designs go hard, though.
Oh, I didn't finish. I didn't finish the story. So I loaded up all the assets for this video, and I made just to embarrass myself further for chat. I made this video in Sony Vegas 13, right, which is about 8 Sony Vegases ago. In fact, Sony doesn't even own Vegas anymore. They're just Vegas Pro, I believe.
Oh yeah.
And that's how I made the video. So constant nonsense, constant crashing, constant just incompatibilities and screwiness. And the way it's built, basically, if one file is out of line, if it's renamed, if it's replaced, if it's somewhere unexpected, the game will the project will break itself. It won't function anymore. So in moving it to a hard drive, I had to be very, very careful with all the names and titles and stuff. Magix owns it now, but I still call it Vegas. It's not even called Vegas anymore? Oh, you still call it Sony Vegas, I see. Dude, this music, this is my... I'm gonna keep quiet for a second so we can jam. This tune right here. Oh, the frame rate can't keep
Daniel,
up,
that's
but I
what
don't
I'm
care.
saying, bro. His peaceful moment is unbelievable. Somebody give that guy a Grammy.
Who are the composer?
Absolute tune. Yeah.
If I didn't
whoever made
specify
that song,
before,
I'm
the
telling you,
music
that
from
song
this
is
game
crazy.
is the Sonic CD composer fused with the Ristar composer.
Wow. That's crazy.
And then they fused in a church by getting married.
I listened to the Journey of Dreams version, and I actually like the original girl.
I do too, because it's not a real instrument. It's played by... It's not like a live recording. It's played by the Saturn sound chip, so it has a very twinkly vibe. And I love it.
I don't know. It's just missing something. I don't know what it is.
I can't
It's
crap on
crazy
Journey of
because you
Dreams
got
soundtrack.
more quality, but at the same time,
It's because
like,
that version is
it is
played by an
massive
orchestra.
stuff.
It doesn't quite sound as sweet, I think.
yeah.
But still good. That soundtrack's so good, Journey of Dreams. If you've never heard the whole thing, I'd recommend it. You could sample this OST for days.
Daniel
You sure
made
could.
so many beats. Oh snap! He's plugging.
Well, I'm down for anyone plugging their Knights projects. If you have Knights stuff, let me know. Just post it in the chat.
By the way, Cam, someone said you can play Heroes next year.
I can't imagine a reality where I feel the need to stream Heroes. I'm not particularly good at Heroes, so it would not be glorious poetry like what you're seeing here.
Oh man, is Heroes really that good? Like I was talking to somebody earlier about the Heroes OST as well. And I was just like,
We'll discuss your controversial opinions on the Heroes OST in a sec. But I do want to finish this story. So you Ben, you were having a big get together on the weekend that I came over to upload this video, and I needed to get this video done for this weekend, otherwise I would miss my window. Right? I couldn't. If I wanted this uploaded in August, I needed to get it rendered at your house that weekend, and I had no idea how long it would take either. My friend, Just John in chat, he told me that on his computer he can render things in real time. It's just madness. You know, like literally every...
Is that dependent on how powerful your PC is?
Yeah, exactly. But at the same time, there's a bottleneck because Vegas is so goddamn old that sometimes your PC doesn't even matter because it can't tap into your GPU as well as other versions of Vegas can. So, yeah, I was.
Marv, have you played the remastered versions of Knights?
Yeah, of course I have. I have it on PS3.
What do you think of it?
It's I'm glad it exists so people can play, but I definitely like this version more. It doesn't have any Saturn graphics, you know.
Yeah, someone else.
So it's the graphics that puts you off.
Yeah, it's smeary. It looks like a PS2 game bumped up in a high definition engine, you know.
I like the way it looked though. I know what you mean, but I do like the way it looks.
It doesn't look crispy and sharp, you know. There's this version's of Orphanal. And also the colors, like Knight's colors, the purples in this game are so like vivid. Like in the different levels, you get different versions of Knight's colors, and it's just so lovely. And I love the way it's a fusion of sprites and polygons. Like you can't even tell what's a sprite and what's a polygon. These things here that I'm flying through are just sprites, I think. Knights is a polygon, a very low polygon, but all of the chips and Knightopians are all just bitmap sprites, and it gives it such a strange, awesome vibe. It's like Klonoa. Like, you remember Klonoa on PS1, Ben? How that game, it looks like sprites in a polygon world. So and you don't get that
I want a
vibe.
Klonoa vid, bro. Klonoa vid, that'll be hard.
Gaming Brit has them. You remember Gaming Brit? The guy that did Ratchet and Clank videos?
To hell with that guy, bro.
Hey.
Nah, that's hate. That's
Yeah,
hate.
he doesn't deserve that. He's a great guy. He does great Klonoa videos.
What guy?
Gaming Brit.
Oh yeah, he's lit.
He sure is.
He makes.
Look, finish your story though, Kumar, because I keep
Yeah,
telling you.
so you guys, you and a whole bunch of other people were at Ben's house partying and doing fun stuff, and you wanted to play Wukong, but we couldn't because I was commandeering Ben's computer to make this video. And it was, little mistakes actually did find their way into the final video because of this process, and it was just so complicated, and there were so many things to keep track of, so I didn't notice things, or I made mistakes. Like, the video is supposed to have custom fonts in it, in a handful of places, including a Nights into Dreams font that I used at certain parts. But I forgot to put all of them on Ben's computer, so it just defaulted to regular fonts for those scenes. which isn't the end of the world, but I notice it every time. You know, it's one little thing that didn't come out the way it should, but it's not the biggest deal.
I saw nothing wrong with the video. I think it flowed perfectly, and I didn't see any.
Yeah,
visuals,
they were
so
just tiny mistakes that literally are not noticeable unless I point them out. So I won't.
Yeah, unless you point them out, because obviously you have an intended vision.
That's right, just like Oshima, yeah.
To me, it was just like whatever. Also, Spaniel Daniel asks, is Knights a boy or a girl? And I think that's a very good question.
Knights is experience.
Thingy already answered that. Also, he already answered that. It's like if you read the wikis, like the guy they always say it's ambiguous. The guy who designed him said it's supposed to be ambiguous, based on your dream, innit? Like,
yeah, Knights is whatever you need Knights to be in the moment, you know.
In your dream, yeah. So like you would see him as well, and they designed him perfectly because you can see either or. That's actually mad hard to do in character design.
Yes,
where like you can argue is.
What about Stevoni from Steven Universe?
Oh, I kind of forgot what she looks like.
Well, they were going for the same thing, but Knights definitely is the best version of that. I get my Knights bonus.
She looks like a girl. Oh wait, I just saw Stevoni with short hair. Is this canon?
I think she had short hair at some point, and also Stevoni gets stubble in one episode, and that looked kind of cool, in my opinion. The one where they were on the Jungle Moon. Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was awesome.
I was gonna say them and long hair. Nah, they just like a girl to me. They just look like a older girl.
Yeah, anyway, so the video rendered, and I ran home immediately so I could put it out, along with all the other little trailer things that I made, and I wanted them all to come out in a nice sequence, but YouTube, like, would not. It was processing the video for literally 7 straight days. Uploading took forever, but processing it took even longer, so it was getting very close to the edge where it seemed like the video wouldn't be available to watch on the 30th, but it worked out, somehow. And also, none of it got copyright struck, so that was cool too. Things just kind of worked out.
Yeah.
I'm honestly surprised it went as well as it did, because, like, jeez, that was such a lot. It was really...
2-day render is insane. By the way,
it was much...
No one touched the computer.
No, that was not 2 days. That was longer than 2 days. I got there, what, Friday? Oh, wait, maybe it was exactly 2 days, because I got there Friday evening.
Oh, exactly 2 days.
I got there Friday afternoon.
Yeah, there's another question about Knights.
What? Oh, let me take a look.
Why is man backstory?
He became a human. Lost all their idiom and became a living nightmare. Jay-Z's reaction to that information on past stream was incredible. That is true. There's so much lore of this game that's hidden on all Japanese websites and stuff that didn't make it overseas. And I think it's all really cool and good. I don't know if that's canon for the sequel game, though.
You played Knights HD. We both played the PS3 Knights.
That was the one I intended to stream today. I was going to stream on the Steam version, but it just does not work. I think it's like my laptop has given birth after all the nonsense I put it through with that video, and it just isn't as good as it used to be, I suppose. Okay, fun fact. I was telling JJ about this the other day. This fat lady here, Puffy, is supposed to also be part of Elliot's dream. This is Elliot's mother. Or like a twisted, gross, Freudian version of Elliot's mother. And this is also just a great boss in general.
I have a pitch for Knights Ristar. Yeah, go for it, JJ.
There is so much potential and certain fan art I've seen for like evolving Knights' aesthetic and giving Knights a new design. Not a drastically new design, but just a new outfit. Like some of it's so cool looking.
What was his latest like?
Big up Digi Valentine. Hell yeah, I love Digi Valentine.
Yeah, same up top. Great
yeah,
guy.
one of my favorite YouTubers by far. And I know Digi Valentine's girlfriend watched my video because she's also a hardcore Knights head. Those two aren't just Knights fans. They've literally they've ran the Knights community since the 90s, and they are like legends as far as Knights is concerned. And she watched my video, and she watched my Knights part, I think, and enjoyed it. I'm guessing JJ's typing up his pitch for the Knights 3 story. I'm all ears. Here's the incredible music level, the snow theme.
Yo, I'm on the wiki, I didn't even notice. Amphibia literally has Knights in an episode, bro. That's crazy. And it's sat in a 3D.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
Amphibia, the Disney Channel show.
Yeah.
With London.
I've got a screenshot of it, I'll send it to you.
Oh, you mean a cameo?
Yeah.
I can. Just looking at that guy, I can tell he's a huge dork. He's probably like a Sony guy.
Yeah, it's right of
I mean, a Sega guy. I'm pretty sure there's Sonic references in that show too.
Bro, he put in the 3DO controller as well, the detail. The 3D controller.
Also, I don't know if I told you this. Did I tell you that Sarashu is like a follower of mine? One might even say a friend these days.
Who's that?
He's the composer of Steven Universe.
Oh yeah. No, I didn't know that. But
Yeah, he watched the video pretty early after it came out, and he said it was incredible. He loved it. He really enjoyed it. And he said that Sonic CD is also his favorite Sonic game too. And he likes Knights also. It's great.
A crazy coincidence.
Yeah. Well, it's not a coincidence. If you listen to Steven Universe's music, which is incredible, it sounds like Sonic music a lot of the time. Oh, this is so fun. Yeah, this is one of those laps where you can do an infinite chain if you know what you're doing. I do not know what I'm doing, but I'm trying my best.
Oh yeah, they all speak that fake language, innit? Dream language.
Yeah.
I actually like that. Yeah,
Oh my god, look at this chain, dude. This is so... Oh, I screwed it. Go ahead of myself.
Chat, the best night song, possibly the best Sega song, is actually like the main song. It's so good, bro.
What, Dreams?
Yeah, like Dreams is actually just peak.
Okay,
Any
but-
version of it, chat. Any version of it.
I'm specifically going to go with the Christmas version that they did. The one that's on that album. One with the
Listen,
reggae.
I like that version,
with the reggae
but
flavor.
Yeah, I like that version, but I prefer the main one just because, like, the Will version. Where you
True.
get the kid first and then he's the second verse, the adult.
Yeah.
Where it's like both
Awesome.
of them. Yeah, that's sick. Sick.
Ooh. Sometimes the Nighttopians will become little magnets that help you grab stuff. It's awesome. Oh, feels so good to play. I love it. Such a fun game. I almost feel like this game would be like a shoe-in for an arcade game. You know, like an arcade game where you have to put coins in, and if you run out of time, Knights falls away and you have to put more coins in to get back into the game. That could have been fun.
Yeah.
And all this stuff pretty much came back for Balan also.
Let's not talk about Balan.
Yeah, I guess not. A lot of the people who have started following me that are Knights fans are big Balan fans also, so Balan does have fans.
Yeah, Balan's not the worst thing, but
Dude, when we
remember
played
the
Balan...
dancing thing?
Yeah. When we played Balan at my house, I was so shocked by how not terrible it was.
Yeah,
I would
people
just love to know the appeal of Balan. Like, what is the appeal?
Someone will make a
It
video...
was a little faster, it wouldn't be that bad.
Yeah, someone will make a video
No, but I'm
someday
asking.
about how Balan's misunderstood. But at the same time, Balan
Yeah,
did
but
objectively...
I'm asking you guys, like, what is
Oh, you think
it?
I can answer that?
Balan, what is it?
I gotta tell you that, I have no clue what the appeal of Balan is.
You played it, bro. What you?
Yeah, I only played a little bit. I only sampled it. Dude, I have not played video games in so long. Games just come out and I don't play them. You know? Like, I can get my points now. No.
Maybe
I didn't
maybe
tell
someone in the chat
anyone.
can, like, let me know about.
Yeah, maybe there's a Balan fan in the chat. I
Balan
didn't tell
online,
anyone
what
in
the
my
appeal-
actual life
get
I
it.
was working on this video. You know, I was just working on it for 2 straight years, and in that time, I really didn't play very many games at all, unless it was like a really important game, like a new Sonic game. But yeah, I got Balan. So many games I have. I haven't really sat down properly with Penny either. I haven't played The Prince of Persia. I haven't played Astro Bot. I want to play Astro Bot.
Oh yeah, we said we were going to play.
There's a new Zelda game I want to play. There's so much to play, and I haven't played Wukong. You know. What?
No, I'm
Shout out to you, Sam, in the chat.
I was trying to check in the tell the chat like what his latest like reference was, Knights, because obviously we all seem to love Knights in this stream. But
Night Slot
I think
Machine.
it's you said he's in the latest 2D, right? Sonic game reference somehow, no?
Oh yeah, Metal
Did you say
Knights. That's Metal Knights.
Yeah. That's I think that's it.
Yeah,
Because
Knights
I'm
of
looking
Tron
and it's like,
3000 is in that game.
if you're talking about actually playing his probably Transform Stories, if that counts, the car.
A friend of mine really hated the fact that you don't get to play as Knights driving. You have to play as the car.
Yeah, it's true. That is crazy.
Some people think that sucks. I thought it was pretty rad because it showed a attention to detail for the franchise, but I still get. But at the same time, I don't really want to drive a Ferrari playing as Knights.
What do you like about Sonic 3D's Saturn special stages?
Oh, I love them. They're so good. Oh, what a great question, Josh.
No, auto, yeah.
mine.
I love it for the momentum. Like, it's so bizarre to play a special stage like that. If you've never seen it before, it's basically the Saturn model that you like so much, Ben, just doing the Sonic 2 special stages if they were good. Right? It's the Heroes special stages if they were good. It's Sonic with weight and momentum, and you can take different pods, and there's all these passivity traps. It's very, very, very good. I wish they'd bring that back and like incorporate like split pods and things, and like have a really aggressive time limit. That'd be so much fun. Oh, that point bonus, beautiful. I got so many star tokens. What was I saying? I thought I was about to make a really important point about Sonic.
I cut you off. I can't tell you.
I lost it. Rip. Anyway, that's the end of the story, pretty much. I uploaded the video, and that was the end of that. It was a pretty big hit.
Yeah, he ruined it for us so we couldn't play Wukong because he was uploading the video.
Yeah. We had to
That's
watch
that's
a strange
TLDR
other
of
thing
the story.
instead. Now I can play games again, you know? Finally, I can play video. You know, I haven't really done much of anything other than, you know, nothing leisure-wise. I also haven't watched anime in so long.
Would you agree that Sonic CD special stages are underrated?
Maybe slightly. Honestly, I think they're a little overrated because people go to those special stages instead of exploring the game, you know? I think they assume that's the fun way to play, when in reality, the fun way to play is time traveling. So, in that way, I think they kind of feel it.
Oh, man.
Welcome back, Seven
This stage right here, this is... On nights, this is fire, by the way. This is flames.
What, the snow level?
Oh, yeah, the snow level.
It is awesome, yes it is.
This is so sick.
This also boss design that I'm fighting right now is so cool. Looks sick as heck. These boss rooms also just don't look as slick and awesome in the remasters. Damn it. Playing clumsy.
Yo, they put Knights in Billy and Phantasy Star. Did not know that.
Yeah. Sonic Team
his
just
model
love
was
that
sick
stuff.
in both as well. Like his model was clean.
But also, yeah, if you connect those games up to your Game Boy Advance with the link cable, you can play a Knights game on.
That's crazy.
You can play a weird sprite-based Knights game on GBA, which is very cool.
Oh wow, he's a little figure in Yakuza 5.
Yeah,
That's got to be one of his latest appearances. Then.
Yeah,
Wait,
he wasn't in Yakuza 5 though. Yakuza 5 is just a Sega. All the Yakuza games these days are just Sega fests, which are awesome.
Oh, in the real life UFO catchers they have. I think
Yeah.
You can, that's sick. Is it a plushie or is it an actual figure?
On my Christmas nights, if you play that game for long enough, they reveal a gallery. They had all this Knights merchandise. They had alarm clocks, they had mattresses, they had sweaters. They wanted Knights to be a bankable franchise like Sonic. And it kind of worked,
it's crazy
too.
because Autoya says Knights has more cameos than games.
Yeah,
it's true.
that's how, obviously.
Yeah, obviously. It's not even close. What are you talking about?
That's crazy.
I
I
experienced Knights first in Sonic Riders. That was my introduction to the Knights character.
Oh, yeah.
No, mine, Kumar was playing PC Adventure 1 and then getting the pinball level and being like, yo, who the fuck is this?
Yeah, I'm sure that was most people's introduction to Knights. And that pinball stage is flipping awesome. That music's
it's
great
sick.
too.
But when you go through the 3D bit, when you're in the Knights world for a second, like, I could appreciate that. I was just like, this is weird.
It
Like,
is
I remember when I was younger, I was like, well, bro, why am I flying through this thing with the camera acting like I'm supposed to...
That was actually the last game where like pretty much most of the original Sonic team all worked on it together. Because after that, Naoto Oshima left Sega to make his own company, and Yuji Naka left when Sonic 06 was being made, and at that point, it's like pretty much a different Sonic team. So, and this level right here, let me know if you agree. This to me just looks almost identical to Wacky Workbench Past, and also looks identical to Red Mountain from Sonic Adventure. So this is like the connecting flight between those stages. Remember Red Mountain, Ben?
Yeah.
The one in the volcano? I feel like they really took this color scheme and just applied it to Sonic Adventure.
That song is so cool.
Yeah, it is. The whole soundtrack's great. S tier. Damn it. This stage really is the wacky workbench of this game. There's so much nonsense everywhere. That's also, I think that was the first time I heard Super Monkey Ball also, because I is playable in Sonic Riders. Or am I crazy? No, I killed him!
Did you say?
It's either II or Somebody Amigo is playable in Sonic Riders.
I swear they're both playable.
But then Ulala is also in it. They're 4 people?
By the way, Knights in that Riders art style looks sick, by the way. But in the in Zero Gravity, they just her renders just. I mean, everyone just has normal models again in Zero Gravity. So like, I meant like for the picture. Like,
I've never played
Riders
Zero
1,
Gravity, but people seem to not care for it.
I have it sick. I have it's actually good. It's
Really?
not as good as 1 because the story is dead. Like the story mode is so dead. It's so short, and I beat like all of them in like legit like 2 hours. It was so bad. But the new mechanics, yeah, they're good. They're actually good. Like it's a decent sequel in terms of gameplay. I'd say.
Yeah, I think you liked Free Riders too, didn't you?
No, I didn't. I just said it was mid. We played it. It was okay. I was very tiring, but I used to be fat back then. But it was
Right.
okay.
They're so thoughtless making a game that only the people with energy can play.
Yeah, so it's II, Knights, Ooh La La, that's it. Riders 1.
Okay, no Somebody Amigo. How did I learn about Somebody Amigo, I wonder? Because I have known that character for
Checking
years.
Zero Gravity, no, it might be that game.
I did not play any Zero Gravity.
Are you
you
telling
might
me
have
that
seen the renders.
we've gotten a lot of these Sega characters from Sonic Riders? That you're telling
Nah,
me?
but Somebody Amigo,
I
I
mean-
actually have a lot of games. They're not like known for being cameos. Like
But
Knights.
the thing about Sega though is they've always done this stuff. Like it is not for them. Unlike PlayStation All Stars or something where it feels stupid to have Kratos and Parappa. Sega's been doing this literally from day one. Fantasy Zone and Space Harrier exist in the same reality, you know. And there's cameos all the time. There's cameos of the Ferrari and Afterburner, Virtua Fighter obviously, and all the other AM2 games. That's just what Sega does. I like to imagine it's just a big Sega world, you know, where all the characters can just come and go as they please and enter each other. Because the vibe of these games are all quite similar. You know, they're all feel-good Sega games, except Yakuza. But even Yakuza's got that same kind of vibe.
Yakuza's a feel-good game.
Yeah, it's just feel
I just
good in a
checked
different
for
way.
It's Knights, Amigo, Somebody Amigo, and Billy Hatcher actually in this sequel. So they
Yeah,
can't.
they were really trying with Billy.
Billy
It was not
fought
happening.
down.
I heard of Billy first in Shadow the Hedgehog with that stupid gun.
Wait, did Billy make it to Transform? He didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that must be his last sprinkle time trigger right now. It must be.
He got it better than Alex
May
Kidd. at
asks,
least.
Patreon when?
I had a Patreon years and years ago. Now I don't have one because I don't post stuff frequently enough to warrant having one. But I have a Ko-fi, which is easier because Ko-fi is just one-time donations if you want to. So rather than signing up to get paid to pay me every month or something, you can just pay whatever you want, whenever you want on Ko-fi.
Yeah.
And I
There you
did get some donations, and they always come with messages too. People send really nice messages. People asking questions about stuff and asking for advice for their own videos too.
That's
So
good to hear.
Yeah, I really hope. What I wanted people to take from this video is that you do not need to follow the rules of YouTube. There are so many kind of like unspoken rules of how content should work, and I ignored almost all of them. You know, you can do it. It's YouTube. There's no rules. You know,
Yeah, just send
every
it.
rule of
Just
like
see what happens. Send it
yeah.
out into the world and see what happens.
Yeah, experiment. Like people just jive with experimental stuff, you know? People click this video not because they're huge Sonic CD fans, but because they were confused as to why someone unironically made a 7-hour video about Sonic CD. And then they stuck around to watch it. So that's also why it wouldn't have worked if I made parts, because parts aren't as catchy. You know, they don't catch your attention. But yeah, I hope people, because YouTube, I don't know if you guys remember, I've been on YouTube literally since it was made in like 2006 or whatever, watching South Park clips, and it used to be so different. Now, it kind of, a lot of it just feels very formulaic, you know, very safe. Like the lengths of the
What is
videos
Sega
are very
World?
safe. What'd you say?
What is Sega World?
Sega World. If only I was alive for Sega World
said
London.
RIP Sega World London.
I don't know anything about Sega World London. Let's hear it. Tell me about Sega World London. I remember as a
Genuinely,
kid.
That's the first time I've heard about Sega World.
As a kid, there was something called Sega City, and I assumed it was like a theme park that was themed around
I just
Sega.
found it's a theme park.
Oh!
But
Why
it
can't I-
closed in '99, so how old is bro?
Okay. Oh, I see. That stuff did exist in Japan also, like the Segaopolis places that you could go to. But I've never, not in my lifetime, has Sega ever mattered enough to have a theme park. Ever. For the 30 people that bought Billy
you're wrong.
Hatcher. But 1999, that makes sense. That was when Sega was kind of last relevant, hardcore. Yeah, I'm done. I'm gonna fail for the first time in Nights, but it's okay. I always fail on this stage.
Gum says Knights into peak. Facts.
Nights into
Yeah,
Peak.
facts.
This is how it is.
Straight facts.
PC, speaking my language.
Boss.
Bro, this Sega World London closed in 1999, bro. How old, bro?
Yeah, some people, a lot of folks that are into these old Sega conversations have been around for years and years and years.
I was gonna say, if you know Sonic CD, you've got to be somewhat.
Yeah, that game is, Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles just had its anniversary. It just turned, oh damn, horrible. It just turned 30. So if you grew up playing that game as like a 7-year-old or whatever, you are old. You're real. All right, everyone, silence for the peak theme. This is basically the Stardust Speedway Bad Future of this game. For Rialda's theme, let's go.
You peeking?
The fight is as ridiculous as every other Sonic Team character fight, but the theme is unbelievable.
Dude, he's another peak design.
Yeah, he is. This is clearly just an early kind of Shadow prototype.
Yeah, Sonic Shadow Flash, but he looks so good.
Oh yeah, you guys excited for the new Shadow games coming out?
Of course, I think it's the best Sonic game made, probably. Once I get my hands.
I've been watching the cutscenes on YouTube that they've been releasing. They're pretty cool.
I've been saving those animations. I just pre-ordered the PS5 version, which apparently comes with more stuff. But there is no Knights. Yeah,
What is it? Come on, there's another guy talking about the thing. He said it was an indoor theme park in central London.
Oh, like a McDonald's kind of thing. That's acceptable. That makes more sense. Not like Thorpe Park, Sega themed, with like somebody
And a
Neo
bunch of
people.
Sega games and memorabilia. That's awesome.
Yeah,
I would
that's
have been
lit.
sick. Because
Okay, I'm gonna play the final level. Do people want me to do this as Elliot or Claris? Because the game is pretty much over now. We've got the final boss.
Elliot, bro.
Why?
I'm more of a Claris enjoyer.
Also, let me just talk about these character designs and how flippin' excellent they are. Like, they're two-code... I talked about this before, I think in a JJ stream or something, but they're two-tone colors, right? Just like the Sonic characters. You got her with the more hot colors, the orange and the pink, and then him with the blue... Oh, there's black also. But the black is okay. Black ties everything together. The blue and the green. So you can tell they're kind of made for each other in the sense that she's got the really, really hot colors, and he's got the cool colors. And also, if you reduce those... Because these designs are so simple, because they're basic polygons, if you reduce... No matter how much detail you take away from them, you can still kind of understand them visually, what they're going for. I think it's really
Bro, our
strong
chat is
character
so
designs.
cultured, man. They're talking about Sonic R right now. Bro, Sonic R is one of the most goated games of all time. I don't want to hear anything
You
otherwise.
feel that way?
Yes, it has its problems, but listen, right? Sometimes the imperfections in the game is what makes it so good.
That's fascinating, because
Sonic
I have
R is
memories
a
of
banger.
playing Sonic R at your house back in the day on Gems Collection, and you kind of... I think you're playing as a bad character, and we're playing split screen. You were not feeling it. You were not feeling it.
No, I listen, right? I was stupid back then.
Okay.
Sonic R is so good. I actually like the gameplay of Sonic R.
I also kind of like Sonic. I think it does have problems, but when you look at its design, less as a multiplayer racing game, and more as like a single-player platformer about collecting the things and winning really fast, it does have authentic Sonic design. You know, you need to collect the rings to open the doors, and you have to stick to the right paths to get the coins and stuff. It's not a
Bro, you
poorly
have a
designed
whole
game.
segment on the music as well. The music in that game is just...
Nah,
Oh
Chad,
my
listen,
god.
listen.
It's like perfect. It's
I'd
perfect. I don't
totally,
care what
I'd totally be down to do a Sonic R stream where I get everything, or maybe just a classic Sonic stream in general where I play all the games. But I do have that game,
Yeah,
and it's another
somebody's
game
down
with
for that.
it's another game with unique graphics on Saturn. It also has crazy, strange lighting on Saturn, which they've tried to replicate on PC, but it's not the same. Like it really does have a unique look to it on Saturn, and that rainbow level is
Yeah.
completely transparent on Saturn too. It's very interesting.
Yeah, it actually has very, very strange visuals,
Yeah.
considering what you're used to, especially in a Sonic game. I understand it's a racing game now, but like even
That's
then,
the
it's
best
kind of
model
like
of all time.
it's a
Actually,
very interesting direction.
Sonic Team did not like that model at all. They thought he was stubby, and that's the entire reason that they redesigned the characters.
nah, bro.
Because-
that Saturn Sonic model is the best model.
They're so stubby that like they don't really run. They more like, what is he doing in that game? It's not quite.
It's like light jogging.
He's waddling. You know, it's not quite
Is there any
cool.
like lore behind the doll versions? Or...
Yes, there is lore. Metal Sonic was lonely, and he made the ultimate. Oh my
What
god,
a
my
loser.
gameplay, my game. Oh, that. I can't even continue my joke because I'm so mesmerized by this level design. What?
Metal Sonic was lonely. What a freaking loser, bro.
Yeah, I'm making stuff up.
If
Also,
you're
I don't know.
lonely, just make friends.
Yeah, he invented them with chaos power or whatever. I could make up some nonsense like that easy.
Nah, real talk though, chat. Like, I was the biggest Sonic Arcade I used to play my whole life. I played all the Sonic games in 2022, all of them, literally every Sonic game you guys can think of, except like random shit like Sonic Shuffle and that. Bro, that game is awesome.
Hey.
Like the control,
Hey.
man. I can't listen. You're on ice, bro.
No. What is
that
this?
game. The music, the models, everything about it's peak, but you actually playing it, the turning and the control is just not it, bro. And by the way, I was playing the best version, which is PC, with 5 mods from Anthem that make it the peakest thing it could be. Like graphics, frame rate, all that shit. Like it cleans it up, all of that. Like it runs perfectly, but it was just dead. So sorry.
Okay, I'll grant you that the controls are a little Tomb Raider-y, for sure. But when you figure them out, it's a playable running game. It doesn't control amazingly. It's not, crap, what am I doing? I'm gonna fail! It's over. GG.
Part of me wants to say skill issue, Ben, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think if you spent more time playing it and learned it, because I can play that game effortlessly.
Bro, we've been playing this with kids, that's not the problem. I just don't have the patience for that ice control. I guess I don't know what, maybe I was looking past it because, like, again, the models, everything else about it, literally everything else about it is cool. Spaniel
Daniel says, not gonna lie, I think I almost cried the first time I played this stage. I know a story. Naoto Oshima did cry when he played this for the first time. When Claris does the little dive off the thing and then rises up, that was like the most cool storytelling that they put in this game. Someone recently made an entire video about that scene and why it's so good. And it's a good video and I'd recommend it. There's not many Nights analysis videos out there, so you'll find it. Yeah, and I'll do a stream of Sonic R. I'd never call it the most incredible thing ever, but it's a...
By the way, Sam says Sonic R is actually good, bro. It's the aesthetic. Game is a bit dead, but the aesthetic. So that's what I literally just said. I said,
know what's funny?
Yeah,
visuals, music, everything about it's a 10. By the way, I'm a huge Eurodance fan and Europop fan anyway. Also, so the soundtrack slaps.
Dude, you remember Metropolis? Remember when you were overall playing Metropolis Street Racer, just vibing to those sounds?
Yeah,
oh.
the music's crazy, bro. I can't. Did you see that they
Daniel
got?
Daniel said, bro needs 5 mods and I'm dead.
Well, that's not his fault. That's the game's fault.
Bro, yeah, I don't mean 5 mods to like be good at it. It's like it's the mods that make it the best version of the game.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm gonna put those together and maybe play Sonic R on stream sometime.
It's not hard.
I know,
bro.
but it's just
like
funny.
10
Isn't it?
minutes.
It's just funny.
It is funny.
You
Yeah.
need 5. You needed 5 mods to play a game.
I know.
That's mad.
I mean, the Sonic CD you were watching was about 7 mods, like all stacked on top of each other. Especially, oh yeah, what do you guys think of that bonus level I showed? Did you like that?
Yep.
On which?
On Sonic CD, like an hour ago.
Oh,
Jesus Christ, time is
dude.
flying.
What was the second stage? The green stage? That song
That was that in the
so
past.
hard.
It was that in the past. It was.
Holy, song was so good.
I will let the composer know you liked it because that was not made by the Sonic CD guys. That was just a guy doing
Let them know
that.
that I approve.
Yeah.
I fully approve.
Yeah, and I hope they finish up that mod so I can put it in the game proper and just play with it forever from now on. Because oh god, that was so much fun. The entire concept of that stage is really cool.
Yes, Daniel, I think I did watch like a YouTube documentary on Knights and the history of the creators behind Knights, and yeah, there is like a dad, even though back then it wasn't as prevalent, like about like mental health and stuff like that. So,
Yeah, that must be a Digi Valentine video. They weren't trying to necessarily
Probably,
be
yeah.
super heady. It's just that the way they described it in interviews is that Sonic Team games are for kids. They make these games for kids, and they wanted to just make a game about kids that are upset about something, pretty much. They're having personal problems. That's such a and it's just done so rarely in video games and in movies to do stories where a kid just has a problem, and you address it somehow. It's like
bro,
Peanuts.
this game
It's like
is
Charlie
so
Brown.
flames. Bro, the spin animation is just
Yeah, the animation work in this game
get
is
old
so
to me.
good.
I see the spin animation and I'm just like, this game is actually peak.
Yeah, this is the same year that Crash came out and Mario 64. And I wouldn't say this game's better than Mario 64, but I do think I like it more than Crash. But the character animation in this game is the best of all. Look at her. Like, it's not 60 FPS, but it's just all angles look good and it's just smooth and well done. And all the different tricks you can do in the acrobatics, it's awesome.
Sam asked if we've read the Knights Archie comics. I haven't, but I just got a TLDR from the wiki. Yeah, it looks really good.
There is something better in Japan. They did Knights storybooks with incredible artwork by Naoto Oshima, which are in the style of children's storybooks, and those are awesome. Someone says, if I recall, Naka was the one who wanted vocals on all the tracks. What happened? I'll tell you exactly what happened there. Basically, Naka loved the song from 3D Blast, the end song, "You're my hero, you came to rescue me," that song. He loved that song, and he wanted he wanted another one like that. But then he heard Supersonic Racing, and he thought it was so amazing that he just wanted a whole soundtrack of that lady singing. He specifically requested it. And even Richard Jocks,
Crazy.
Richard Jocks wasn't sure if people would vibe with it, and he was right, because the magazines tore that soundtrack apart. But nowadays, people love Sonic All soundtracks, so he was right.
Or did you see that they called Richard and that girl back for the?
Oh yes, I saw it. I know people that went to that show.
Bro, no, someone recorded it. It's on YouTube. Like,
Yeah, I saw it. I saw that also.
I was like, bro, that was mind blowing. I was like, that would have been insane to see in person. That would have been crazy.
I congratulated her on Twitter. She responded. Her voice, she can still sing, dude.
Yeah. She says she still sings on Twitter. Right? She says that. TJ Davis. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, good old TJ Davis.
DJ.
What a lady. What a mensch.
Yeah,
And she's all over the Metropolis Street Racer soundtrack as well. Ugh. So I'll go so far as to say that soundtrack is better than Sonic Cars. And if you enjoy Sonic Car and you want a sequel soundtrack, just go listen to Metropolis Street Racer. It's just song after song of unbelievable flames, different genres.
Right, I've heard it with him. Yeah, he's right.
And I think that's another one of those games that you can just stick into your CD player and listen to the music. What did I miss?
What a time to be alive where that kind of music was actually just like the wave as well.
Nah,
So
that's
strange.
the thing. People didn't like it. It's so funny. Gamers didn't like it.
Sorry.
Sonic Cars music they didn't like. They thought it was gay. Metropolis Street Racers music they made fun of it. They thought it was kind of lame and corny. It is corny music,
No,
but
but
it's
that's what I mean. That's literally what I'm saying. Is like it's what a time to be alive where that music was suggested.
that
for a
was the
video
standard,
game,
yeah.
You know what I mean?
yeah.
Like some people were just like, no, this shit sucks. But then at the same time, nowadays people are just like, you know what?
Yeah,
This
people.
music is
It's
absolutely
the same
amazing.
thing with these graphics. Like people 10 years ago, nobody gave a crap about low poly graphics. Everyone would look at PS1 games and say they're hideous. Now,
Yeah.
Crash Bandicoot, Klonoa, Ocarina of Time, everyone's going back to those games and saying they look great. So, and this aesthetic,
Yeah.
this FMV
Yeah.
aesthetic that's on screen right now, these chunky ass Cubics graphics, people like it now, and I think it's really good too.
I refuse for you to use cubics like that. All right? No, you something else.
Cubics is gas.
Wait, are you
Yes,
saying
it's
Cubics is
pure
good?
gas, bro.
Is that what I'm hearing?
Pure gas, bro. Pure
It's
gas.
fire. I was just about to ask the chat what they thought of like this
I don't-
early FMV like visuals of humans, because we were still figuring it out in media, innit? Because even Toy Story 1, horrible human design.
No, yeah, the humans don't look great, but Toy Story, you and I watched that in 4K recently. That film's visuals age way better than I remember. Look how beautiful this looks, dude. These are pre-rendered also, but this looks
Yeah, these look
exactly
great, yeah,
as good as
that's
it's always looked. You know,
I would
Sonic.
like to know chat's favorite Sonic R song, if you got one. Which one's your favorite? Ben, I know your one already. Let me know it again.
Yeah, I think Ben's is Back in Time. So take me
Yeah.
back. Oh, I can't. I've been streaming.
Yeah,
I want to
that song
sing, but I've been
slaps.
streaming for so long,
That
my
song
voice is
slaps.
screwed. I so desperately want to sing some Sonic R.
Holy crap! What a
What's my
tune.
one?
You said Back in Time. I said is your favorite.
No, it ain't. It's fuck up. Wait, I need to read this. I
You're
always
the
forget
one
name.
that makes me feel so high, 'cause you're my diamond in
Yeah,
the
it's
sky.
Diamond in the Sky, it's Diamond in the
Got
Sky.
to
Yeah,
hear
that's my
you say
Diamond in the Sky is
goodbye, 'cause you're my
Diamond in the Sky
diamond.
is crazy.
Yeah, it is good. It is good, yeah. Shout out to Naka, to Oshima, all these cool folks. By the way, Ben, funny fact about this game.
Living in the city, Sam's spitting. Living in the city, Sam.
They're all pretty
They
incredible.
overused it, man.
The remaster of this game, Ben.
You've only heard it too many times. That's your problem. That's a you issue.
Options theme's my favorite. Option theme's also great.
Yeah, the option fee. Yeah, I have it on one of my Spotify playlists, bro. The option fee goes crazy.
It's pretty much wall-to-wall greatness in that soundtrack, and I'm sure they've released it on vinyl if they didn't have so many people to pay. You know.
Work It Out is one of my.
Yeah,
least
Work It Out
favorite
is phenomenal. It's a little. It has a generic kind of house sound, but who cares, dude? It's awesome.
I don't know. It doesn't remind me of this, but it makes me think of like older women doing Pilates.
Oh, Work
what
It
that's
Out.
for.
Oh yeah, 80s jazzercise, exercise stuff.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
I see.
Like with the leggings that go up to the
Yeah. With the legs that go up forever. Yeah.
Yeah,
Bro, back then that
literally.
would have been a club song. What are you talking be like, work it.
Yeah, it would have been a club song, but it would have been a very generic
I'm not
club
saying
song.
that it wouldn't. Yeah, that's
Like do. I can think of literally like 6 or 7 songs that sound so similar. I think that's why they chose to remix that for the little vinyl remix album they did. But still a great song. The only song I actually don't like in that soundtrack is Supersonic Racing. Because it's also,
yeah,
it's
I can agree
outstayed
with
its
that. Can you feel
welcome.
the sunshine as well?
Hey
Absolutely.
man, that opening little jingle alone is enough to save Can You Feel the Sunshine. Love that song.
Yeah.
Yeah, number 1 is so good. You're my number 1. All I need is you for always and forever. Great song. Why are we talking about Sonic Hall? We're talking about Nights.
tomorrow, by the way.
What?
What do you have planned after Nights?
I'm going to take one more intermission, and I'm going to play some Ristar. I'm going to play the whole thing. I want to wrap this up by 9.
Oh yeah, thank God. Let's play some Ristar. Hell yeah.
I didn't know you liked Ristar.
I think the gameplay of Ristar is peak. I think it's better than Sonic.
That's a perfectly fair thing to say. If you like traditional platformers, it is very much a Sonic type game.
He's just Sonic, but he's a molester, bro. What's up with his hands?
A what?
Hey,
Grabbing
bro,
everything.
chill.
He's a
Bro,
Chill,
he's
Ben,
grabbing
chill.
everything.
No, the idea is he's a
he's a
child,
star.
okay? He's a newborn star,
Yeah,
and he's
chill
touching
out.
things because he's curious. He ain't molested
But
nobody.
yeah, I'm joking. but it's just weird.
Good.
That mechanic was always weird. His hands just go out and literally grip shit. Like, hands.
That was
Hey,
the
man,
that was the original Sonic
I'm
concept.
just curious. Alright?
Yeah, you gotta make
That's what
these
he
are
said.
these are dark times we're living in. You know, Diddy's out losing his mind. You know, R. Kelly's going to court again. Things are dark. Don't put any dirt on Ristar's name.
Yeah, leave Ristar out of it. I don't want to
Yeah,
hear.
he's a good man and a
involved
good
with that
friend.
kind of stuff.
Me and him
Yeah,
go way
exactly.
back.
I'm down for some Ristar though.
I hope everyone enjoyed Nights. I could do this again to get the true ending, but it's pretty much the same boss. So there's still a lot of people. I did not expect so many people to turn up for Nights. I figured everyone would leave with CD, but Nights does have some diehard fans. Or people just curious about Nights. So
It's not even just you're playing Sega classics.
I sure am. One sec.
Hey, Josh, have you ever played Sega Rally or any of those driving games with the wheel at Camaro?
Yeah, I have the wheel. I do have the
So
wheel.
sick.
Whenever kids
Can't
come
make
over
it
here, they
Camaro
want to
wheel.
play Sega Saturn with the wheel.
Yeah, with the
Anyway,
wheel was crazy.
enough talk. That's the end of the Nights section. I hope you enjoyed it. I very much did. I'll be back in 10 minutes. I don't have anything to do with that 10 minutes except grab something to eat, hopefully, and digest it as quickly as I humanly can. But, enjoy the break. Enjoy some more fun music, and I will be back. Exit. Yeah.
You get me so confused. The way you're talking, the things you do. When you're asleep, I'm wide awake. I just keep thinking, is it how you say? Listen to 飛ばすどうだ飛ばす後ろにのけぞって足の間から顔出してこんにちはって手を振ると大人たち子供たち大きな拍手私にはただ3人ステージなワイとママたちにキスキスキス好きなパパに囲まれて私はいつでもSo happy 空中ブラボーが得意なマスルパパライオンに噛まれた傷が自慢胸にのパパ悲しい顔してジェスチャーで語るヒーローのパパミートタイヤポテト食べながら楽しいおしゃべりキラキラの洋服とキラキラの化粧した私たちファミリーは輝いているはずよどの家族よりも街外れサーカスのテントが立ったよ私は世界一体中柔らかいオクトパスどうだオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオクトパスオク
And we are back. Hope you had a good break. I just pounded some apples and some Pepsi Max. And that's gonna be my dinner, I guess. This is a short game. Hopefully I can put a good dent in this. Lights are still here. Okay, once again, the stream may vanish for a brief moment, but I will be back. Okay, we're in. You guys there? Oh, can you see the stream? Can you hear the stream? Because this game has proven to be quite troublesome for some reason. It's kind of hard to get everything dialed in just right. Oh. Okay, now what?
What do you mean?
Do you hear anything?
Let me check.
We were at 13. 13 should be okay. 14? Is chat with me? Okay, they hear me, they hear you, and I think they hear the game.
Well, there we go.
Yeah, it's fixed. It's fixed.
You can hear the game?
Yeah, I know. So
And no one's overlapping. It's all clean.
sounds fine.
Okay.
I believe so.
Okay. And the game should align perfectly in the screen right now. We in?
Come on, JJ said he's off.
Oh.
Later,
Well,
broski.
JJ, it's been a real treat. Thank you for watching my stream. JJ does his own streams, by the way. He does all kinds of things. So go check those out. He makes games. He makes games. Sonic games, and they're fun.
You said earlier, yeah.
Yeah. So thank you for watching my stream and for all the help behind the scenes as well. I'm gonna keep at it on Ristar for maybe another. Oh snap! It's 8:44. Okay, I'll do what I can. We'll play as much Ristar as we can get away with.
Let's do it.
Put my controls here.
Can't believe you still said that about fucking Ristar, bro. What's wrong with you?
Let's not dwell on that. No use crying over I'm playing this with a Switch Pro controller, if you can believe it.
Really?
Yeah, I could play off of
Because
the...
it's USB connected, isn't it?
No, it's wireless. I'm doing it Bluetooth.
Oh, wow.
I could play off of just my console, but I kind of wanted to show off this alternate version of the game. This is the Japanese version, which has some differences. Okay, let's see if my controller's connected this time.
No worries, Spaniel Daniel. Take it easy, brother. Have a good rest of your weekend.
That's the thing
Yo,
about
Sparky
streaming.
Daniel, bro, you're so funny. You had me and Josh laughing all stream. You guys you're lit. Bro. Come
Yeah.
back to future streams. You're cool as fuck. Go
What future streams? You're assuming they'll be...
What do you mean? We're doing Sonic R streams next. We're doing.
Oh,
Sonic R.
yeah. I guess Sonic Hall stream has to happen at this point, because I said it. So,
Yeah.
that will definitely happen, eventually, at some point.
I'm sure you'll make an announcement on Twitter or something. So. just make it
Yeah.
happen.
Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm in. But I do actually want to reset the game so we can watch the intro. This game has a unique intro depending on which country you're in. It has a slightly different intro compared to the American one. So let's tune in. Bobby Gamer. There's still a lot of people here tuning in for Ristar. This'll be a great VOD to have, because then anybody can watch everything as they choose. And CD was the crucial
The
thing.
premiere.
Yeah.
What world premiere?
Yeah, the plot of this game is basically someone is taking over the galaxy. But one thing I didn't know, and it isn't really communicated in the American version, is that Ristar really is like a baby. He's a brand new star. Basically, they've made a wish here to the star goddess, who is this lady right here. And she creates a new star to help save them. So, and that's why he's so curious and why he keeps grabbing things, because he's literally just been invented here in the, he's been plucked from heaven or whatever.
Where's the inspiration from the Ristar from?
I'll tell you right now.
Like,
It was an old Sonic idea.
oh wow.
The original Sonic was like a rabbit. It was a rabbit that grabbed things with his ears and slammed them. But then they realized that to do that, you'd have to stop the game like every couple moments. So they threw it away. But then a couple years later, some other people came back to it. This game is made by a bunch of people from Sonic CD. And that's why it has kind of a
I
resemblance.
really like that title screen, by the way. That title screen's fire.
I love everything about this game aesthetically. These visuals are so flippin' fire.
Yeah, they're hard. Yeah,
Also, one thing that's different about Ristar in this game is he smiles. In the American version, they got rid of his smile. Americans don't smile. Yeah, I love this game
Visually,
too.
I think it's... What did you say? Here we are.
Who is that, Josh?
That's lame.
It's Lane.
Is she also like Ristar?
Yeah, Lane loves Ristar, don't you, Lane?
But I do want to talk to chat about some of the things I discovered about this game in my research. Ben, you know the whole crazy Sonic origin story? The one people... You know, the origin about him and the pilot and stuff?
Oh yeah. Oh, I thought you meant like Origins the game or something.
No. The story of him becoming... How he was invented and the children's author and all that
so
stuff.
mad.
It's crazy, but people really love it. And recently especially, people have really gotten into that kind of more abstract origin story for Sonic. And I love it too, and I'm always referencing it. Every time I tweet about it, people just go nuts for it. But Ristar has the same thing in the manual. Like, he has his own weird origin story. Where it's... I wish I'll post it on Twitter, a translated version. But in the Japanese manual, it was like a man who was playing with a rubber band or something. And he was like thinking about what rubber bands mean, and it made it... The idea led to him having a wish, and then that wish came true in a different galaxy. It's fascinating.
Oh yeah.
It's a bunch of weird stuff, but I found it very cool. What's chat saying? As an American, I can verify we do not smile. I don't know. Do you know about this, Ben? How back in the 90s they would localize characters in games and TV shows to make them not smile?
Yeah, I do know about that. By the way, chat, big fan. I saw someone saying they don't like American Sonic. I actually do. I know he's chubby. But I grew up watching Saturn and stuff. I like the personality. I like the Urkel voice. Like, I love all that shit. Like,
I can't even say any of that stuff is bad, you know?
Yeah, I'm not saying he's bad in like Japanese Sonic, but like I even for the cover arts, like if I had to have a poster, I'd rather have like Sonic 3's American poster on my wall. I'm just saying.
That is a cool poster. I do like Sonic 3's box art.
But I do
Also-
get it's weird that he's pissed off like all the time. I get that it's weird because
It's not pissed off. He has one expression exactly. You haven't seen it in my video yet, I don't think, but it's in the American chapter. I put all the different box arts together next to each other. He's making the same flippin' face in every single one. You know, I think Sonic is quite expressive in Japan. He's got like quite a big gambit of emotions that you can see whenever he's animated. You know, so
I
in the
saw it as like a cocky look in it. So
yeah, but that's you know.
I'm that guy. It's me. Sonic.
I guess it's kind of flanderized, is how I'd put it. He's not as three-dimensional. But at the same time, his voice isn't horrible. Jaleel White is a good voice actor, and you know, the designs aren't bad.
Shout out to Sonic Underground as well.
Oh, give me a flipping break.
What you mean?
Don't start
That
with
one, I
that.
don't have any. I've literally never watched it again. Like, it's actually
Sonic
it's the
Underground.
it's the music.
You guys
bro.
didn't like the way Sonic looked in Sonic Underground?
No, nobody did. That show was horribly animated.
Oh, man.
That show makes
What?
hentai look like a KyoAni show.
Okay. Alright.
No, watch it again, dude. It's on
Vanish.
It's on YouTube. You can watch it again. It looks horrible. Like, just some of the ugliest cartooning. It's because it was an early digital show. That was when cartoons were becoming a bit more digital. You know? That kind of awkward era.
I thought all three of those shows, like that era, I swear they all kind of have a similar art style. I thought they all kind of look the same.
No. Sat AM looks very different from Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog kind of looks like a hobo Animaniacs, but not horrible. But
I really like it. Yeah, it is a hobo anime. Yeah, it is. I like it.
But Sonic Underground, I couldn't even begin to tell you what's going on with those visuals. They're so horrible.
Bro, I'd watch it if they weren't in a band. Like if that wasn't a concept, like when they're not singing in a band, it's kind of watchable to me. But I just fuck.
No, it's not. What about those villains? You jive with those villains?
What the? Wait. Oh wait, no, it's not the chicken. The drill.
No, those are good, memorable
yeah.
villains that people like. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah. Wait, no, I don't remember. I don't. Genuinely. I remember Knuckles was in an episode, right?
Yeah, he was in the finale. It was just awful. One of the worst things I've ever seen.
Someone said the funny thing about Underground is that they are it aired as recently as 2018 in Disney XD. I swear, I thought I was going insane when I saw it the first time. That's crazy.
That is 2018 is the era of Gravity Falls, Star vs. the Forces of Evil, the Tangled TV
At that
show.
point, it's outmatched tremendously.
And they're airing Sonic Underground. Yeah, I also used to watch it on Pop. I didn't watch it because I wanted to. It's just because sometimes we'd fall on hard times every now and then. Families do. And when we couldn't watch Nick Jr. or Playhouse Disney, I had to watch the Hobo channels, which were Pop and Kicks.
Wait, Mystic Oda, you US then? Because I think he means like Disney XD in America. Because yeah, ours is Pop.
No, he's UK. Cause he's talking about Pop.
Oh, okay. No, Spinal Daniel's talking about Pop. Mystic Odie's the one that said Disney XD, I swear, 2018.
No, you got it backwards. You got it backwards.
What do you mean?
You got the wrong guy. Look closer.
No, you got it backwards, Kumar.
Yeah, no, I just double checked. I'm looking at the chat. I didn't get it wrong.
Wait, Mystic Ode said Disney XD and Spanish Allen said...
Yeah.
Okay.
But
You know,
we know
The
Spinal Daniel's
visuals in this
English.
game, by the way, the visuals in this game.
Yeah, they are absolutely
Allow me,
incredible.
Also, animation-wise, incredible. Also, I like Ristar's design as a character. I think it's sick.
Yeah, it is.
I think it's like a mixture of like Rayman and like Sonic at the same time.
The designer is the guy... This guy, obviously, at the time, I don't think he'd done much, but this character impressed Sega enough that this guy is Yuji Uekawa, who would go on to redesign all the Sonic characters. He made everyone for Sonic Adventure.
Can we talk about real quick? What is with big hands and feet and small arms and legs?
That's Sonic Team.
As a character design.
That's Sonic Team. That's just their thing.
No, because Rayman did the same thing.
Well, he doesn't have any of those other things, so...
Yeah, he doesn't have the
It just reads really well.
That's semantics. That's semantics. It's practically the same thing.
Also, keep in mind that these games were designed to be 2D sprites, so, you know... Sonic looks really good with the short legs as a 2D sprite, but then you make him 3D and suddenly he looks kind of ridiculous. You know? That's why they redesigned the characters with longer legs, because they didn't read well on screen. But this looks awesome. It may not look so good in 3D, though.
Yeah.
That's why in the
I really
2000s, you
like
start getting a lot
this,
lankier characters like Blinks. And
No,
Ratchet.
this background is incredible as well. I'm kind of just like astounded by how good this just looks.
Yeah,
Even from
this is a very late release for the
retro
Mega
look.
Drive. They kind of just learned what to do.
It's pretty sick.
Goated design, it sure is. Sure is. This character kind of got the short end of the stick, because nobody wanted to play this game in 1995. This is the year when the hype cycle officially began for the next gen. PlayStation, I think, launched that summer. And
Yeah,
the Saturn came out in May.
Yeah, I just checked the wiki. He didn't get like 5 million cameo appearances.
He didn't get anything.
Like,
He's a
like
keychain in
II,
Shenmue, I
Amigo,
think.
Amigo, Amigo, Knights, they all kept coming back consistently for years, even now, like, yeah.
Yeah, Ristar was lucky to make it into Sonic All-Stars as a flagman. He couldn't drive.
So cool how like.
Also,
when you
I
do that,
forever
when you
considered
spin
these
around,
controls for
flying
swimming.
through the air is awesome.
What?
When you do that spin around thing and then you fly through the air, that animation
Yeah,
is
that's his
awesome.
signature move, his shooting star move. But I've for years
that's
considered these the best swimming controls in any platformer. Like, it blows my mind that Mario is still doing that ridiculous, like, hammer the jump button to swim nonsense. Like, look at this. You just go
For
wherever
real,
you want.
For real, he's right.
Look at the speed and the
No, he's
precision and the 16-bit. It's not as good as Rayman Origins, obviously, because that's very, very new. But for its time, these controls were spectacular.
You know what's crazy as well? Swimming in 3D sucks.
Yeah.
What's a
Swimming in
common
3D is actually complete
It's a
cheats.
common meme that, like, in all 3D platforms, water levels are bad. That's like a general consensus. For the most
I
part.
kind of enjoy the swimming levels in Mario Galaxy with the because you can get turtle shells that speed you up.
Yeah, those are sick. Yeah.
Yeah, those are fun.
I guess that's why Crash Bandicoot back in the day decided to go with 2D water levels.
And they still
because were
sucked
just
ass.
No, they're still bad, but you know, 3D water levels are actually trash.
Well, the real reason
I
Crash
think
did
it's
it is
a
because
lot to do with the control, but also I think a lot of it has to do with the camera. I feel like they never knew what to do with the camera.
the games themselves were challenging enough to make camera-wise, so going underwater, you're just...
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember me and you
Control it,
playing
control
Croc
it.
not too long ago, and you having a rude awakening. Remember that?
Bruh, bro, Croc Remaster's coming out
Yeah,
soon, bro.
we're gonna be there day one.
Day
Actually,
one
day
cop,
one.
fam. Day one cop, you trolling.
Bro,
That
that's
game
the
is
goat
gonna
right there.
suck,
No,
bro.
wait, games, that guy's
That
the
game's
goat,
gonna
relax.
suck, but I'll be there.
Do you know the story behind Croc, Josh?
I don't, well, no, tell me.
Basically, that team, Argonaut, they were making Star Fox games for Nintendo at that time. They were making Star Fox for Super Nintendo. And it was a big hit, everybody loved it, but then for N64, Nintendo just made their own Star Fox game, Star Fox 64, they didn't need their help anymore. So then they wanted, Argonaut continued to want to work with them, so they pitched them a 3D Yoshi game, like a Yoshi platformer. And Nintendo said, obviously, don't do it, we don't want it, and you can't make it because Yoshi's our character. So they left and they just
wow.
kind of rejiggered Yoshi to be like a, whatever Croc is, a crocodile. That's why it kind of has that resemblance, and it still isn't.
Pretty cool, though.
They made the right move, Nintendo, I think, because Yoshi didn't need a game like that on his resume.
Yeah. They're talking about, like, a Ristar being gender neutral, by the way. I didn't know yellow is a...
Who the hell
is a
says that?
gender neutral color.
Who said that?
I mean, he's...
Oh,
Well, look at the
Knights and
comment
Ristar be
from
gender.
War.
But you
Uh,
said icon. Icons is when the community can call them that. If you say, like, they're icons, the community doesn't mean...
I've always seen Ristar as a little boy.
Yeah.
But I guess you don't-
Knights is canonically, like, has a no gender. Like,
Yeah, at the same time, Ristar's
I
a
don't know
star,
about
you know? Ristar's a shooting star, so Ristar can be
I don't
anything.
think... Yeah, I don't even know if he does that.
Would you guys attribute yellow to being a gender neutral color? Because I didn't know that. I agree with it now that I've heard it, but it's something that I never actually thought about at all.
What about Simba?
What about Simba?
Simba's yellow.
Is he?
Well, kinda. Maybe he's more of a golden
I
tan.
refuse to accept well, kinda. I'm sorry.
Well, Timon is yellow.
Bro, Spaniel Daniels said, Croc, like, arrow over Yoshi, I'm with him. 100%.
Yeah, I'm down.
Honestly,
down
if I'm now that I actually think about it, during that time, the Yoshi game they released for N64 was Yoshi's Story. That game sucks ass. I do think I'd rather play Croc than Yoshi's Story.
How do you think they're gonna fix the whole turning situation with Croc, where his momentum is just?
Oh, they might do.
mush?
You know,
You
the
can't
Tomb Raider
fix
remaster,
that which is like a core part of his soul. Like, he is just a motorbike. You can't... To fix
No,
it
no,
means to
that's
make
what
it a
I-
different game.
No,
No,
Josh,
you gotta make
know the
it better.
Tomb Raider
Though. You gotta
remaster?
make it better. There's gotta be some improvements as well. You can't just put a lick of new paint on it and just call it a day. I'm sorry.
Josh, have you seen
Stupid.
the Tomb Raider remaster?
I don't want to
That's the
see.
one
I
that
have, and I'll never buy it.
Why?
Apparently those were good. I heard they were fun.
Bro, Josh, they kept
No,
the
but
same
it's-
graphics, but they just made it look HD. Fucking sick, bro. Like
Yeah, I
1,
know,
2,
but
3.
like, bro, at that point, just play the original. I feel like you could say that about a lot of remasters.
No, but I was just about to say, in that, Josh, they did both. So you can go motorcycle controls if you want, just like the original, or you can do analog stick, like you can. But people chose motorbike because the levels are designed like that, innit? Like you're supposed to use motorbike. So
Wait,
they
wait.
gave you the option.
Boys, wait. Gentlemen, there's a real serious question in chat. Someone's asking if Ristar has privates.
Well,
No,
Let me stop and think about this. Let's consider the facts that are available to us at this time. I think...
so what do we know? What do we know?
I think the black parts of Ristar are just nothingness. Like, it's just supposed to be kind of like a black void. That's very... And the star is
space?
the star is where all the personality is.
Yeah.
Ristar can't breed with other stars. That's not how stars work. It's like a Luma, you know? Stars are born, they do their cool stuff, and then they die.
Right.
Yeah, that's how I like to think of it.
well, that's
So
how
he
people
does not
like.
have junk. So your answer to that question is that he does not have junk.
That's right.
I agree.
And I
So
think
if
my
you had to
logic is
give
fair.
them, okay, so what are they?
Stars.
I know they're just a star, but like,
Wait,
You know,
Josh,
they're
you know what
like-
Spaniel Daniel just said? Ristar just
What?
uses his hands in it. He's using his hands in it.
Oh my god, this game's so fun. This level design's so good.
everything's just in his fingertips. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, legit.
I respect that as well.
Oh.
It's another cool looking level, by the way. Another really
The
cool
music
level.
is so quality in this game.
Yeah, rad.
This is
Sounds like really
Tomoko
rad.
Sasaki. I think her first job was doing music for one of the Mickey Mouse Castle of Illusion games, and then she did this, and then she collabed with the Sonic CD composer to do Nights the very next year. Nights came out in '96, and this is '95,
Wow.
and that is why that music is so sensational. And they're still
Shout,
together
you
to this
guys-
day.
Are you guys excited for the Sega, the 8 Sega games we're getting? Like the new Sega game? Like, you know, with Jet Set and Crazy Taxi.
How long
Shout,
ago
you
was
guys
that
excited?
revealed?
Is that actually
Ben?
happening?
Yeah,
that
it is.
It was Game Awards. It was Game Awards.
Yeah, so it's been a
last year.
whole year of them cooking. I'm hoping that we get some news on the Shinobi
Bro,
one at least.
Bro, Golden Axe Online is gonna go absolutely crazy, bro.
Now you're capping. Golden Axe Online.
That sounds like nonsense. That sounds like a bad hack and slash
That
from
sounds-
2008.
That literally sounds like a dream, bro. As in, like
A dream?
Like you're waking up because it's not real. No, as in, like not a dream, a good dream, like a dream where you're just like, you know what?
Kamari,
this
you
is
saw
not
the
what I'm
footage is 3D. They're going with like the arcade.
Yeah,
like, arcade
yeah,
Oh,
I've played that game. You're talking about the 3D Sega Ages
No,
version.
but it's not that game. It's a new game, innit? That we saw in the Game Awards. That's a new Golden Axe.
Yeah,
We
but
saw in the-
I mean,
yeah.
first, I'm not the biggest hack and slash fan in the first place, but I don't think Golden Axe needs a modern hack and slash. Just like Altered Beast didn't need one.
Bro, yeah,
They're
no,
trying to be
I'm-
like Streets of Rage.
Yeah, you
No,
think
there's Josh, they're making a 3D Street Rage as well. It looks fucking hard. They're making a 3D.
3D.
Yeah, 3D, bro. It looks cold. Wait, I'll send you the video.
Damn.
we're into
that's
3D
wild.
beat 'em ups now?
Well, I mean, depends what it. I haven't seen any
No, I mean,
gameplay.
we should
Okay,
make
if I
more
can
of
do
them.
this, I'm gonna be
Maybe
very
we should make
impressed
more
with
of them.
myself.
Wait, come on. You played the ones in Tekken, right? In Tekken 3 and stuff.
Damn it. I need you all to shut up so I can do this. This is a memorization test. Okay, I can do that.
Let him cook. He's cooking.
Done. Gaming. What were you saying? 3D Streets of Rage?
Yeah, I was saying, like, have you not played Tekken Force in Tekken 3 and stuff like that? You know
Yeah.
that 3D beam ups can work.
Well,
Like,
I'm
they
not.
can
I'm
work.
not crazy about Tekken Force either. That's the thing. Oh, this guy is right. The new Shinobi is the guys from Streets of Rage, by the way. Joshua.
Ooh.
Now, if you know me, I
No way.
flippin' love Shinobi. Those old Shinobi games are like my favorite things ever. So that game has the potential to be actual Game of the Year material. The Streets of Rage 4, I'd say, is one of the better games that came out that year.
Well, I want to see gameplay. All I want to see is gameplay. Like, I really gotta
there's a
see
little
it first.
gameplay in that.
Yeah,
video.
I've studied that clip
For real?
to hell and back. It's
Yeah,
just, it's
it's
very
like-
light.
It's
It's
like-
beautifully animated, but we don't know anything about the core game design.
Yeah, we saw Jet Set as well. And we also saw Crazy Taxi, which, by the way, Kamara, I'm so surprised at like the feedback. People are mostly gassed for Crazy Taxi. Honestly, like,
That's
they're
because
fun.
actually a Crazy Taxi Online sounds pretty rad. Like, think about that. Think about like
does sound- that does sound pretty
think about an
awesome,
open
yeah.
world. Crazy Taxi was already a good formula, but think about an open world giant Crazy Taxi with drifting and jumping and nitrous and stuff.
It's like it'll be like Burnout Paradise, but with, I guess, the objectives. Of
Yeah, with more
Taxi.
core object. I love Burnout Paradise, but personally nowadays I'm really more into like Burnout 3 and Burnout Revenge. Those games are so good. I just love the more challenge oriented design. So
Oh,
maybe
dude, that was so awesome.
what was so awesome?
Just the fact that you extend your arms to bring it to like reel yourself
No,
upwards
they
as an
died.
animation. That was just cool.
Yeah, it's very like a clever, intuitive game. Like the arms, it just if you think something can be grabbed, it can. Like it's like one core move that they built the entire game around. Everything you do just comes down
Yeah.
to holding, grabbing, swinging, throwing. It's just very,
But
very
it's so inventive. Like that whole even not even just that. The animation of it is just so
yeah,
crisp.
just awesome. And it's very good game design throughout.
Yeah.
There we
Yeah, in
go.
case chat forgot, it's a brand new Crazy Taxi, brand new 3D Streets of Rage, a brand new Jet Set Radio. Yeah, the 2D Art Shinobi, which is beautiful hand-drawn art game. And then the fifth game was Golden Axe, right? Yeah, the confirmed 3D Golden Axe, bro. It looks so good. We did. Come on, you're trolling. Again, that game looks sick.
I'll give it another look, but I'm not holding my breath for
And
2025's incredible new Golden Axe game.
Nah, Crazy Taxi actually does look peak. Like, just
Yeah, Crazy Taxi looks good. People are less enthused about Jet Set Radio because we've already had Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, if you remember that game.
yeah, that game, bro.
Fun
Me
bit
and
of
Josh.
wait, go on.
No, me
Go
and Josh keeps someone in our chat Discord, Josh. I mean, Kamara. People keeps posting memes for that game where people like mod stupid ass characters into it, and you just get to see like the most retarded, like the dumbest character you'd think of doing that stuff, just going crazy, grinding off walls, backflip. Like we saw Reggie Gigas, which is like a 400-foot Pokemon card, just going like
It's
flipping off walls.
honestly it's my kind of game because it's kind of a platformer as well. So like it's more fun than Jet Set Radio. I can say that much for sure. Because I've never been the biggest Jet Set Radio fan.
Oh nah, bro, I like Jet Set. I don't know about that. Well, it is cool though. That game is sick.
Jet Set Radio,
Fun
it
bit of
looks
lore for
awesome
the chat,
and
by the way, I actually broke Sparky's PS2 by playing Crazy Taxi. So
you want to bring that up?
do with that information as you will.
What sucks is there's not even much of a story. I don't know why that happened. I don't know what you were playing at. That's just how you used to game back then. You used to jerk the controllers around like a madman, as if that would have, as if
I used to game with my entire body, not
yeah,
just
the
my
Wii wasn't
hands.
out yet, duh. So it was
Yeah, well-
thoroughly pointless.
I was the inspiration for the Wii.
Now that I
By
think about it,
breaking
how
the
does one
PS2?
even break a fat PS2? This was way before the Slim came out, and you smashed it. How do you smash a fat? I've had fat PS2s I've literally gotten from bins, and they're still working just fine.
Hey man, you tell me, you were there.
Yeah,
don't fucking know,
I
just
was
broke
there.
it.
That was miserable. We had to go weeks without playing anything.
Spaniel, I think I failed.
I know exactly what it was. It was one of those
And
crazy
then-
toy box
oh.
missions. The crazy box. There we go. Nice.
But yeah, just a bit of fun bit of trivia for you guys.
Some nice visual storytelling here. This little guy tries to kill me, and he's thoroughly incapable. And he starts begging for mercy. Just like this happens, just like in Rayman, when you mess with the mosquito.
Oh, thank God you said that, because I was going to ask a question earlier, but I actually completely forgot. Rayman 1,
What of it?
that's my question.
Is it a fun game? I'd say for an hour or two. Then it just becomes medieval torture for like another 10 hours, and it's not
Right.
worth it.
That's pretty much how I feel about Ghosts and Goblins as well. Like,
No, Ghosts and Goblins is... Oh, no, Ghosts and Goblins or Ghouls and Ghosts. Ghouls and Ghosts for Mega Drive is awesome. I love that game.
nah, I'm talking about like getting 100% of that.
But Rayman, it's so frustrating because that game released the same year as this game. It released in the September, but people played and loved Rayman because it was a PS1 game and a Saturn game, not on an old 16-bit console. Even though if you ask me, I don't think the visuals are that much better, you know? I'd never take away anything.
I think these games look very similar.
Yeah, they are totally very similar. They're even similar in terms of game design. Oh, by the way, someone was asking hours and hours ago how I'd make like a Sonic CD 2. I think stuff like this is what I'd think of. The whole concept of this stage, Josh, is that this planet has lost its rhythm. All the music's gone, and you have to help carry the rhythm to the different citizens, right? You have to do this task for them, essentially. And that's how you progress through the level. And if Sonic CD had more complex stuff like that to make good futures or whatever, that's another way I can think of evolving the Sonic series, getting civilians involved, you know? Not just doing. I
guess what they could do for Sonic CD is like make the levels bigger. And I know it's strange.
It doesn't have to be CD. I mean, any 2D Sonic game sequel.
No, but condense the stuff in that bigger space as well. Like have just a bunch more stuff to do, you know? And not just have like maybe one good future, maybe have multiple good futures depending on how much you complete in the past. You know?
Yeah, that's the kind of thing that you could do easier these days. Like a gradation of goodness. I'd love to play
in the past, and then like depending on how many you do is what kind of future you get.
Yeah, I'd love to play a version of this game even where you can choose not to help the birds, and then you get a different next level. Because how this game works is you help the birds, and the next level is going to be this awesome symphony with the birds. But I'd love to see a bad future version of this stage where you can't do that. That'd be cool.
Yeah. Anyway, Rayman 1 is peak, but Rayman 2 is even more peak.
Yeah, Daniel just said that. He put the arrows in Rayman 2. We all know it.
Yeah, Rayman 2 is good. Rayman 2 is good. But in terms of atmosphere, I don't think there's been a game that's been able to do it like Rayman 2.
Oh, what of Jack?
Period.
What about old Jack?
What do you mean, what of Jack?
Oh, I guess I'm wrong, actually. No, I think Jack 1, I love Jack 1. I think it's a super fun game, but it is not the most unique thing in terms of, like, art design or vibe. Yeah. It very much feels like Banjo again.
Yeah.
But
in terms of eerie atmosphere, is there a game more eerie than Rayman 2?
Majora's Mask.
Yeah, for real, I was about to say.
Oh, snap. You know
Got him!
Oh, yeah, hold on. Hey, man, I'm not gonna say I agree with you completely, but yeah, that's a good...
Like, when I think about the observatory from Majora's Mask, and just like the sounds and the vibes, and even the little clock counting down, man, that game, I don't know what they were thinking, I don't know what they were on to do that to the kids, but... That game's very cool.
I hear that Majora's Mask, but like, bro, if you don't you? Well, obviously everyone remembers playing Rayman 2, but it's like the music, the levels, the cutscenes. Like to me, that everything in that game scared the living crap out of me as a child. Everything. There wasn't a single thing that didn't. The monsters. That game is just like it fills you with like the spooks. Like you get real spooky playing that game.
Bro, do you remember the Clarke cutscenes being really creepy as well, bro? Like, they
are, like, some of them I remember them being really bad.
Bro, some of them have no music. You just see, like, and there's no backgrounds. They don't even put JPEG backgrounds. There'll be a black background and a boss just spawning and growing and just walking around with, like, no sound effects. It's like, bro, this is weird as fuck. Yeah, it's weird. But yeah, Crocs Marco, actually, I have so many hours in that game. I would literally used to play that game, Crash 2, on repeat, like until I got PS2. Someone's speaking
of the eerie atmosphere of Crash 1. That's an interesting perspective. I didn't know anyone thought.
I don't agree with that perspective.
But I will say it has good atmosphere. I don't really
consider Crash 1 being eerie.
No, some levels do, like Nowhere and stuff. It does.
Yeah, it does have a kind of a lonely vibe. It doesn't. It's certainly not as cheery and sweet of a game as the sequels. Oh no, the cycle, Jesus. I think it's because Crash 1 really is about exploring that one setting to the fullest, whereas Crash 2 is about going to space and all kinds of other places. It's like an Indiana Jones kind of just do whatever you want. But Crash 1 really is a journey through these like Australian islands.
Through the island, yeah. Or's first Sonic game was Mario and Sonic at the 2012 London Olympic Games.
What the hell?
That's crazy. That's the worst one, ain't it?
That's insane, right?
I'm sorry to hear that.
Pretty sure that's the worst one. Pretty sure.
That's crazy. You couldn't even get the Winter Olympic Games. I feel like those are better.
They are some pretty fun stuff in the Winter Olympic Games.
Now, Winter
Bro,
Olympics, I think,
no, listen, it's the best one. Like, it has a co-op campaign. It's goated. It's actually goated.
Bro, bobsledding
Yeah.
on the Wii for the
Yeah.
Winter Olympics. I'm not gonna lie,
Damn it.
those were peak.
And the Wii U one's actually really good as well, but I don't think many people played it. The Sochi 2014.
This is
Yeah,
my.
oh, you're right. You're right. The tower levels in Crash 1. Yeah, they were. What was it? What was the castle one where you were climbing the castle? That one was crazy.
Slippery climb.
Yeah.
Yeah, that did have a very. I was dripping with atmosphere. And the other games
Yeah,
did not have that
was
kind of
awesome.
atmosphere because they were trying to be more like conventional platformers that just have every possible corner of the world packed into the levels.
Yeah.
Wait, Sam, what are you saying your first console game was? Are you saying it's also Mario Sonic the Olympic? Or are you saying something else?
I think he's saying it's Crash, right?
Well, let's hear. He will probably.
When did, Ben, do you know when Sonic Advance 3 came out?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
he
Sam
said
says
2012
was the
He
peak.
said 2012, so yeah, he's talking about, wow, 2 guys, and that's their first. That's crazy. Mario Sonic is crazy.
Yeah, the audience for Knights was very old, and the audience for Ristar is very young. I don't know how that works, but Sega's done a great job of keeping this game in circulation. I played this game for the first time. It took me months to unlock it. You had to do some ridiculous unlock requirements
Wow,
to
wait,
get this
can
game.
you Yo, look, sorry to cut you off. That animation of when you're bouncing on that
Yeah,
thing is
awesome.
crazy.
It's phenomenal.
What the
Look at
hell?
that.
Yo, can you stay on that for a bit?
Yeah, sure.
Can you stay on that for a
Enjoy.
That was some tight platform.
Holy.
Yeah, I've pretty much mastered this game. This doesn't have the kind of
Dude,
skill
look at the
ceiling.
very end. He has a little animation at the very end. Oh, that's
Yeah,
so
sick.
sick.
Yeah, I said in the video that I think Ristar might actually be more expressive than Sonic was back then. Even though Sonic was like famed for how expressive he was, but Ristar's kind of just taking it. There we go.
But that's why I got appreciation for Knuckles Chaotix, because I think
Yeah,
there
a lot of
is
the
so
same
much
people that
expression.
did these sprites did Knuckles Chaotix, and I think the person who did the visual designer for this game designed Espio. He invented him. So there may be a slight resemblance between Ristar and Espio. At least Espio's sprites in that game.
Oh, your character.
I do not care for Knuckles Chaotix though, as I've said before, but I kind of do want to
I'm
play
the
it some
same.
more.
I'm the same, bro.
Okay,
I think it's just a bit too gimmicky for a game, innit?
Yes, it feels like some. Here's the actual what's really going on with that game. It was in development by a gazillion different people at different times. It was originally supposed to be like a Sonic and Tails game for the Sega Saturn, but then Sega of America told them they didn't want a 2D game for the Saturn because that would embarrass them, you know, with Super Mario 64 coming out and stuff. So they instead just made it a throwaway game for the 32X without Sonic in it, so it's a spin-off. But the people who work on it were constantly cycling in and out. Like, when Nights into Dreams development started, a lot of the people who were working on KOX left to go work on Nights. So it's just kind of it's a very unfinished mishmash of a game. And it shows, because they don't feel any pride in it whatsoever. They never, ever port it, even though they totally could. 32X isn't...
Sam is a question. He says, have you guys ever played Techno on the 32X? It comes pretty close to Ristar and Sonic CD for aesthetics.
It definitely does. I've played Super Tempo. Wait, did he say Techno or Tempo? I think he means Tempo.
He said, oh, okay.
Yeah, I know that game he's talking about, and it does have very Ristar-y graphics. And I do like it. It's fun. I haven't played it as much as I'd like to, but there are so many Japan-exclusive Saturn games that deserve more attention. This is a very tricky boss fight, but I'm nailing it.
Wait, what did you say the game's called?
It's called Tempo. Tempo for 32X. It starts like a bug.
Oh, yeah, I've seen this poster before. Okay.
Yo, what about Gex? Any Gex enjoyers?
Bro, I haven't.
Oh!
I never grew up with him.
Oh,
I'm
so
willing to
close.
try the remaster because they're remastering all 3 of his games. I'll try them.
Wait, you're trying to you gonna watch the remaster? Oh, sheesh, okay.
What do you mean?
I
That and Croc will
I
be
didn't
like,
even know
bro,
it was getting a remaster. That's why I
Yeah,
said
they're
it.
remastering all 3, bro. It's gonna be like £20 in it. It's still gonna be a full price launch. Yeah, it'll be like.
I'm just saying that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, Gex is kind of an icon of the era, but I've never
Yeah,
been super interested in those games.
People actually love it. It's crazy. People went nuts.
Hey,
with
you
that.
know what? I was
Like,
on-
my
I was
tolerance
on-
for early 3D platformers is quite low, honestly. Unless it's really exceptional. Like, I like Jumping Flash, but I don't want to play most 3D platformers of the time.
Yo, stay safe, 7 stuff, man. I hope you're alright.
Oh, yeah, you good, bro.
almost hit me on the head when I was falling down.
Hear me out, right? Yo, Ben, somebody.
Hold it. Let me read what he had to say. Now almost hit me on the head when I was falling down. I'm in a ton of pain right now. To go, because it could have been worse. All right, take care of yourself. I'm sure you'll be fine. You can watch the VOD. Watch out for metal doors, everyone. They're out there.
Oh, I've had that remaster of the first one on my Steam for ages. I need to buy it. It goes down to like about $5. I just haven't bought it. Free. I played free recently, like last year. Still really good. Holds up. Very good platforming, etc. The only problem with it is it has frame drops. Believe it or not, on a PS2. It has
frame drops on like on a PS2 console.
Which I'm not used to. Yeah, it literally has drop frames. But the bosses, everything, the world exploring, it feels like Banjo. Like it has.
You ain't playing enough PS2 third-party games if you're not used to frame drops. That is just the thing with PS2. Not. Yeah, when it comes to GameCube and Xbox, like whenever they were on all three. Almost always they were compromised on PS2. I was watching someone play Shadow the Hedgehog on PS2 recently. Oh my god. I did not remember it being like that. Like, anytime, like, a big explosion, something happens, it dips into, like, the 20s.
Yeah, nuts, man.
Yeah.
Holy guac.
And this is how it goes. But thankfully, we played a lot of PS2 first-party games growing up, so...
I don't think... I haven't played...
Dude, Josh, this is the theme right here. Do you remember this song?
See ya, man, see ya.
Do you remember this song, Josh?
Oh yeah, it's actually a tune.
Yeah, this is my snow music, right? Look at that Aurora Borealis! Aurora Borealis at this time of night. This time of year. Localized entirely in your kitchen.
In your
Good.
Yes.
So good. Yeah.
So this honestly, a lot of this game looks like it's one of the special games on like Sega CD or 32X or something, or has some kind of special chip.
Bio's in the chat. Let's go, Bio.
That means nothing to the people in chat. They have no clue what that means.
Yeah, sorry, that's our other cousin.
Yeah, that's another person that I'm familiar with. He's in a different country right now, watching me stream.
Germany.
I wonder if he knew you guys would be here. Did you tell him?
Yeah. Well,
oh, okay. Well, he missed nights, dude. That was so much fun. What remaster were you guys just talking about?
So he asked me what my thoughts on the World Series was, and what I've said. I've played free, like thoroughly. I've barely touched two. I have played it, but I played like one level, and then one I haven't played at all. But they got a remaster, and I was saying I'll buy the remaster or something. Like I'll buy the remaster at some. I don't know when.
But... Oh, this is be a good time to address the horrible things that Josh was saying earlier about the Sonic Heroes soundtrack. Did you hear about this?
Oh, you
want
to finally get into that?
Yeah, I think so, because this is, you know, it's the elephant in the room.
Oh my god, Addy Bio just made his way into the chat. Bio.
Hey, just noticed. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, sorry, I had to mute real quick.
Oh yeah. Now we talk about soundtracks though, because me and Ben were insisting when we were making our tier list that Heroes is an S tier soundtrack. It deserves a seat at the table with
No.
Whatever else I put there.
Wrong.
No, he's in.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the people.
Manuel Daniel, if it's amazing, are you gonna put it S? Are you gonna put it with the big dogs? I want to know that because I'm not putting.
Well, first of all, let's establish what the big dogs are, right? And by the way, this is an aside. If Ristar was a Sonic game, this would definitely be an S tier soundtrack. I love this music. But yeah, I think it's totally.
I don't want to hear it.
What? What did you say?
Sonic Frontiers, S tier.
The music.
Nah, bro, but you gotta remember that includes the.
You're bugging.
The music here on the map. Like, if we're talking strictly cyberspace, maybe, but it's not all cyberspace.
Even if it was strictly cyberspace, I do think a lot of the other vocal themes in this series are better. You know, I think Sonic R's music is better than most of those cyberspace themes.
Also, big fan of the rock. Obviously, they brought back like the Crush 40 style, like anime hype songs when you're fighting the bosses. Those are also sick. Heroes
is not up there with CD and I personally, I'm not even sure if I consider R an S tier soundtrack. When I was thinking of the, why am I getting beaten in this snow fight? This is not supposed to be that hard. When I was thinking of S tier,
How on in Sonic Heroes OST, how many of those songs are you skipping? If you had to-
none.
if you had to,
That's the
like,
thing. I'm not skipping any. I love the whole soundtrack.
None.
Not only that, it brings variety too. Like I think a song like Rail Canyon gets into that more SA2 style of rock, but then you got like more crazy stuff like the Jungle Stage, which is awesome, and Bingo Highway, which sounds like old classic Sonic music.
Yo, the
Seaside.
Daniel guy, he knows everything. He just said Sonic Chronicles. I'm dead.
No. Here's the thing. He's saying it ironically because this is a running gag in the
Yeah,
community.
it is.
Because we all know that soundtrack sucks, but you two love it unironically.
No, we don't love it. No, I don't.
We listened to it recently. It sucks.
Chat, I'll die on the grave. There's 2 good songs. Like, there's 2.
Yeah. 2 stolen good songs.
Yeah, but they slap. That's so.
Yeah, they stole Angel. They stole from CD. They stole from 3D Blast. It's just a stealing fest. I don't know what they were
No,
thinking.
but it's just also uninspired in the fact that it didn't seem like they tried at all to like make it sound good.
Well, you know, the
It sounds like
DS
trash.
with its horrible sound capabilities, it couldn't possibly
Nah,
do it.
Rob, I refuse to accept that. Pokemon did a good job. Why can't you?
Yeah, everyone did. I'm kidding. The DS had lots of great
Yeah,
music.
exactly. No excuse. Fix yourself, bro. Fix
You know?
yourself.
Even the DS Zelda games, Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Track, they had great soundtracks. And this,
I can't
Josh, are you hearing this
hear
song
it
right
as
now?
S tier.
Are you hearing this
I
track,
can't hear
Josh?
this song right now.
Rats.
No, I can't. I'm too focused on us fighting over this OST stuff.
Yeah, Heroes is S tier. I'm gonna go ahead and say that right. I think I think so many of those
You think
songs.
it's unskippable.
Yeah, I don't think any of the songs in that soundtrack I wouldn't want to listen to. It's like Skyfleet, whatever it's called, Sky Deck, Skyfleet, and the mansion stages. Ugh, terrific.
Oh, then, bro, come on! I now play this. I don't know if you heard about that Sonic game. It's officially like funded by Sonic Team on Roblox, but it uses like real Sonic. Like it's kind of like a real Sonic game. That game I play
I
now
know
on
that game.
Roblox. Yeah. The current Halloween event they have on, I just logged in. They were playing that song, the one you're talking about from Heroes.
And
It's
was
a
it
bang.
great?
Yeah, it's it's just a song. They're just using that song in it.
Yeah,
exactly. From the
Wait.
game, using that song is crazy.
I want to get because some of these suggestions in chat are interesting. They're saying Sonic Rush, 3D Blast.
3D
Rush
Blast
is
is
a
a spectacular soundtrack. Rush, I'm so like not as experienced in Rush as I need to be. I've had the game for years and I've just never sat down properly and played it.
Both of them are good.
Yeah, they are both good. That's what people say.
Sonic Heroes for me. I mean, that's why we're here. We're here to argue anyway. But yeah, I just don't rate Sonic Heroes soundtrack like the rest of you do.
I think maybe it's because
Yeah,
I'm thinking of the music in the context of the stage, right? Sometimes the music really is bolstered by the atmosphere, and I think Heroes the music fits the stuff you're doing so well. Like Grand Metropolis when you're running on those little beams.
Yeah. That's the second best song because I still think What I'm Made Of is the best song in the game. That's my favorite Crush Voice song of all time. Like What I'm Made Of is so good.
You guys weren't here yet, but when Cosmic Eternity was playing, I said that was Sonic Team's peak of vocal themes. Sonic CD, Knights, and Burning Rangers, I think that was the time when they made the best vocal themes. In
Can
my
I
humble
get Ben's
opinion.
opinion on Sonic Rivals OST?
Sonic Rivals.
I think it's completely forgettable because I'm a big fan of the first game. Like I beat it when I played through the Sonic games between 2. I don't even remember a single song, bro. I think I might know the menu if I heard it. Yeah, if I heard the menu, I'd remember it. But other than
Well,
that,
clearly it's forgettable if you didn't hear any of it. Yeah. Sonic Riders OST from Spaniel Daniel, I can respect that. We listened to some of those tracks. Those goes hard.
It's just like atmospheric techno. So.
Alright, Josh, let me explain what happened here. I've befriended this little purple guy who I was snowball fighting with earlier. This is the kind of thing I do want to see in Sonic games. Like, the fact that I kind of won this guy over through gameplay, and now he's helping me fight the boss. I'd love to see something like that in a Sonic game. The classic Sonic games don't put enough emphasis on the civilians, because they don't exist, you know, other than Amy that one time. I'd love to see it.
Wait, go on. No, finish what you're saying.
Yeah, I'd love to see a Sonic game that did stuff like this, where you're not just saving plants and animals in the environment, but you're also helping people out, and then those people affect the gameplay. That'd be rad. That's kind of what I associate. That's why I associate this game with CD.
I have a suggestion for S tier OST, by the way. Sonic Adventure Battle. For the GBA, if you've not played it.
I'm sorry, what?
If you want
What game?
If you want suggestions.
You mean Sonic Battle?
Yeah, you know about to say the whole game is a bad.
No, wait, no. Are you talking about
I'm
Sonic
talking about
Adventure
the whole
2 Battle or Sonic Battle for the
he's talking about
GBA?
Sonic Battle, bro.
Oh, okay.
Sonic Battle. Yeah, Sonic Battle for the GBA. Listen, right, if you want like a good example of why it's S tier.
Oh, damn it.
Listen to Rouge theme on Sonic Battle GBA. Banger.
Yeah, that's always good.
Oh, man.
Sonic Adventure 1's OST is S.
As far as variety goes, that soundtrack kind of has everything. Like, it has classic Sonic vibes, in my opinion. A lot of those songs just sound like old Sonic songs. It has things that sound like CD, it has things that sound like Nights, it's got the more rockin' songs, it's got techno songs, like... And some of it's just, like, Station Square, dude, that is, like, such a feel-good composition.
Whereas Finding Daniel knows, that's what I'm telling you. No, but what Sonic Adventure Battle 2, I can't put it S. I don't even know if I want to put it A.
You're
To be
bugging.
honest with you, Sonic Adventure.
Have you forgotten about
Sure,
Meteor
you
Herd?
sure? I'm not thinking about Meteor Herd. I'm thinking about that Shadow Level. That Shadow Level is the only song that I really like.
Or Radical Highway.
Radical Highway.
So you're gonna sit there and tell me that Aquatic Mind is not an S tier song?
That is like one of the best Sonic songs that's ever been created there ever. But I don't know about the entirety of Sonic Adventure Battle. I mean not Adventure Battle, Sonic Adventure 2.
I think Aquatic Mine, all of the Sonic themes as well, the Rocket, the
Sonic
Meteor
Aquatic
Herd
Mine,
and stuff.
yeah.
Meteor Herd is incredible. The Rouge songs are even incredible. Yeah, the Knuckles
Bow,
raps.
listen to it. I told you, Bow. I told you. Don't sleep on it. Don't let that go hard. They go hard.
There are a lot of people that kind of turn their nose up with the Knuckles raps. Dude, those Knuckles songs are well produced as hell. They are smooth
Hey,
and
I'll
clean.
be completely honest. Those things slap. They
Yeah,
slap.
exactly.
They go hard.
And the Rouge songs are
Yeah.
great too. The only songs I don't care as much for are the industrial kind of rock Eggman songs. But the vocal themes are okay as well. But for the most part, Sonic Adventure 2's
Jungle
music
and,
is
Final
pretty
Chase?
phenomenal. Yeah, Final Chase is also great. And great stuff.
See you later, or if you have to go. Thanks for coming to the stream.
Yeah, see you later, Ori. Or. I'm not very sure how
Yeah.
to pronounce your name. Sorry. But nice
Thanks
for
for
you
coming.
To
Damn it.
come by. Anybody have any opinions on Sonic Lost World at all? Because I've never played it, nor
Yeah,
have
so
I
like
heard
half
anything
of
of
them are
it.
good. But it is a decent soundtrack. Like half of them are good.
The Wild generally doesn't have opinions on Lost World. That's the thing about Lost World. It's not a game anyone thinks or
I've
cares
played
about. Damn it.
Like, I just don't have an opinion on it because I've never actually listened to it. So I was just hoping
It's
there would be like. You know,
it's Sonic. It's Mario music with a Sonic twist. That's how I'd describe it. And that's not
Well,
really
is
what
it
I
good?
want from my Sonic game.
ah.
Like,
That's
it's kind of like
sad,
it's like the whole game. It just feels like Sega doing Nintendo for a week. You know, they're not horrible songs, but it's not an A, B tier even Sonic soundtrack by any means.
Mm.
Hey, by the way, Sam earlier said that the Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric soundtrack don't at me, bro. Have you actually do you actually like the game or just like the soundtrack?
Did you know that was Richard Jacques who made that piss poor soundtrack?
I haven't heard it.
It's
I
just,
have heard it. I
it's,
just don't remember.
think
No,
about
actually,
Ratchet
I think it-
2016. You know the soundtrack from Ratchet 2016?
Yeah, yeah.
How it replaced all that goated music from the first game with nonsense.
Yeah.
Lost World did have a Nights
Wait.
DLC, and that was the
Had
best
Nights
piece of
DLC?
music.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it did, it did,
Crazy.
yeah.
that was the best piece of music in the game because it was Nights music remixed, and it was very, very good. But the rest of the
That's
soundtrack is
actually
whatever.
insane.
Oh, he said
I
he
had
hasn't.
no idea about that.
He said he hasn't played it. He's taking the piss. Well, I played the game and I played every Sonic game, and I think that game's overhated. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I enjoyed it.
I honestly don't think that game is worthy of any opinions, really. Like, when you're not playing the busted Wii U version, and you're just playing like
Yeah.
Baby,
an
it's so
emulated
good.
version, it's just the world's most mid multiplayer adventure game.
No, but I really enjoyed it. It was just like a
This is gonna
basic.
slap harder than my dad.
It was a basic.
What's gonna
3D
slap harder than your dad?
Sorry, actually, I'm talking to Lane.
Damn it.
My one opinion on Lost World is that it had one neat scene where Eggman smashes a block of ice with his bare hands. I don't like the writing around that moment, but I did like that moment. Okay, yeah, fair enough.
That's a good opinion, Josh.
But
I didn't know you
that
felt
was
that
my
way.
opinion. That was it.
OD,
Free from
OD,
chat.
and-
Oh, Mr. Code
Yeah.
said that.
Yeah, I'm reading from chat. I'm reading from chat. Are any of the adventure games from the GBA like really good? Like
Advanced
in terms
games.
of OST?
I love
Yeah,
Sonic.
sorry, yeah.
Daniel mentioned them earlier. He said number 3 is a banging soundtrack, and someone agreed with it. So yeah.
I think Sonic Advance, the original Sonic Advance, has a spectacular soundtrack. Like, I think it's one of the classic Sonic soundtracks. We were listening to it at Ben's place. We didn't get to listen to the whole thing, but yeah, I consider that pretty much on par, around the quality of the other Mega Drive Sonic games.
He also just said Space Channel Pod.
Yeah, that if you never heard Space Channel 5 music, it is absolutely
so good,
stellar.
yeah, I know.
With Space Michael Jackson hanging out with everybody. This is a
Can we
this
talk
is-
about Sonic 06 OST real quick? I actually genuinely
Also
want to
really
know,
good,
like,
really good. Banger.
let's leave the game to the side. Like,
It's-
I actually think the OST is not that bad.
It is not bad at all. It's good, well-made, quality music. It's just not at all my genre for Sonic music. You know? It takes itself very seriously.
Oh, yeah. I can't believe you forgot about that. Bio's right. Sonic Unleashed? Hell
Oh
yeah.
yeah, obviously.
Hell yeah, baby.
That's what that was when I was thinking of
Hell
S tier soundtracks. I was thinking Unleashed, Colors, CD, maybe Chaotix from Feeling Generous.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Wow,
And
Bio's
Heroes,
giving
and
S
Heroes,
tier
I-
to 06. Yo, chill the
Yeah,
hell
I
out,
will.
Bio. Relax.
No, I think I don't
Relax.
skip any of those songs. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think I do.
Nah, blood. Not me.
yeah. It's because of what they went. For. It's nowhere near as foreign feeling as something like the CD's American soundtrack, but it is definitely foreign for the series because it's not very melody heavy. It's more about. It's kind of like an RPG. It's trying to be like big and cool, you know.
Yeah.
Which I
Simon
think-
Daniels right again. Colors, of course.
Yeah, Colors is unbelievably good
Phenomenal
soundtrack.
music. Phenomenal music. Probably has one of my favorite songs from Sonic period in Planet Wisp. I think
It's honestly the entire soundtrack for me. Sweet Mountain, I think, is just.
Planet Wisp to me, one of those songs that when you hear it like first time, you're just like, oh wait, this is really it. Like this is actually it.
Someone Pariah did a great analysis of that song and how it's like two forces that are battling with each other. You know, the piano is is one side of Planet Wisp, and the kind of rock guitar is the Eggman building stuff. So there's some of the best storytelling in Sonic music as well.
Part 2 is the best as well, simply because of the intro. The intro and for part 2 of Planet Wisp, oh my god, it's just like, it's just beautiful stuff. Yeah, no, it goes hard. Seriously, so good. Yeah, True 06 has a GRP soundtrack. I don't know if I agree with that.
That's how I think of it. I think of it kind of like a Square soundtrack. Because you just think of the opening cutscene. It's way more orchestrated and it takes itself very seriously. Then again, the game takes itself very seriously. It's just not my kind of Sonic soundtrack at all.
Do you want to talk about Shadow the Hedgehog at all?
That music, that's an underrated soundtrack. Because nobody ever plays Shadow, and I've not touched Shadow since 2005 or 2006 or something. So there is a lot of great rock music in that game.
Is it weird that I think that it has the best Crush 40 song as well?
And what would that be? What might that be?
Crap, I actually... Wait, how did I just forget it 2 seconds ago? What the hell? Hold on.
Come on! Why isn't he dead? There we go, finally. Jesus. Super Monkey Ball soundtrack also slaps. Yeah, you're preaching to the choir. This is a Monkey Ball community.
Yeah, we love Monkey Ball. We play.
Oh yeah, I Am All of Me. I Am All of Me. The Crush 40 song.
I get why
Buddy,
some
here we
people
go,
like
buddy,
that song,
here
but
we go.
that's not quite my jam. Yeah, Shadow OST is really good. It reminds me of the title Tempest boss. Yeah, a lot of this level is so good. It's like a puzzle stage. These visuals are very Shinobi. This game's quality blows me away, considering the people who made this were not very experienced. You know, they were very young people. Their only credits for the most part was CD and a handful of other games. It's so good. This design is exquisite.
This game in general is just freaking fantastic.
That's right.
Sonic Mania.
Mania's Peak. I mean, I wouldn't put it in S tier because it only has a handful of original songs, but those original songs are phenomenal. Like Studiopolis,
But it lacks a bit of authenticity, you think?
yeah,
Which I
original.
agree with.
There's just not much in it. New music, but
Yeah.
what's in it is like instant classic. Studiopolis became like an immediate beloved Sonic classic the second it came out. Jesus.
What about Sonic 4, Kamara? Because you're the guy who played that the most. From what I remember of Sonic 4, it sucked.
It did suck, yeah. It did suck. What do you want me to say about it?
Yeah, no, I played it
No,
during my.
I'll-
No, I
I'll-
played it during my thing, Josh. Like all my Sonic games, I played it. I wasn't. I was expecting to like episode 2.
Oh, look at this robot, by the way, Josh. You see this guy?
Look at what? Wait, hold on.
I mentioned that this artist who did Ristar is also the guy who redesigned all the Sonic characters, but he also designed all the robots. That guy looks pretty much like an early Gamma.
Even this guy's animations is smooth.
Yeah,
as well. Look at this.
I think they were inspired by games by Treasure. Games like Dynamite Heady or Gunstar Heroes. They must have been, because it's so Treasure-esque. Like, it's just so flippin' detailed. And this is awesome. Ugh. You gotta time this right. Or you could just do... No, you can't do that. That would have been cool. Let's see if I can nail this.
They're saying Sonic 4 OST doesn't actually suck, which I can
It's-
respect. I'm taking my sample size of what I've seen Kamara play, so I'm not gonna.
There's some
I'm not
decent...
gonna
There's
stay
some
on that
decent
excuse.
melodies.
I can change my
you know,
mind pretty
Bro,
easily.
I don't like any of it, bro.
No, there are
Not
some
any of
decent. There are some decent melodies. They just chose to play it through like a duck, you know, blow into a duck to make the soundtrack. So it just sounds so
They chose to
flippin'
throw it
grating. Oh, this is rad! Look at this. This is so. This feels like a different Sega game. This is so cool, and rad.
Guys, I have to hit you with some bad news. I must go.
What?
My people need me.
What are you talking about? What have you got to be doing?
do you mean?
You're gonna miss the Ristar finale.
I have to go now.
Okay.
I must.
I hope you had
a
fun with
great
the
stream.
Ristar stream. You enjoyed Nights?
I mean, yeah. Nights with Sonic CD was great. This was a very successful stream. Thank you all for chat, for coming out and
Yeah,
supporting the kid.
that's
And,
right.
and I hope to see you guys soon. Hopefully in the next one when we play Sonic R. Isn't that right, Kumar?
I guess. Everyone say bye to Josh, the Sonic expert from Cambridge. Wherever I said,
Yeah.
oh, this is rad too. You have to pay attention to the top of the screen and jump with correct timing.
Anyway, guys, peace out. Have a good one. See you later.
See ya.
Yeah.
We'll be done here soon. I did not expect to beat this entire game, but I love it. You know? I almost love all three of these games equally, because I'm just so fun. This is, of the three games, this is definitely the most conservative in terms of new ideas. It's very much just a regular platform, but it's a really good regular platformer. I'm back. Oh, thank goodness. 7 stuff is back, Ben. The metal bar didn't kill him.
Oh, nice.
Did you hear that musician died?
Which one?
No! This. Okay, there we go. It's just a... Yeah, did you hear that person died, Ben? A One Direction guy, I think.
Oh, no, I didn't.
Oh, that's been dominating the news lately. Yeah. Dangerous. It's dangerous out there. Still think this game is very creative. It sure is. It's a simple idea. It reminds me of a lot of the best NES games where it's just a simple core move that you do, and they just used that simple mechanic of grabbing things and just developed it flawlessly. Easy. Damn it. Kinda wanna go up there.
I'm glad you're okay, Steven. Jesus. Or 7 stuff. Sorry, I thought it was Steven. 7 stuff.
Yeah, you'd intuitively assume that his name is Steven.
Yeah, I was just glancing. Or it's so funny that Sam Guy's profile picture is Lois from Family Guy. So true.
People have so little respect for that show these days. Everything from it is just free real estate for mockery.
Yeah, it's still huge and still going, so it's not
Yeah.
really mockery.
Well, no one will admit in public they actually like the show anymore. Even though people are certain, oh, this is another brilliant. Look at this. He's throwing stuff on the TV and you gotta jump. Oh, so rad.
Yeah, 7 and stuff, man. Take it easy, bro. Like, be careful. Out there.
Yeah, the Family Guy funny moments compilations, those are extremely popular. To this day, even though people will still rag on the show endlessly for not being the old Family Guy.
Bro, I had 2 of our little cousins over last Sunday. I'm not gonna say their names anyway. They were here last Sunday, yeah, and bro, when they were eating, they legit went on YouTube. And he actually just does this often. He literally just puts on a Family Guy thing, and it's like, you know the way they can't legally put 20 minutes of an episode in it? It's like an hour of mishmash episodes.
Thank God.
To get away with the copyright. It's really weird.
Yeah, that's how it's a thing. Like, it's a TikTok thing. Like, Family Guy is a show that you piece together through endless clips. I haven't played this game in a couple of years. This is all so impressive and good. Like, this is giving me such Sonic 3 vibes, like the Death Egg Zone and Doomsday Zone and Sky Sanctuary. This guy's running away with you chase after him. Oh, he's trying to escape. So cool. I wonder if anyone in chat has played Ristar. You'll probably be here for the rest of the stream, which is good. It is good. We're wrapping things up. Like, we're getting to the end. I did not expect to play this entire game. Because it is now so late that I'm probably not going to have anything to eat because I want to buy some food, but it's getting kind of late. Okay, we're towards the end of the game. I know exactly where we are.
Yeah, the animations are crazy.
Yeah, look at the background, dude. All those layers. So you can tell the people from CD worked on this because it gives you very similar aesthetics. Even though this is not really a Sonic Team game at all, because none of the cool guys were involved with this. They were all making Knights. I wanted to mention this, but Knights was actually a huge success in Japan. Everyone forgets this, but the Saturn was a big hit console in Japan. It was, for a brief while in history, it was just as successful as the PlayStation in Japan. And Knights was at the ground floor of that.
Yeah, Emerald Chaos just said it always reminded him of Rayman, and he's played it a bit. He played it back in the day.
Yeah, so it's...
Someone earlier mentioned that they played it from a Sonic compilation, and we were the same as kids. I think we first got exposed.
Yeah, I was so... I go over this in the video, but I was so just completely in love with these weird-ass Sega games that I started just buying Sega compilations without Sonic in them and playing like Fantasy Zone and MotoGP and Space Harrier and stuff, because I just wanted more Sega vibes in my... Come on!
I never got past first level of kid. Yeah, a lot of these Sega games, like when you were younger, like on the compilations.
Yeah, I
way
cheesed.
harder than Sonic, bro.
I
like, Comic Zone
cheesed.
and all that, you will die, bro.
No, the reason you couldn't get past Comic Zone is because it's poorly designed. That game's
No, but,
whack.
like, yeah, I know, but like I'm just saying, like a lot of them like are actually hard, like old piece stuff. You're not gonna. It's not like Sonic. It's not like made for you to easily jump in and shit. But,
Yeah, anything with a life bar meant that I probably was not going to get to the end the fair way
Sam said
as
I
a
played
kid.
on Mega Collection Plus. Yeah, we thought so. We did. We also shout out to Vector Man, huge fan.
Ah, good old Vector Man. He was in... You know what was funny? Vector Man was only in the Western release of Gems Collection, because the other releases got Streets of Rage, and some other games as well, but they didn't want to release Streets of Rage in the UK because it would bring the age rating up. Which is...
That's crazy. That's literally a better game.
Yeah, it was not only Streets of Rage, it was the trilogy of Streets of Rage games, so it was like a way better deal.
Yeah,
But whatever,
great
I
big
love Gems
Rage
Collection,
fans.
despite the bad to say. Okay, here we are at the final boss. This is absurdly challenging. Oh, look at these visuals, dude. It's like Earthbound. Amazing. It's like a stained glass window, but twirly. And he sat here like flipping M. Bison. All that swag.
Love the visuals, mate.
Yeah, it's so good.
Yeah.
But this is really
like-
tricky. Like, to this day, I struggle with this.
That one of the few classic games I beat was Super Mario World and Sonic CD and Super Punch Out. What, as a kid? You say you did as a kid?
I mean, I beat Sonic City as a kid. Oh, come on, man.
What?
Yeah.
Nah, but Super Punch Out and Super Mario World, that's quite... I didn't beat
Mario World has saves, so I think that's a reasonable... Come on! Oh.
It's more about retaining your, like, attention.
Yeah, it is the same sound effect from Sonic 3 that they're reusing here. Kids have...
Yo, that guy-
Kids are a funny thing, because on one hand, they don't have the ability to pay attention to things, but at the same time, they have infinitely more patience than adults.
I know.
Because they've got more time, and no money, so they have to squeeze the juice out of X-Men 2 Wolverine's Revenge. Because if they don't find the fun in it, then they'll won't game for that year.
Sparky, the Emerald Chaos asks, do you have any opinions on the differences between the Western and Japanese version of Ristar?
It's not as clear-cut as CD, because some of these changes they made were actually just kind of bug fixes and little improvements. Like, the skiing cutscene is only in the American version, but then other changes, they made it so that Ristar just doesn't smile. What were they thinking? That's horrible. And also they changed the lore. Like, the game, there is no Star Goddess in the American version of Ristar. You have to save Ristar's dad. And that's just so much... What do they think? They ruin... That's not cool. I want to save some guy's dad. I want to save... Oh...
By the way, to be fair, this guy's very similar to the Knight's Nightmare boss guy in aesthetic.
Yeah, you can. It's a lot of the same guys. It's so funny how games were made so quickly back then. Nowadays, a video game is like a massive ordeal. They made this in well, actually no, this was in production since like 1993. Pretty much as soon as CD was finished, they started working on this. But even by today's standards, a 1.5 year cycle for a game is unbelievably small.
So Spaniard Dungeon said, yeah, I used to be able to beat Crash 1 100% as a kid easily. Yeah, well, Crash 1 specifically is probably the hardest 100% right of the three easily, so... Yeah.
I can actually pretty comfortably beat Crash 1 100%. Like,
yeah, but you can say it's the hardest, right? Obviously.
It doesn't have the crazy backtracking from Crash 2 though.
Okay, but it has... What do you mean? It has locked save points and stuff. Like,
yeah, but you come back to them later. You know, it's not like absurd. Like Crash 2 has some kind of madness stuff in it. Like remember Cold Hard Crash? Oh my god, there's this.
Yeah, but the levels themselves aren't hard, isn't it? Just doing the side stuff. But Crash 1 actually has difficult platform levels.
Oh yeah, and also you have to do everything in one go. But
yeah, in one go, yeah, it's mad.
I don't find it too. I can actually do like slippery climb pretty comfortably and stuff. Okay, I've got this boss down. This is the run. I've got it. I can do it.
Yeah, Backbone agreed with you, Kumar. He said I hate how much they changed the lore in the old games, the early games. Probably talking about like early Sega games.
Yeah, they didn't. That actually kind of ended with the Saturn era. The Saturn era, as much as it was defined by failure, it was also defined by a lot of the staff taking kind of control of their series again. Sega of America had problems with Knights, you know? Do you remember that video we watched, unpacking the leaked forecast, sales forecast? He mentioned that Sega of America said they wanted to make changes for Knights overseas because they thought it was too childish and it wouldn't appeal to the core Saturn audience of teenagers. And Sonic Team just told them to pound sand and nothing was changed, so... Dude, it's so awesome. Damn it. This is tricky as hell. This is so tricky. These bosses, every one of these bosses is so much better than anything in the 2D Sonic games. They're like so involved and fun.
Yeah, that's one thing Sonic never really got right. Like a really difficult boss.
Come on! Oh, it's so cheap, you son of a bitch. Oh. Calling Knights too childish is out of pocket. Yeah, I have no clue what Sega of America was thinking. They had their own perspective and values, I suppose. Because none of the magazines felt that way. They all said Knights was flippin' awesome. Even though, obviously, it was nowhere near as big a deal as Mario, Knights was, like, this critical darling.
Yeah, they were, man. I'm telling you, like, I can't even... They're fun to fight, but they're not really... Like, you've never been on, like, a Dark Souls level, like, Sonic boss fight. They're never that hard. Auto years back, by the way, he said, I still think Scott the Woz review gaslit everyone to thinking something.
Ben, do you understand remotely what the appeal of Scott the Woz is? Because I have never known. He became a thing right when I got sick of that kind of review, you know? I did not want to.
Told me before.
Yeah, I didn't want to see a dude with his black frames sitting in front of a green screen doing shtick about classic games. I was done, you know.
I stole Kid Icarus's whole flow.
Yeah, I'd had my fill of Kid Icarus by that point, so it was just completely pointless in my eyes. But some people like him. I think he's funny. I've never heard him say anything insightful about a game. What is his best video?
Well, also, yeah, said I still think it's his his review gassed everyone thinking Sonic CD was bad. That's what he said.
No, I think CD really is just that strange of a game that a lot of people aren't going to play it and put the effort in to kind of learn it. Die!
Daniel said AVGN's the only one I could F with.
Hell yeah.
Video game, yeah.
My goat. I loved Peanut Butter Gamer back then when I was a kid.
Oh, Kamara, Daniel was asking, do you know why Sonic CD got a different soundtrack? Is there a reason?
Why it had what?
Like why they changed the soundtrack?
Oh, that's all in the video. It's the chat.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah.
I couldn't possibly explain it. It's so complicated.
But they did it. They did stuff like that. We were talking earlier about how, like, you know, they change every Sonic game is a different gamer, and like his marketing is literally different in the US. It just be stuff like that. The localization team, Sega of America and Sega Japan. There's loads of videos you can see about.
Oh!
They were obviously they worked together, but they didn't always agree on stuff. So
yeah. Even right from the very beginning, like they didn't like Sonic's design. They didn't like his plus. They didn't like the whole concept. They didn't like anything that Sonic was. There was. When Oshima sent them the character design of Sonic, and he just kind of sat in their office for months, and then he asked Mark Cerny, who was at Sega at the time, why didn't they respond? He's like, oh, they said that was so bad. No amount of notes that they give could make this better. This will never succeed in America. It sucks. So they weren't game makers. They were toy people. You know, they were marketing people, and they were good at their jobs. But they see things in terms of numbers and sales charts and consumer reviews. Like
as a follow-up, he said, I heard rumors about the licensing and sampling issues, but
that's not true. That's not true.
Yeah, he said.
Ain't nobody care about no samples back then.
Yeah, he said it sounded like BS. Yeah.
Even the house musicians, they would just take and take and take. Like, I don't think that I Got the Power Lady made a single penny off that song. She's in CD too.
Crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, that's how it goes. I mean, to be fair, they're making new songs, so.
What it is it's just me joking, but I noticed that after his review of Sonic CD is bad type of video.
That you're not right. You're not wrong about that at all. Move your ass! Oh god, this is even harder than I remember it being.
Yeah, it looks hard. Yeah. He's saying he noticed the rise of the Sonic CD hate videos after Squad the Woods video. Basically.
It's because he gave people very, very convenient talking points that, you know. And make no mistake, people do just repeat things they see in videos sometimes if they haven't played something for themselves.
It's bizarre how
damn it!
One YouTube review on a game yeah, we just said that.
No one paying royalties on the Arm Breaker? Certainly not.
I remember in Sonic CD vid, you said Sonic 1 was a game made by Kamei, and I sort of disagree with that.
Yeah, that's
it didn't have anything to do with the game itself.
Yeah, that is such a great point. And you know why I said that? I was wrong. The reason I said that is because I was taking those people at their word. You know, Sega of America, you watch these old documentaries, and they will say it was made by all of us. We all contributed. Tom Kalinske, the president of Sega America, he says that he came up with Sonic's red shoes. It was his idea. He says the design was horrible, and it was his feedback that helped them, like, fix it. So, I just took him at his word. But then you actually do research, and you realize that no, Naoto Oshima gave him red shoes, and the design was pretty much settled before the Americans even saw it. So, they were just making things up, I guess. But I don't know why you'd lie if what you're saying is provably false and you can just look it up. So, yeah, that is a mistake in my video, because I trusted Tom Kalinske. Damn it! Oh, this is so nerve-wracking.
Never trust him, Tom. Never trust Tom.
Yeah, there's no such thing as an honest Tom.
I understand how anyone thinks it's
No!
a bad game, to be honest. Oh, yeah.
Was it something you wrote early in the video's development? That video was written... Oh, wow. I'm out of lives. I'm not giving up. I'm killing this guy no matter what. That video was written in 2022, and I figured that out probably this year, just by looking around on Sonic Retro. I do think Sega of America got rid of Madonna. I do think they had some part in that. You don't remember Madonna, Ben?
The what?
Madonna. Sonic's girlfriend. Yeah, I think they're the ones that got rid of her. But other than that, no, they had. Yeah, they didn't like her.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, this run's dead.
Bro, was that whole shtick just invented by Roger Rabbit? Like having a cool humanoid girlfriend be like a wacky cartoon character?
No, that goes back to Warner Brothers, old Warner Brothers cartoons.
Yeah, so
like a lot of the times they would get those silly characters would just get this babe of a girl. Even Jerry Mouse would do that a lot of the time. Incidentally,
oh, yeah,
Ben,
you're right.
I just watched Anastasia again for the first time in years, and dude, that film's so good. That is a way better movie than I remember it being. I don't know if you've seen it before.
Yes, I have.
Yes, super good. It's one of the better musicals of that era, I think. Roger Rabbit was pulling. He sure was. Yeah, I don't know the strat. Oh, okay. I think I just have to stay left at that part. I know how to avoid everything else.
It was originally going to have much more of a music focus. It seemed Sonic having a band, a girlfriend based on Madonna, etc.
I don't know if she was based on Madonna. That was just her name. And the original plan was to, instead of saving little animals, you're saving your bandmates, and that you'd all play together during the credits.
We've seen the concept. Some of those guys look like they were repurposed into comic book characters, right?
Yeah, one of them is Vector. One of them is Vector.
Oh yeah. No, but one of them looks like that walrus from Archie comic. I forgot his name.
The mechanic walrus? I know that much. I don't know much about.
I have a friend who's like main cast. Who's a walrus. I used to collect the comics. So I remember him. I just don't remember his name. Steven says, not gonna lie, I need some Sonic classic games. No, I need some classic games suggestions because I kind of ran out at 2023 after playing some obscure ones and also some popular. Just classic games in general.
Oh, that move. I need to get to that point without having only one life left. I need some classic games suggestions because I ran out. What is a good classic game?
Listen to Spaniel Daniels play Mario 3. It's a good one.
I mean, everyone's played Mario 3. I'd recommend playing Shinobi. Ugh, damn it!
I mean, what are you looking for? Yeah, if you're also Sega specifically, or like, what specifically talking about?
I really don't think I can do it. There's something fundamental I'm misunderstanding about this fight. I can do this phase just fine, but when he starts, you don't know when he's gonna start teleporting those crazy. He's like the whiz ropes from Zelda.
Yeah, I hate when it's random. Mr. Banks says, you seem to know a lot about cartoon history. I'd like to see some videos from you about
That's what I used to do. I used to make cartoon videos. I know more about cartoons than Sega. Well, maybe not. Maybe equally. I know as much about cartoons as I do Sega. I can talk about cartoons forever. And I do.
Yeah, Streets of Rage is sick. Dude, all of them are good, bro.
Oh my god.
It's actually my favorite. They're so good.
Which one?
Streets of Rage 4. My favorite one.
Yeah, they are all good. Streets of Rage 3 gets overlooked a lot.
I can acknowledge 2's technically a better game. Yeah, I'd rather play 4.
I think 4 is a better game. That's interesting. Even though
No. You know the campaign, like the run you do from level 1 to the end? It's better in 2, don't lie, it is.
Yeah, I guess so. But that's because it's arcade mode. You know, it's an arcade kind of game inherently, whereas they made a lot of allowances with Whoa! Okay, game changer. Game changer. I know what to do.
Hold up, chat, he's figured it out.
Okay, that's my chance to get... That's my chance.
I mean, Stevens, if you're saying anything, bro, we could, literally, we've played like hundreds of classic games, bro. Putting us on the spot, like, that's crazy. I mean, yeah, if you haven't played Streets of Rage, like you said, play it.
Oh my god, yeah. Streets of Rage 3 OS2 is a banger. It sure is. He got super experimental and strange on that soundtrack, but it's really good. Oh my goodness, I need to kill... I know how to kill him now. I kind of know how to kill him. You can get extra life. That's a crucial thing to learn. Nice. One... I'm gonna count hits too. Let's see if there's any kind of... One...
Wait, it's not an unpopular opinion to say Streets of Rage 3.
Yeah, Streets of Rage 3 is the one that's really weird and,
yeah, but that's not
garage.
People like the soundtrack, right? It's not unpopular. I don't think
2 is the one that people love. 3's is kind of...
No, it's 2. No,
yeah.
but people don't hate it. I don't hear people say, like, this is garbage.
I'm getting a lot of hits in and taking very few.
Yeah, I just saw that. The lightning attack is some BS. Yes, it is. I mean, that's classic, like, boss. That's classic boss structure for you, though. When you can just decide to kill you at some point.
Get him. I'm gonna kill this guy.
Lightning attack is some BS. Yeah, sorry, I just read that.
No! That was probably one more hit. Oh. I kind of hate the nickname Steven because I usually use 7, which is pretty weird. I'd rather be called that. Okay, from this moment on, he's 7.
No, I said 7 earlier, didn't I? I thought I did.
Streets of Rage 3's OST wasn't edited by Yuzo Koshiro. It wasn't? I swear he was the musician for that game. I can kill this guy. This has been a learning experience, but I can do it. And it will be documented here forever. That first hit is infuriating. But I kind of know what to do now. It's very tough, but I can do it. This is...
Fair enough, 7 steel. Fair enough.
This is like a Metroid Dread boss. Why is there so much to learn?
Yeah, like none of the other bosses have been like this, so yeah.
No, the other bosses do have lots to learn. I just mastered those bosses, so I know what to do.
Oh, you just remember.
And you can even skip phases like Metroid Dread. If you really move quick, you can skip phases.
He hits his rotate.
1.
Gotta love this Sonic 3 SFX
I think he was one more hit. I have no clue how many hits this is, but I suspect that was one more hit. Yeah, this really is the final boss to end all Sega final bosses. Knights wasn't giving me nothing like this. I just cleaved right through that guy. Damn it.
Realize you can punch out final boss with the same speed. I do it the first try. I did it on the last possible frame, which is crazy. Practically a cool memory. Oh, nah, dude, that's sick. I am no good at the punch out games. So.
There was a time where I was really vibing with Punch Out NES, just playing it constantly. Okay, I can always cut that phase down, but I don't know if I should, because I do kind of want extra hit points. What's the strat?
Oh, you can just hold it.
Ah. 2:59:59 is an insane time. This is gonna be the... Oh, it was not the run.
Not to mention that there's only one run in this game, so if it was a little more late, I would instantly lose. Insane.
It is feasible that I run out of lives, because... But I kind of know this guy now. 2 phases at once? It's not looking, what's this dude's name again? In American, I think his name is Greedy. I don't know what his name is in Japan.
That's a dead name.
The last feels like it never ends. Yeah. It can be done, though. But can it be done by me, is the question.
This boss is like death on crack.
Yeah, maybe Sonic bosses are this tough and I'm just really good at them. No, they're not. Never mind. Anyone can beat the... Because of rings. The ring system, anyone can play the Sonic bosses and win.
Especially in the 2D game. The 3D game, the rings might get away from you. The 2D ones, yeah.
Okay.
Please live stream more if you can because this is entertaining. There's 7 stuff.
If people like it, I'll totally live stream more.
Yeah, you said it is. This is literally the most active chat I've seen for someone like that.
Come on. Come on. Oh god, it's so tricky. You know what's funny? When I recorded footage for this off my Mega Drive for the video, and I did this pretty smoothly, I think.
If more Sonic games disabled ring collection on bosses, people would have a lot more complaints about them. Yeah, probably.
No! I think I should just I should stand my ground and just hammer at the sky on that one. That's my new strategy. When I think he's gonna do that, I'm just gonna... Oh, that's what causes it. I hit him. Ah, I didn't get the life. Please tell me I have more continues. I must. Oh, thank God. I played so well to get to this point, I had pretty much infinite continues. Have I beat CD without the spin dash or peel out? Never. I'm not even totally sure it's possible. I feel like Metal Sonic would make mincemeat out of me.
That sounds boring, doesn't it?
Yeah, it sounds flippin' boring. Oh, but actually, no, that's not true. Alex Yard often plays CD without using those things. So I know it's possible. Sonic 3 is the one you can't beat without doing a few spin dashes. Okay, I'm feeling pretty good. You really need to read the dude's mind. Yeah, he's in cheating mode. Yep, I know the strat. I know the strat. We'll win. We're in. I know what to do. This is it. This is the run. No.
To be honest, how this is going, it kind of reminded me of Super Mario World's final fight, of how many game moves I got on it.
The vibe of this is also very similar to Mario World's final fight. It's a much better fight. This the one with the clown car. Okay, this runs GG.
Yeah, everyone put your favorite Sonic game if you're listening. I want to hear how diverse. Considering some people his first game is Mario and Sonic, I actually want to hear what's your favorite Sonic.
Okay, so the game's throwing me a bone. If I have low health at a certain point, yeah, it'll do this over and over again. Okay, not total dicks. I'm back in.
Seven stuff. Sure, you can suggest something. Go ahead.
What, suggest something to help me?
No. He was talking about Deckstream.
Oh, yeah, go for it.
Daniel, my favorite Sonic game besides CD is Sonic Advance 2. That is a respectable choice. I personally think the first one's better than all of them. Though.
Yeah, same. I do not care for Advance 2 one bit.
Dude, 3 is actually annoying. Like, that tag thing was actually just getting annoying. But yeah.
I know people who are hardcore ride or die for Sonic Advance 3, so...
Wow, 7 stuffs with you, Kumar. You said Sonic CD even before the video. Respectable.
Yeah, the game had fans all along. They were just kind of waiting in the wings for their moment, for the year of the CD.
Oh, Spaniel Dano says it's really fun to speedrun. Probably talking about Advance 2. I think Advance 1 is good. I know nothing.
Oh my god! No! He was just too far off to the right. Oh, jeez. I wonder if he teleports to a specific position relative to you. Looks like you could have walked left fairly easily on those attacks. Walked... it seems random, because if...
Yeah, I thought it seemed random.
Yeah, it seems random. Okay. First phase is perfectly manageable and doable, but it's everything after that where things get out of hand.
Oh, someone hasn't shouted for a while, so he teleports to you. He said it's not random.
But if I'm walking left to right, he'll still... Oh, okay. This is a important... Wait, what the hell's going on? He's losing his mind!
Nights into dreams, JJK. Haha.
Okay, I do... Oh, getting absolutely destroyed. Yeah, no one knows how RNG this guy is.
Seven Stuff suggestion is a game called Tower of Hell.
I've never heard of it.
Because it's pretty hard, but it's on Roblox, okay?
Okay.
Don't play Roblox.
Alright.
I play Roblox, no big fan.
I know some kids that might be interested in that game, probably not me.
Nah, I got into it like 2 weeks ago. I've been trying it out every day. Roblox is so amazing.
Really?
It actually is, no, it really is.
Okay.
Nightmares.
Something tells me this is my last continue.
3 attacks at once. Yeah, him getting hit last run on 3 attacks, that probably was just completely random and unavoidable.
Yeah, I have no strategy for that attack. I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna try and just hit him before he hits me. And hope to Christ my random flailing. Oh my goodness, thank Christ. It's over. It's over. I saved the galaxy.
Have you played Freedom Planet?
I have played some Freedom Planet, but I want to play a lot more. I want to get it on Switch. And I have played Cuphead. Me and you have played Cuphead. Cuphead's a ton of fun.
Yes. I have also played, yeah, we played Cuphead with, I played it with our little cousin, co-op, it was very fun, yeah.
It's very similar to this boss fight I just did, where you have to memorize things endlessly. Oh man, what an ordeal. My hands. When I can see the Japanese ending for the first time ever. I'm sure they didn't change much.
I would say probably just text, right?
No, but in the original ending, you save your father. Here are all the people that we helped, and we go back to hang out with them and be friends with them.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Spaniel Daniel, Sparky the Jester, bro. I have all three of them like favorited on Steam. He looks so good, bro.
You know who made those games, right?
No, I don't.
It's
I really wanna
the
play it.
Sonic After the Sequel guy.
Oh, okay, that explains it.
Do you remember in Sonic After the Sequel where you grab the Kirby power-up and you just become this golden dude with a jester hat?
Oh yeah, he was in it. Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
that's pretty much
Yeah, I
Spark.
forgot.
It's just
Yeah, I
Spark is
forgot.
Sonic wearing Kirby's jester hat. Oh, thank God it's over. That might have been the longest time spent playing a game, even though everything from World 1 to World 6 was a leisurely breeze, and that final boss just put me in my place. Good grief,
This
my hands.
art's really cool.
Yeah, it is really cool. It's showing you what happened.
They
And
all
this
go
song
in
is
the
also
same
great.
heavy, yeah, I would definitely play them.
Tomoko Sasaki. Shouts to her. A good woman.
And yeah, it was the same devs. Okay, it's the same.
Yeah, he went back to enjoy the theatre and the spectacle of the music planet. They really put their backs into this game that nobody played. Not a single person gave a crap about this game at launch.
The 7 stuff, yeah, the bank suggestion, but yeah, I'm pretty sure tomorrow they'll play Road Dog, so
Oh, jeez, it's over.
I mean, I'll try it when I go on Road Dog,
Oh, there's a second phase of this song. This is the happy phase, but they're going to do more of a melancholic phase with some pretty visuals.
Bro, this game is so slept on. Yeah.
Look at that, dude, look at that galaxy! Oh! Beautiful. Too bad it's like a top 5 yeah, for sure. This is easily one of my favorite Genesis games. Like, up there with the Shinobis and the Streets of Rages and the Mickeys.
Yeah, the quality is just perfect.
Yeah. What a
Top
jam.
tier.
I'd say I like it. Oh yeah, the hit sound effect that you just heard is from I think yeah, there he is, right there. Special thanks to Naofumi Hataya and who the hell is Masashi Ogata? It's supposed to be Masafumi Ogata. Yeah, I guess she took that from him. The Stardust Speedway vocal sample. They just put it in here. Sega of Japan was quite fond of this game too. You can tell that they... This is its full title, by the way, Ristar the Shooting Star. For some reason they don't call it that overseas. Oh, all these graphics are so pretty. Presented by the good folks at Sega.
It's not just how though, because I want you to get the actual game I suggested before you were thinking of playing it. This was a fun streak.
Wonder where the hit sample is originally from. I have it. It's on my computer. I have the original sample because I use it in the video at one point. Yeah, here's the final screen. This screen isn't in the other versions of the game.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
Yeah, it definitely has that vibe. What a complete, awesome adventure this game is. And they give me some passwords as well. Depending on how much
Bro
treasure.
didn't die?
No, he got stranded on an asteroid rock.
Oh.
Kind of like Aang from Avatar. I guess Ristar doesn't kill people. Thanks for the stream. I'll be sure to check the VOD for what I missed. Oh, the night stuff was a ton of fun. I have an end... Hold it. Let me let myself out of here. God, that. There. That. A little bit of this. Click that. Okay, Ben, I'm gonna let you go. Thank you for coming and sharing your Sonic expertise with us.
Yeah, see you, chat. Don't forget Neo Metal Sonic's the best Sonic design of all time. See ya.
Did you say that?
Yeah, I said it earlier. I just wanted to remind them.
I also like that design, but you almost don't see it in Heroes because he transforms into a dragon instantly.
I know. That's why I saw a bunch of videos about that, actually.
Yeah, I don't know what they're thinking with that, but anyway, see ya. I'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, see you, chat. See ya.
And that is the end, finally. Yeah. Some happy end screen music. Who is still here? Good lord, what a long stream. What an absolute ordeal, but that was so much fun. We traveled through time, and we saved the dream world, and we fought the same boss for God knows how long, 30 minutes? How long was that? Does anyone know? Good grief. That was something. Spaniel Down, you've been here for, I think, most of this. You're the person that's been around for the longest. So thank you all for watching. I'm not sure how many people are still here, but this was a very successful and fun stream. I had a swell time, and I hope you had a great time too. So you enjoy some Night's music, and I will see you soon.